The credit belongs to the man who was actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again. Because there is no effort without error and shortcoming. But who does actually strive to do the deeds? Who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who at the best knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat.
Spartans! What is your profession?
What is up? What is up? What is up? What is going on, my More people? Welcome to another Saturday Night Coliseum with your host, Art of More. How everybody doing today? I was off today. I was resting, relaxing, watched some videos, watched some anime, caught up on some Demon Slayer. Caught up on some stuff I needed to watch, some tutorials. So I got some food in the crock pot. Got me some Chinese food. Got me a little bit of ice cream today. Just to try to enjoy myself. So your boy out here working like this asshole, boy. But it's all good. I'm here for another Coliseum. Everybody's doing well. We got the Craig, the tech guy. I'm listening. Appreciate you. AB Meal up on this piece. Appreciate you. Prince Zachariah says, I can't wait for this one. Yes, sir. Aquateki. Gotta call him dumb like the great Gazzo. Yeah, he is dumb. Tony Davis. Salute. So let's talk about the unamazing Lucas, because he has been the contention of the manosphere, especially in our little sector of the manosphere. He tried to come on BGS's platform, and as Des said, will say, try to throw his dick on the table instead of actually trying to have a conversation. And what it was all about was trying to make content. That's basically what this all was. I need to make content. Let me go over here to this space where they'll allow me to get on. And then I would just, cause a ruckus and then talk about it. And then talk about, how these guys are losers, this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. And I saw his video, because I know Ed said he did a video right after it. He looked like a dumbass. He really did. He looked like a dumbass. I couldn't hardly watch it. I just turned it off. Look, people are going to be coming after this space to try to make content. That's why they jump on these panels and try to do all the stupid shit that they do. we as people in this space, especially in our little sector of the manosphere, just needs to make sure that when these people come up, they come right back down. There is no patience with foolishness. And I say this on my channel. There's no patience with foolishness. Either you are about to have that conversation and have a conversation, or if you just out here just to cause trouble and try to make content, you can go somewhere else with that. Especially when I'm on and I'm doing my shows. Like I've always said, if you don't like my content, don't watch it. Don't watch it just because BGS is up here or Charles is up here or Edward's up here. You're not welcome. You're not. Now, like I said, I know I haven't put out much content, but tomorrow I'm gonna put out. I got a video coming and this week I'm gonna be putting out a video about the freedom is not enough, because I haven't done that series in almost like a year, and I know I need to start putting out that series. So I haven't gotten my schedule yet. I don't know why, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be working tomorrow, so I'm gonna make sure I put out a video before I go to work. And I'm gonna make sure I put out that freedom is not enough video this week, and then I'm gonna try to get with BGS on the Mahan conference this week as well, because I want to go ahead and finish those books. But like I said, this channel is for people that wants information, wants to laugh about some stupid shit that females do, like this one chick that pretty much faked her own death or kidnapping, I should say, this week, and everybody's calling her out on her bullshit. But you rarely hear the sisterhood complain. I mean, they're saying it in the comment section, but no one's really came out and said that, yo, she's fucking wrong. Not for what I've seen. The only person I've probably seen that's on my timeline like that is probably Pink Book. And that's the only person I've seen. Maybe somebody else has said something about, her and calling her out about fucking lying about being kidnapped because she was feeling down and out and all that shit about her fucking life. So the fuck what? You don't think there's plenty of other people out here that may not feel they're in this place that they need to be in, or they may feel in love, but they got to suck it up. Fucking life, man. Life is not fucking. It's not supposed to be easy. Most people don't have an easy fucking life. You just got to put your head down and push through, and do the best that you can. That's all you can do. And she's gonna sit there and make a spectacle about her being kidnapped. Come on, man. That's some weak shit. But back to this amazing dum-dum. You're gonna have a lot more people try to make content about this space that's gonna come over here. Now, he might have did some people some favor. He might have did BGS a favor. BGS subscriber count probably went up a little bit, because they don't like, oh, this guy knows what he's talking about, so I'm going to subscribe to him. So the more eyes that's on us, the more we're going to get subscribers. And that's just what it is. That's just what it is. Good or bad, it just depends on the type of people that's come through. But really, he's a non-factor. He lost a lot of his subscribers because of the simple fact that that cooning stuff wasn't paying off for him. He lost a whole bunch of his shit. So now he's trying to find another avenue to try to make money. Like I said, YouTube, at least for me, is just me personally. The reason why I got on YouTube is to give out information. That's it. I got on YouTube to make sure that people got information that they needed to help brothers that are in need. Nothing more, nothing less. That's it. I want to help brothers. I'm helping brothers at my job now. I'm supposed to be getting with one brother to get school supplies for his kids. That's coming straight out my pocket. So I'm not like this, this dumbass motherfucker that's just coming out here and something like, I just need money. No, I'm a sincere dude that looks out for people. And I want to help brothers that are in need. That's all. And I'm not looking at it as like something to come back towards me. No, I'm just like, I see brothers in need. I want to help. That's it. You out here struggling. I know what you're going through, because there was a point in time where I was like that, but I'm not there anymore. But from the knowledge that I have gained through the struggles and trials of my life, I try to give back to people that are a little bit less fortunate, especially brothers. That's what I do. Now, everybody else, I can't say what they do, but I'm telling you, that's what I do. But I don't see that in Lucas. He don't understand this space. He just wants to come up there and attack because he wants to figure out a niche that he can ride on, so that way he can get his subscribers. He's only up here for one thing only, money, which is cool. But if you're only up here for money, there's a lot better ways how to make money than what you're doing. There's a lot better ways of making money on YouTube than what you're doing. Hell, if I was all about money, I would not make a fucking manosphere channel. I would do something else, because I know I can get more subscribers, more money. My stuff will be race neutral. I won't be talking about race like that. And I can pull in a lot more people coming into my shows. A lot more people to come into my shows. But I choose not to, because I want to talk about black issues, especially that it affects black men. And there's only a certain amount of sector of YouTube that's going to listen to that. And you're only going to grow so much. Is what it is. I made that choice. I made that decision. And I'm going to ride out those consequences. And to me, those consequences are not that bad. So as far as the amazing Dum Dum fruitcake or whatever the hell nickname everybody gave him when they roasted his ass when he did the stupid shit that he did, he's a non-factor into the greater mission that we should have in this space, which is to help brothers, give brothers the knowledge that they never had, that they never were taught about women, life in general, this, that, and third. So that way we can grow as a person. And that's it. Let's see because I saw someone asking me a question. Nubis, what's up, Art? You heard they added Homeland on you, man? Yeah, I saw the trailer. It's kind of funny that they added 2 quote unquote Supermen in it, but Quan Chi, Ermac, and Takeda were pretty good choices. So we'll see how they play. I don't want them to play the same, but I mean they're 2 flying characters, so I'm not too sure. Homeland is probably going to use his eyes a lot, because even in Call of Duty, I think he has a heat vision. So they're both knockoff Superman. So we'll see. But Mortal Kombat MK1 looks good. I'm definitely going to get that on the PlayStation 5 when it comes out, so I can play with my brother. So that's going to be a day 1 buy. Spain Man said, isn't it funny how people always find it? They don't find this place by accident. They know of this space. They just don't say anything. See, one thing you have to understand about YouTube that I'm noticing, Artisan MC can say this too, because he has a lot of his content stolen by people who just sit there and just watch. A lot of people watch us, from GG to BGS, Angry Man, all us content creators to do shows and put out very informative information. They watch this space. They're not going to say anything. They're not even going to type in the chat. Or if they do type in the chat, they use the alternate account. They are watching this space and they're seeing what we're saying. And a lot of these people support. I will say they support what we're saying privately, but they will never say it out loud. It's like that whole conversation. I think I forgot who was having. I think yesterday or the day before yesterday, where I give you a prime example. When me and my cousins got into it, and my male cousin was saying all this stuff that I was wrong about women. Privately, he agrees, but he just could not say it in front of the females. And that's the issue that I have. You don't have the balls enough to say that's what is specifically on your mind in front of everybody, because that's your core belief, because you are afraid of the backlash. Then I wouldn't have said nothing at all. And I don't mean just not to them. I'm talking about to me either. I would just been quiet. But the simple fact that you got a lot of men that are afraid of their women, this enables bad behavior. And I'd be damned if I'm going to enable bad behavior. I'd be damned if I'm going to enable that. If you are doing something wrong, I'm going to say it. I don't care if you're a man, woman, child, whatever. I don't tolerate that stuff in my life. And I'm damn sure not going to tolerate it from somebody that is family, friends, or otherwise. I have let a lot of people go, friends and family included, who I don't even talk to anymore. If you want some bullshit, then you need to go. Point blank, period. So that's my little tirade, little 20-minute tirade. So, like I said, the Coliseum is for the audience in hand. So I'm going to be dropping the link for people to get up, so that way we can have this go ahead and conversation. Now, like I always said, the Coliseum, when I run it, is for anybody to come up to have a conversation. For those that come up, we could talk about anything. Y'all want to talk about Mortal Kombat 1, the new characters? We could talk about that. We can talk about bitches. We could talk about money, finance, whatever you want to talk about. This show is for you guys to have your barbershop talk. That's it. So, with that said, y'all know the deal. I usually drop the Cash App on Saturday only, just because I'm doing this for you guys, and if I'm doing it for you guys, I at least want if those that want to contribute, at least donate $1, just $1. You do any more, that is on you, but just $1 to show support to me doing this every Saturday night, or every Saturday night that I can, since I can switch jobs. But with that said, here's the link to the StreamYard. And I have been playing around with OBS a little bit, so I'm thinking about using OBS as the main streaming component for YouTube, so that way I can add widgets and stuff like that. Once I figure all that stuff out with my time schedule, I'll make an announcement video, so that way if I do decide to switch over to OBS, you guys will know. But I might do a test stream with it, just see how it feels. Other than that, everything's business as usual. Like I said, I'm going to try to put out a video tomorrow, and I'm definitely going to put out a video about freedom is not enough. And I'm going to need to get with BGS this week about doing a video on the Mohawk conference on his channel. So that's the link. Those that want to come up. And we're going to go ahead and get this show started for this Saturday. I already got my coffee, And we good. What's up, ALAB? What's going on with you? Y'all there?
What's going on?
What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Can you hear
Might
me?
be a little bit. Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you? Okay.
AL's on mute. So
Okay.
but this is what I think of amazing fruitcake in a nutshell.
Now
Damn it, boy.
This guy.
What's good, AB? What's good, Art?
What's up, man?
Hey, maybe you can help me. You can help me troubleshoot right quick, man. My PS4 is tripping. I can play some of my games, but I can't play all of my games. And some of my disc games that I'm putting in, nope, the surface space on them, on the backside, the clear side, perfect. Not a scratch, not a mark, not a cut in. I'm throwing my games in there, unable to boot, not recognizable, can't read. I'm talking about this ain't nothing but my sports games. Madden, basketball, Madden for my old one. So I got so frustrated this week. I've just been fucking erasing the memories and shit and trying to reboot them. They rebooted where I can see that I still have them on my catalog, but when I'm trying to play them, it's telling me unrecognizable, can't read them. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm losing my mind.
Do you have them on an external hard drive?
No, I'm talking about this is not the PS4. I got extra memory thing that I bought from a video game place. You know, it's where you can add memory. I mean, add extra storage for your memory to it because you know they only come with a base set of memory.
Yeah,
I bought that a couple of years ago, but I mean that's not the problem.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, so that's what I say. It's an external hard drive, like those little hard drives you can plug in your front. Because I got one. And sometimes if your system cuts off without shutting it off properly, you have to reformat that drive. Not reformat it, but it has to repair that drive.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, none of my games on that file are corrupt. That's what I'm saying. They're base load in the beginning, and then like I'm cutting the game on right now. I can see everything I got, my whole catalog, and then my storage and my memory and this and that. Hell, I didn't bought a couple of cheesy ass games this week. Dig Dug, Pac Man, and Gallagher. Those load. Hell, my Madden 23 won't load. My Madden 21 won't load. My Madden 22 won't load. All my 2Ks ain't load. I had to go and fucking buy 2K23. I had to I didn't buy the disc. I bought it. You know, I went in. Yeah, I went digital because I'm like, I can't keep doing this shit.
Hold on. Let me.
Yeah, I haven't bought disc in a while.
Well, that's the thing. I really prefer this. I prefer this, baby.
I hate to tell you this.
We're gonna break my heart. Break my heart, then. Nigga. Come on, break my heart.
The disc is pointless because the whole game's not on the disc anymore. It's been that way for quite some time.
It's up there. It's up there. You just have to you need the disc to play it because it's like kind of like DRM because it's encoded into the system. So that's why
most of the games don't ship with the whole game on there anymore.
I mean, I used to think that too until I tested that out and I took my system offline and the tech played it and I was able to still play it. You don't need the internet to play the game.
Well, you can still play it offline even if you download it. Even if you download it, you can still play it offline, but you may as well download it because the whole game is not on the disc.
Let me see if I can look at my screen to try to guide you. All right, so are you on your game?
Yeah, I just
You
cranked
can't
it
play your
up
sports
and
games, huh?
yeah, I mean, like all my second tier cheesy sports games like golf, tennis, uh, NASCAR, shit like that. Yeah, it lets me play them all day. But when I want to go, thump some heads or kick some ass in some football, basketball, oh no. We unable to read to this, unable to fuck you. I got a scratch and cut on my shit. I got a library full of clean ass disc and a clean ass system. I'm trying to figure this shit out.
So you know when you load up the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know where it says start, you got a little disc right there.
Might be your
Does that
disk
have
drive.
does that have a triangle right there?
You talking about with the question mark inside of it, like it said, corrupt?
Yeah, does it have a triangle like where where you usually see a disc on the right hand side?
Yeah, well, no, all that's clear. All that's clear.
No, on your disc game.
Yeah, like right now, I'm throwing in Madden 23. It's showing me, it's popping up, showing a clear disc, like it's wanting to load it, and it's gonna keep doing that, keep doing that. It's gonna tell me I'm unable to read the disc or this file. No, it didn't never tell me that this file is corrupted. It's just saying unable to read the disc, and the disc
Might be
is
your disk
clean.
drive.
Well, have you tried cleaning your disc drive? Because that's what Kobe was saying. You need is it a bad laser or your
Yeah, it
laser?
might be a bad laser.
You might need to clean your laser.
Okay, how do I do that?
Just probably got to buy. Let me see if they have something on Amazon that can clean a PS5 laser
PS4.
or PS4 laser.
Yeah, I ain't rich like y'all.
Yeah, I ain't rich either.
Yeah, I ain't rich, but I don't know where you got that from. I ain't rich at all.
I was just trying to make y'all feel good about yourselves. That's all.
This guy.
Mhm.
I mean, it looks like you just put in any basic CD cleaner.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
Yeah,
get one.
it should be it's like a yeah, I think it's a standard Blu-ray drive, so anything that clean Blu-ray can probably clean that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Well,
Uh,
I'll get that a shot. Yeah, I'll go try to pick up one and get that a shot and see. Cause I've been scratching my head left and right. I'm like, what the hell? Look, unrecognized disc.
yeah, that might be it. You just probably just need to clean it. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
Yo, what's up?
What's going on?
what's going on, y'all? Yeah.
What's
Oh,
up?
I called your ass, bro. You didn't answer the phone, motherfucker.
I want about a computer. I think I was taking a nap.
Oh, I got you.
Cause I saw that you had sent me a message at like around 5 or 6. That or I think no, it was like 4 or something. And then I waited and I was like, okay, I guess he's still at the store getting a whole bunch of beer.
Nah, I got sidetracked. I had some other missions I had to attend to, some car stuff, and
Got some
yeah.
pussy.
Nah. I had some important shit I had to take care of.
Yeah, right. Laying on them goddamn air mattresses, eh? Middle of the
No,
afternoon, huh?
no, no. I ain't really had a whole lot of time, man. So when I get free time, I basically have to use that time to take care of business. I only get one day off, so
Oh, okay.
I know the feeling.
went
Doing
and
good
bought
though, man.
gross. Yeah, for the most part, man. I'm hanging in there for the most part.
Mm.
How about y'all?
Me too, trying to build a plane while I'm flying it.
Trying to do a what?
Build a plane
Trying
while
to
you
Build
build
a
a
plane
flying
plane
it.
while
while
you
I'm
fly. Yeah,
Uh,
don't ask me that question. Yeah.
I'm just taking it one day at a time. That's all I can do.
Me too.
Shit.
Yeah, shit's starting to get better for me in life, so I ain't got a
Mm-hmm.
whole lot to complain about. Just the shit ton of hours that I work. But besides that, for the most part, things are starting to get better with my life. So
Hey,
no major complaints.
Hey, good to hear.
As long as it's getting better instead of getting worse.
Oh, wait a minute, Art. Wait a minute. We ain't talked about women yet. Our bad.
We ain't talked about who yet.
We ain't talked about BW usually. Yeah, you know we're a bunch of BW haters. All we do is bitch about BWs all day.
Well, shit, they give us every cause and reason to bitch about it. Hell, they discourage the earth right about now. They are literally black women are public enemy number one. Real
Yeah,
shit.
you ain't
I
lying.
made up my mind.
I'm
I've
gonna be
literally
honest.
made up my mind.
I'm
What's that heifer's name? Carly Russell.
I don't know who that is.
You know the one that she's the one that faked her kidnapping or whatever.
Yeah, the chick out of Alabama somewhere.
What
Yeah.
she do? What are you
Yeah,
talking about?
She
I
faked
hope
her
she ain't related.
kidnapping.
Good lord, I got family in Alabama.
She basically faked her kidnapping.
Boy, I hope she ain't related. That's embarrassing.
No, you know how you supposed to do, Eric. You know how you supposed to do, AB. No relation, no relation.
How does that work? How do you fake your kidnapping?
Okay, what they say? How they say it went?
No
They
relation.
said
Mm,
she was driving down, going down the road on her way to Walmart somewhere. She seen a kid walking that was stranded, and it touched her heart. So she got out to try to go see what was going on with the kid. Then after that, the story gets real murky. They ain't seen her what 3, 4 days or 4 or 5 days or something. So they put out a bolo for her, and this thing, you know, this bitch come walking back up towards her people like everything's hunky dory, and really can't explain how it went down. But got all these women trying to defend, yo, bro, for jumping on her and this and that. Fuck that. You know how many fucking man hours? That's why white people don't like to go look for niggas when niggas get lost. They don't like that shit. They only go after these white girls when they get lost because they know, okay, let's just use the man that was a resource for that because she literally white. But a black woman, come on, man. Nah, she doing shit like that put us in positions where motherfuckers don't give two shits about it. She playing that white girl game. Shit, don't you white people don't give a damn about you like that. But looking for that white girl attention type shit. That's what I sums it up to. That's what I surmise it to be. But what do y'all think? I don't know. I'm just a poor black truck.
I
yeah,
mean,
it
it's
is
a
what it is.
dumbass story.
She faked her kidnapping. That yeah.
I mean, it sounds interesting to me. I mean, I don't have enough information to go off of, but I mean,
Man,
sounds interesting.
you ain't must been looking at these YouTube clips this past week of what's going on with her. Yeah.
Well, I
And
mean,
then on top,
I read the news, but outside of that, like, I mean, like my interaction with YouTube, like I pay attention to YouTube like you guys, but short of what's going on here and things that have to do with either things that I'm interested in or something I'm reading or something I'm, something of that nature. I don't really interact. I don't have social media, so that's not on my radar, and I don't pay attention to anything that's going on with stars or idols or whatever the fuck. I don't pay attention to any of that shit, so I don't know a lot of shit that's going on in the world. Period. Like I say this all the time, but you guys think I'm kidding. I live under like a proverbial rock, bro. Like I don't watch movies. I don't watch TV. You know what I mean? Like I don't know what's going on unless people tell me. So yeah,
yeah,
I haven't heard anything about this woman. This is my first time hearing her name. I don't know.
well, she was looking for 15 minutes of fame. It done came and it done went like that fucking quick.
That
Hey,
sucks.
I'll
What's
check the
good, everybody?
back chat.
Hello.
Yeah, it was good, Namer.
What you
How
put in the
y'all
back
been?
chat?
I would play, but I'm
Eh,
not sure. Huh?
What you put in the back chat? You said I didn't hear quite what
Yeah,
you said.
I would shit. Um, it's one of Valdez's short on that heifer. On
Just
You mean
play
the
it, I
Dubai
guess.
chick?
Just play like
It's
play a
funny as
portion
hell.
of it.
I
We hey,
Yeah,
us
I
I was
cool
haven't
just
with
seen
playing.
that.
Valdez. He's
One at a
cool with
time.
Valdez. Play it.
One at a time, guys. Who's next?
you think Valdez would mind if I share that? It's one of his shorts.
Maybe
Oh,
not.
I know he ain't that ain't no sure. He's been affiliated with us, so
Well, just to be on the safe side, maybe not. Just just watch in private. In private. I mean, some people get a little, possessive of the material they put out. But hey, unless
Well,
we can use some
I
fair
would
use
go
and
to the
shit.
original video he's referencing, but she took it down.
Okay. All right. I
Yeah,
just watched it. Yeah. I mean, So okay, that's right. I don't know. Like this doesn't. This weird shit. That's all I got to say about that. That's some weird shit. Like that's really strange.
Yeah, black
Why
women
would you do
going
some shit like
in
that?
on her on TikTok. I'm like that.
oh, they finally striking back and they going at her for this shit. Thank you, shit, because I mean this was some of the dumbest shit I ever heard
Oh
and
yeah,
seen.
they've been going at her on TikTok. Yeah, they've been going at her on TikTok. I would go to the
Why am I
original
not
clip
surprised?
of the chick that made it took it down. Yeah, she went in. It's like, Kylie, bitch, you got me out here. I'm like,
No,
damn, you got my grandmother praying for
hey,
you, bitch. I'm like, oh shit.
hey, AB, the first backlash I seen from this shit, Pink Book Lesson, she went in on her talking about this is some ridiculous ass shit.
Hold on, wait a
They
minute.
talking about, and the
Like I don't
black women
know.
was trying to give Pink Book Lessons hell over her, critiquing her and giving her constructive criticism about this shit because I mean, look at here, man. This is what white women do
Well,
when they feel
what
like
is
their
this?
lives are falling apart.
What is this in regards to though? Like that's what I'm missing. Like because I mean, I feel like I'm missing something. Like there are puzzle pieces that aren't put together. Like is this just an unstable woman who just did some weird shit, or like what's going on here?
Face it.
Something on that order,
Face it.
yeah.
Yeah, looking for attention.
DNA.
I mean, well, shit. Well, then why don't I mean like why are people giving it to her? Just ignore the bitch.
How can you ignore when what she did cause them to put out a bolo looking for her, having the people search teams where they go looking for missing kids and shit. People walking fields and shit for days looking for this woman. All this, and then you just walk back like ain't nothing happened. Just like a few weeks ago down here in
Put some
Texas
money in her
with that
spot.
little Mexican boy they tried to say was sexually assaulted and abducted, but his family had hid him off in a back room for like 13, 14 years, and he just pop out all of a sudden. That shit.
I mean, like at the worst, she might need to be checked into a mental facility, but like, or maybe get her brain, get her head checked. But
No,
I
she
mean,
need
like
her
all that.
ass whooped.
Nah, I don't think. Nah, I don't jump. I don't jump straight to ass whoopings. People are off their fucking. There are a whole lot of people out here, man, that are off their fucking rocker, bro.
Yep.
Whole lot. And so, like, with that being said, like, we could say the same about, whole host of people, sometimes family included. So it's like, with that being said, it's like, dude, like, get your head checked out, get some fucking help. I mean, like, that is a problem, but it isn't a problem to the effect that she went out and harmed other people. She just inconvenienced a whole lot of people at worst. And basically, it's like crying
Absolutely.
wolf. It's like crying wolf without there being any sort of signal. Like, should you get in trouble? Sure, but to what degree? Like, I don't think that is I don't think that's the fucking go-to though in this case. Like she just seems like a person that's off. I don't know though. Like I said, I don't know what the fuck is up with the story. I don't know the details. The devil's
I
in
see.
there somewhere.
I seen one little clip where a couple of her family members were trying to defend her. They said, "Well, she's a hard time, and she's really not like this." And that. Look at here, man. I want to hear this shit because guess what? The state of Alabama's finna send your ass a bill. You finna catch a big ass bill for this shit, and then I want to see how you act and react, and see if you pull that shit again. You cost you and your family a whole lot of money playing cry wolf shit. Stupid.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
This
don't
was in
know. It's
Alabama.
just weird.
Yes, this is in Alabama.
Uh-huh.
Wait, run this past me. What exactly am I missing here?
A
This
woman faked her disappearance, saying that she was
and all
kidnapped.
over her ex-boyfriend.
Okay, see, look, this is why I said their keys missing. This is new information. You said over her ex-boyfriend. I didn't
Yeah,
know that.
they just broke up or something like that, and she was
Yeah, and
up
apparently she
depressed.
wanted his attention or something. Something on her daughter.
She thought if she played missing and went down, he was gonna come looking for her. Yeah.
Wait. You mean like some Gone Girl type shit?
Yeah, see, now there's more information. Y'all divulging this shit to me like piecemeal.
Wait a minute, this is some Gone Girl type of shit. Only there's nobody being set up for murder.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean, if that is the case, like, then yeah, this sounds like a cry for attention. I mean, we've seen people commit suicides over breakups and divorces. So, I mean, like going missing is not the worst outcome, but at the same time, like if
Mhm.
people were involved in looking for you and searching for you, like you oughta probably have some recompense behind that shit. That's kind of fucked up.
Uh, uh, bro. Narcissists don't give a damn. When you narcissistic, all you thinking about is me, myself, and I, and what will appease me at the moment. You only they turn inward and self reflect about how the self gratification will indulge their caveat of thinking. You know what I'm saying?
If there is
So
some thought process at all,
and
you
it's
know,
never
because
no thought process with a narcissist. It's all about
no,
what can they do to get the attention that they need. They will
yeah, it's
gaslight,
all
blow
impulsive.
up. Yes,
It's
some
they do it
bullshit.
out of impulsivity because understand the brain, the part of the brain, the frontal prefrontal cortex in both antisocials, that's psychopaths and sociopaths as well as narcissists. Little to no activity there. So because that part of the brain is responsible for empathy, logical thinking, having conscience, whatnot, and
Yeah.
impulse control. So with these two categories of cluster B personality disorders, they are impulsive. They don't understand things in terms of right and wrong. It's all about actions and consequences. So they'll do whatever the fuck they want, especially if they know that they can get away with it, or if they think they can get away with it. But some of them don't understand. But some of them don't have that capacity for logical thinking. So, and plus most of them they're running on autopilot, so they just do whatever the fuck they want, disregard of any consequences.
Hmm.
Maybe they need meds because a
No, you
lot of those
can't. No,
people.
no, no, not meds. Meds don't work with this because you're talking about because with these groups, it's their brain is wired a certain way. It's not a chemical imbalance. So meds is not going to work. Not with a personality disorder. Personality disorders mean your personality is disordered in such a way. It's not like you have a chemical imbalance. So meds are not going to work. And therapy is not going to work for these people either because all they're going to do is just learn how to be better at what they do because they know they're going to try to manipulate the therapist in
Leave
question.
leave crazy alone.
Shit.
Leave crazy alone. That's the best thing you got to do. Stay the hell away from these individuals. Get away from these individuals. And if there's a narcissist among your group, you have to leave that group because even if you realize who they are, the others are not going to believe, and that person's going to smear you to try to keep everybody on their side.
Yeah.
So it's best to leave them and let everybody to figure it out for themselves.
Case in point, that heifer that's locked up in Dubai. Turns out
Oh,
some other chicks came out and said, "Nah, she's crazy," and showed that she's crazy as hell.
Yeah.
you seen those
Even that,
videos? You seen those
it,
side videos they be about that one? Man, I don't feel shit for her. I hope she rotten hell over there. Cause how you gonna go over there talking and clowning and raising your voice when you've been over there for over 8 months? I'm pretty sure they done told you the rules and regulations of what go on over there.
She's going to get deported. It's a matter
Now,
of time. She's going to do jail time, possibly, but most likely she's going to get deported.
see, there's this thing where a graph where it says the more you fuck around, the more you're gonna
But
find
you'll
out.
find out.
yep, the
Tell
more
them.
you're gonna find out. Yep.
Yeah.
That, that's
I
it.
mean, coming from I can tell you from a migrant's perspective, you don't want to fuck around over in those countries because on her ass they might go lean on her because she is a Western national. Those of us from the developing world, shit, They can be as abusive that they want to be.
I would take that with a grain of salt because, like, even though she's a Western national, this is arguably a Middle Eastern or I don't know
Well,
how you would classify that country, but that's
PK,
Dubai. Like,
PK,
I don't know about that,
PK.
bro.
I would know because I grew up in a neighboring country.
Have you been locked up in Dubai?
No, no, but I
That's
know
my
what
point.
hold up, nigga. Hold up. I have people who are down there and they have, gave me the game on that area. And plus, as far as I'm concerned, like Dubai is a little too wild. It's a little too wild over there for me. But if it was, I'm like, let me give you an example. If this was Saudi Arabia, oh, she'd be fucked up. It'd be worse for her.
I don't think it's
Plus,
probably too friendly for her.
They would never allow her to act a fool over there. I mean, especially like because you got to wear the this black cloth called abaya.
Yeah, didn't she spit? Didn't the guy spit on her and they arrested her?
We talk about the Dubai chick. No, she was over there yelling and screaming because she got into some kind of fender bender in a rental vehicle, and when it came time for her to get ready to go back and turn it in and stuff, they was withholding her information, her IDs and whatnot, and she was wanting it back, and so she got into a big old loud argument, screaming match with them people. It's men over there in certain countries, they don't tolerate this shit. You can't.
There was another black. There must have been another black woman that was over together. I know during this week there had been like the passport bras failure, where I know about the one chick in Dubai, but I think there was another woman that acted a fool overseas, and the man spat on her, and I think they did something to her. So there must have been another.
We got to do a little. You got to do a little more digging. We got to dig a little deep on that one. Because if you spit on somebody, that is a misdemeanor.
The man spit.
Well, that is a misdemeanor in certain countries. So depends on which country she was in.
Well, she fucked around and found out. How about that?
Yeah. No, but you spit on somebody. It's on site right then and there. You spit on somebody, it's on site right then and there. Some people get murdered that way.
But yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I imagine that 9 times out of 10, she's probably gonna go through it over in a Dubai prison. She's probably gonna go through it.
She ain't going through it like you said, like a Saudi Arabia or North Korea, but she gonna go through it. You know what I mean? They're gonna do it. No, all they're gonna do is they're gonna have her do a trial or something like that. But I'm sure she probably has somebody from the embassy explain to her what the deal is and whatnot. Her lawyers are going to probably explain to her what the situation is, and most likely she's going to have to pay a fine. And if it's out of control, worst case scenario, she might get deported.
Yeah, she probably deserves to be deported depending on her conduct, especially if it was, if it was illegal and it wasn't of their customs. Yeah, probably deportation.
Well, women are allowed to drive
her up for whatever the duration is, and then deport her ass.
They're gonna probably have her pay a fine because if it's screaming and whatnot, that's
No, but you got women over here crying, talking about, oh, we need to go over there and get her and this and that. Y'all went and got Brittany Griner. Fuck that shit. No, she committed a crime over there. She gonna do that time.
Situation, you dumb bitch. And that's a false equivalency right there. That is a false equivalency. And I'm gonna say this right. Let me get this clear about everybody when they talk about Brittany Griner, everybody's like saying she broke the law. No, that was not her first mistake, folks. Her first mistake was she got on a fucking plane to Russia. Considering some of her teammates who were from other countries who played in Russia with her, 2 of them who were American, had already decided we're not going. Her dumb ass thought, I'm gonna go there. It's cool. I'm gonna go there. And she never contacted the team, and because when you're flying overseas, you're supposed to contact your team, let you know you're coming, and they're supposed to set up the arrangements for you. But instead, she just waltzed in there, like she's untouchable, and she got busted, allegedly busted for the vape pen.
She probably did. knowing
Yeah,
these
I'm
people,
saying, yeah. Hence, I'm saying alleged. But the point of the matter is, none of this would have happened if she had just kept her ass in Arizona. If she had stayed in Arizona, you wouldn't have had this bullshit.
well, the
You
thing is,
know why she didn't stay in Arizona? She owed that
I'm,
child support for that child. She had to go make that money.
that's the irony of it.
Yeah.
She flew to Russia to avoid doing jail time in an Arizona prison, only to end up getting banged up abroad. Will Brittany Griner be on Bang Up Abroad? Will Brittany Griner make an appearance on Banged Up Abroad? I wonder.
Oh, she was beating up. Okay, beating up her wife. Okay.
Her first wife, yeah. Her second wife, no.
fact of the matter is that she fucked around and found out.
They
Yes,
fucked around and
sir.
found out.
She fucked around and found out.
Fucked around and found out.
You went to another country, you didn't understand the laws of that country. That's your fault. That's not their fault. That's your fault. Whenever you go to another country, you should understand the laws, so that way you're not going around like, oh, I could do what I can in America. No, the fuck you can't.
No.
Not every place is America, so you better be happy
No.
that your ass is in America. Because any other country, if you steal, you lose your fucking hand. If you peep and tie, you'll lose your fucking eye. Nah, bruh. Like,
The shit that gets me is this, fellas. She knew she wasn't gonna be taken seriously over there. Bitch, she 29 years old walking around with green ass hair. Hell, we don't even abide by this shit over here. We turn our noses up at y'all when we look at y'all with that rainbow bright ass shit in your hair anyway. So you over there in another country, over there in Dubai, running your mouth with green hair. That man looking at you like, I ain't got to put up with this shit. You right here, please, come get her. Come get her. But why you? No, you running your mouth and you got green hair. You look like a Martian to them right about
You
now.
look like a nut job. You look like a hooligan to them.
yeah, so
You can't tell them nothing. It's all about them. Who go check me, boo? Bitch, you got checked.
Look, it's not uncommon to over there for chicks to dye their hair red or blonde or anything like that. But green, that's a red flag for them. Blue, that's a weird ass to them. They're like, what the hell is this shit? You get your head shaved bald for that one.
Yeah, the fact of the matter is, she
fucked around and found out.
Yeah, she fucked around and found out. So why are we talking more about this?
Because it was the conversation.
I didn't bring this shit up. I don't know. I think
really.
it was you actually that brought it up.
Man, don't act like it's just me. Fuck y'all.
I'm just saying. I thought you brought it up.
No.
I thought.
Wait a minute.
Who brought out Brittany Griner?
It was AL, but he had a point.
I didn't bring up Brittany Griner now.
He made when he brought it up. I said AL, not AB.
This a game of telephone. It really don't matter, man. Like, if women are overseas committing crimes, like, yeah, I mean, like, shit's gonna happen to you.
Gave it telephone.
Like, period. Shit's gonna happen to you. I mean, like, most laws are not. They're functionally similar across nations. There are small differences, for instance, with drugs and things, but conduct for the most part is pretty clear cut in most civilized nations, like what you can and can't do. Let's be clear here. Like, can't fucking beat someone's ass and think you're gonna get that shit off in another country. You can't shoot someone, you can't stab someone, you can't spit on someone, you can't do this is basic shit. You can't really, here in America.
You can't dress a certain way.
Yeah, you can't be yelling at folks. That's a different discussion. Dress a certain way, like if we're talking about nudity, yeah, you can't you can't be nude. Like, yeah, like come on, man, it's just basic. If you're talking about, and there are some places the devil's in the details, like I discussed earlier. Like, there are certain nuances of different cultures and countries, but for the most part, shit's pretty clear, bro. As long as you're acting with some goddamn sense, you'll be all right.
I mean, like,
you don't have to literally understand every single goddamn law to go to another country. It ain't that goddamn complicated. Now, if you're talking about, more nuances in between cultures, yeah, there could be some discussion to be had there, and like, you may want to prepare yourself because there will be different cultural,
You got a lot of noise in the background.
Hey, yo, cutting some shit.
It's AL.
Me? Oh, my bad.
Hey, are you sharp? Are you like carving wood or something?
No, you chewing on
No,
damn peanuts.
I'm eating on some damn Fritos. My bad.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so I mean, like there are small nuances,
Yeah.
culturally, and that can translate differently when it comes to the law. But short of that, man, like that mostly is surrounding uh indecency and vulgarity and cursing generally.
I
I mean, and not
remember
only not cursing, but being loud and like I said, you're really not even supposed to do that in America. But
disturbing
I
the
mean,
peace.
yeah, disturbing the peace. But you get the point. Like it's pretty goddamn clear, dude. Like just act like you got some sense. You'll be all right.
I mean, in the Middle East, I'll tell you something. Car accidents are pretty common over there, especially young dudes. Like when they drive a certain way. That's why in Dubai, what they did was a few years like was it like back in '06, '07, I think it is. At the year of this. What they did was like they were dealing with this whole shit about illegal street racing and shit. And so the only thing they could do was they built this. They set up a drag racing circuit just outside of town, on the outskirts of town. That's where guys can do drag races and whatnot. But car accidents, I remember just like where I grew up in the kingdom, just like just up just north of Dubai. I mean, that's a port city, and like I remember, like there was this intersection not far from my old neighborhood. Every few months, when you're driving past through that intersection, there was always a police barricade redirecting traffic because apparently somebody had some kind of car accident in that area. Smack dab in that intersection. We're talking a 4-lane intersection
Did you decide
in
to
either
go in
direction.
there with green hair and cause a disturbance, or did you fuck off and take the redirect?
This is back in the early '90s, dude. Nobody was down to hair green.
You'd be surprised.
So no, we were just like we're in our cars first of all, so we're just driving past that area.
Yeah,
Well,
so
I
you
was a kid
fucked
at the
off
time.
and took the redirect 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, we had to take the redirect. You ain't
So
no fucking
nothing.
around with the
So
cops.
yeah, exactly. So yeah, nothing really happened.
Yeah, but I'm just telling you what was pretty common over there. I mean, especially young dudes, they get busted around in car accidents and shit.
Sounds like they had some personal problems. And they fucked around and found out. That's what it sounds like. It
Oh
sounds like
no,
you
we're
did
talking
what you were
speed
supposed
demons
to
and
do and
shit.
fucked off.
Yeah.
I mean, green haired, whatever her name is, was
A weed, first of all, green haired lace fronts and shit. Oh man, they shit in the Arab world. They shit on a motherfucker for wearing weed and whatnot. You're not allowed. It's a big no-no in Islam to have like extensions and such. But it's more considered a minor offense. Just
I
like
mean, all across the world, it's pretty goddamn frowned upon, except for mostly in Western cultures. It's really only two cultures in particular. Like you go to America and Europe, those are the only two places you can find black women who culturally accept weave and extensions, dyeing hair
Africa, you
different
got it.
colors.
They got
You
them in
got
Africa, dude.
Africans in there. They
I
got in
seen a lot of
Africa,
women
man.
in Africa with weaving extensions. That shit bugged the fuck out of me.
See.
What'd you say?
Okay, first understand that's the white side of PK that's talking right now, projecting. He doesn't read the
No,
black
I'm
side
not.
and
No,
forgot that
I'm
in
not.
Africa.
I'm not. Watch your mouth.
So,
Watch your mouth. That is out of line.
all
So
right, all right. Love you too, PK. But then again, wait. I'm conflicted. It's kind of conflicted fucking with me, You're dealing with a dude who is, both darker and lighter than you, but it is what it is. Okay. But like I said, I got vitiligo, motherfucker. Did you forget?
Yeah.
So, PK, are you mad at me?
what? No, I had to step away for a second. I got some food on the stove. I had to turn off the eye. But what were you saying?
You always got food.
Pay attention. Don't be leaving food on the stove. You gonna get
PK,
get
pay
the house
attention.
fire.
That's an oxy. Oh, let me shut up.
Pay attention, motherfucker. You can't multitask,
Well, no,
especially on a
my
Saturday.
headphones.
You're
My
just trying to let
headphones.
loose.
My headphones are on the computer, bro. I got. My kitchen is.
Wait, you don't got
It's
a
a
Bluetooth?
kitchen. For my headphones.
You can have Bluetooth headsets. There are
Okay,
Bluetooth
no.
headphones too.
No.
See, that's where you fucked up.
So no. My PC setup, the way that I have my headphone. Number one, I have a gamer headset. That's what I use. That's what I'm talking to you through.
Okay.
It has a mic attachment, and so I'm talking to you through the
Yeah.
headphones that are connected directly to the computer. I don't use any sort of
Okay.
Bluetooth anything to talk on here unless I'm on my phone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because all my shit is Bluetooth and Bluetooth capable. Because I had a
Nah.
headset. I got these headsets that are both Bluetooth and they have a 35mm jack. So I can move in and out.
But
Me too.
what were you talking about though? Like you were asking me something. What were you saying?
No, because you sometimes I just message you because having being vitiligo, I'm darker and lighter than you simultaneously. So how do you deal with me sometimes? Can you accuse me of being coloristic?
What are you talking about? Look, man, I don't know, man. I don't have these issues where I'm worried about
Mm.
motherfucking skin color, bro. I just don't. I don't
All
have
right.
these problems, bro. I
All
do
right.
not.
All right.
I just know when I know when I
Okay.
feel disrespected, and that's when I say
All
something.
right.
That's when
Hold
I got a
on,
problem.
did you just use the cuss word in here, the F word, feelings? See, we don't feel, we think over here. Come on,
He
man.
got
You,
disrespected. He thought I was being disrespectful.
say he
But I
thought,
was
he
just
think.
being snarky.
Look,
But
man,
okay, if it was disrespectful, I
I'm a
apologize.
human being. I know a lot of people act like they're not, bro. But I'm a human being. I do have feelings. So when you fuck around and you hurt my feelings in a
We
way
all
that,
got
that makes
feelings
me,
here.
when I feel
We
some sort of type of way, motherfucker, I'm gonna say something. Like I'm not gonna be quiet. Like, would you want me to not say some shit?
no.
So I mean,
Okay, okay, okay. Come here, give me a hug, man. Come here. I'm sorry. I
I
didn't mean it
want a
like that.
hug,
I don't.
motherfucker.
I didn't.
No, I'm just kidding. But anyway, so here's the deal. Like, I mean, so what were we talking about originally? We were
We're
talking
talking
about
about you talk about weaves only in
weave. Yeah,
Europe and
so it is pretty.
but you
It's
get
only
but
prevalent. It's only extremely prevalent to the degree that it is in really, like I said, those two particular nations. Like you want to talk about Africa? Like, sure,
parts
you
of the
can see
world,
it.
no continents in North America because you got to include Canada too. North America
I
and
said,
Europe, okay.
yeah. I would say like
But
that's why. Mhm.
however,
You gotta let her
you'd be
finish the statement.
surprised. I get I know where he was going at. I hear what he's saying.
You don't know
But
where he's
like
going at unless you let him finish.
all right, go on.
So in most of South America, okay, like in
Hmm.
most of Asia, in really like those two particular places, bro. Hell, you're not gonna find a whole lot of weaves outside of costumes. You just don't see that. It's not a thing.
Mm.
Okay, it's
In
just not a thing.
okay.
Now, when you're talking about in Africa, in Europe,
Hmm.
in America, North America specifically, you may see that, sure, but
Hmm.
that is not a norm in not even most cultures. That just isn't normal, bro.
No, it was practiced in the Middle East for a time, but it was outbanned with the coming of Islam. The whole thing about putting extensions and weaves in one's hair. Uh, there were certain exemptions, however, like see if the person had like bald spots or alopecia, some shit like that. However, we forget that like among Afro Latinos, in some cases, it's starting to become prevalent with the weave and whatnot in Latin America. In Africa, it's very prevalent. But so if they're not using weaves, they get extensions and whatnot. Like like in Eritrea, I remember it was like a lot of women they would use extensions, like when they wanted to have their hair done in the traditional braids we have, like for certain occasions or whatnot. I mean,
If you had to guesstimate how many, like what percentage of women would you say, and because I don't know, right? I'm asking you because I assume you've been there more often than I have. I've only been there once. Now I've only been to
Africa,
one. Yeah, I've only been there once, and I've only been to one nation. So when you
where was
went
that?
there, it was 8. How old am I? About 8 years
No,
ago, give or
where?
take.
Not when. I said where.
Gambia. So about
You were in
eight
the
years ago.
Gambia.
Yes. So it's about 8 years ago,
Oh.
give or take. So this is what I'm asking you is like amongst the
Hmm.
populace of women there, how prevalent, like what percentage wise, just in general across the nation, not the nation, but across, the continent of Africa, would you say is we? Because in my experience,
We
it wasn't that it was prevalent, but not that prevalent. It was rare.
It was, well, when you were 8, maybe in certain places. It depends on when they started using weeds and
No, I
whatnot.
didn't
Because
say
in
I
certain
was
countries,
8. I said it was about 8 years ago. I
8 years
wasn't 8.
ago.
Yeah.
Okay, 8 years ago in the Gambia. Not gonna ask him for details here, but in certain places, like I said, because first of all, Gambia is predominantly Muslim. A lot of people forget that. So that was frowned upon, the use of weeds there. But they didn't say anything about women getting extensions, however. So you got to understand that. In parts of like Southern Africa, because the hair texture of some of the women there, it was kind of prevalent for some of them to start getting sporting weeds and whatnot.
So percentage-wise, like guesstimation.
I would say like the majority would be like about 60 to 70% of women would be, but that's that also depends on availability, on access to to such things.
Okay.
Because in certain countries, girls would just certain countries, it's more common for girls to be cut, sporting the short crop hair. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I mean, I'll accept your word for it. I
Others
don't know.
braids.
So.
I'm giving you nuances,
I'm
sir.
still trying to figure out why we having a discussion on weave and wigs.
It just happened to come up.
Really?
It was just. It was.
We
I think
vibe. This is how we
he felt
vibe.
some. Yeah, he
I
felt
didn't
some
do
sort of
it.
type of way. It called me a white boy. So I had to ask.
I'm turning white, motherfucker.
Okay.
So
All right.
I'm sorry.
All right, and
I really apologize
all
for
right,
that,
look,
but PK got.
Look, another news. Motaro and Rico
Okay.
have been confirmed for Mortal Kombat 1. I just saw the footage.
Wait, what? What?
Motaro and Rico in Mortal Kombat 1.
Okay.
Have you seen the ad? There's an ad that came out on Twitter. They released the new the first of the DLC packs.
Yeah, Omni Man and Homelander.
Omni Man, Takeda, Ermac, Quan Chi, and what's his face? What's his name? The dude from the show Old Boys.
Homelander.
Homelander. Borderlander or Homelander? Yeah, him. But that's the first pack. Not to mention, you can still get Shang Tsung in the pre-order. Still not sure about this game, though. I'm on the fence, but as far as I'm concerned, right now, I'm just happy that they just finally fixed the mess that was with the Mortal Kombat mobile game. Have any of you guys ever tried Onslaught by any chance? Mortal Kombat Onslaught?
You mean Armageddon?
No, Onslaught. It's just
Onslaught, the mobile. I haven't tried it.
The mobile game, the one you can get on your on
Isn't that
iOS
still
or
early
Android.
access?
I'm gonna go eat food. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah. Wash your hands.
Isn't that still in early access? That's
No, it's available now. It was on early access. Now it's like they released it completely. They got the full game came out. I tried it, didn't like it, and just went back to the old Mortal Kombat game. They finally updated that one because for the past couple of months, like for certain game, for some of us, we couldn't get access. There was like some kind of mix. There's some kind of programming, some software mess up that would not allow some of us to get access to the network. But they got that fixed.
Hey, you got a lot of noise in the back. You must got your game fixed.
No, I'm playing basketball. Let me turn the volume down so y'all can't hear. Hold on.
Are you playing 2K?
Always. Open up a storm.
Shit. Who remembers EA big games on PS2, Xbox?
Hated it. Remember it. Hated it.
Yeah. You could. Yeah,
Whatever.
I get it.
I loved it being Street.
Which one?
You liked it that, AB?
Yes, the first and the second
Yeah,
one.
NBA
The
Street
third
was
one.
up.
I thought that was like.
Who do you think was who was the better deep commentator? You think Joe the Show or Bobito?
I don't know. It's been a while since I played it.
I don't even remember.
Joe the Show was huh? What's that?
I said I don't even remember any of it from the game. That's how long it's been.
Making my 7th call and had a hard time beating Jordan at the end of the first game.
Yeah, okay. The first game, volume 1, it's the the dude with the megaphone. That's Joe the Show, and then they replaced him with on volumes 2 and 3 with DJ Cucumber Slice, aka Bobito. They replaced a brother with a Puerto Rican. Ain't that a bitch?
What the game?
Yeah, in the game, remember you had the running commentary.
Nah, I never played none of those big games, so I don't know.
I played I played those, but I have all 3 NFL Streets.
I think they
Still
did
trying to get
Fight for
my
New York too, didn't they?
Fight for New York and Def Jam Vendetta, because Vendetta is the first one. Fight for New York is the
Yeah,
is
you know
the
what's
sequel
crazy?
to Vendetta. Mm-hmm.
Crazy about Def Jam Vendetta. You know they still have like professional tournaments for that game.
Yep, they still do.
Really?
Still
And
do.
I just started. I just went
I'm not
down the damn
surprised it's based on
esports
the Anki
rabbit
engine.
hole. I just went down that esports rabbit hole. I was like, damn. Not only do they have like certain tournaments, like cash tournaments for old ass games, but they also have some brothers that be on the circus getting it in. I'm like, okay, that's what's up, man.
Same thing
Like
with Fight
there
for New
was
York.
yeah. I'm
Also,
not real
Fight for
familiar
New
with
York,
that.
I used to play the hell out of that game. I made like 5 or 6 characters out of that game.
oh
But
man,
I
the
do
fun
know
I
part
I
was
love
had
like,
that
Def
story
Jam
mode in
Vendetta.
Fight for New York. That game was the
yeah,
shit.
that was the shit. I mean, you get to rock whatever the fuck you wanted to rock in there.
Now, what you about to say,
I
Jesse?
mean, yes, sir.
I don't even remember, but I know.
Jesse, where the hell you been?
Hey, y'all got let him
been-
finish this.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm not gonna remember shit if I don't get it out because it's about to be 4 a.m.
You were talking
so
about
I've
Def Jam Vendetta tournaments that are going on. People getting paid, playing these tournaments.
just going through the esports rabbit hole and shit, man. Proud to see some brothers out here getting it in, putting in that work.
Yeah.
And I was watching this one. They got this one class. They have like the moments through esports history and shit. And I wound up coming across this brother named Lil Majin, and they always talking about that. And I just thought it was funny. It was like, man, that's the only time white Americans are root for a nigga when it's against everybody else. I guess the
Wait a minute,
Olympics
that
and
name
some
sounds
shit
familiar.
because he was. Yeah,
That name's familiar.
Tekken player.
Yeah, he plays as King, right?
But he he was the only American one year in like the final 16 or some shit, and everybody was cheering USA. And he upset this. I think it was a Korean player. I think it's the Koreans that pretty much dominate Tekken for the most part.
Yeah,
they have a lot of highly ranked players. And
Koreans are
he
big when it comes
upset
to
this top
esports.
Korean player. Huh?
I said Koreans are big when it comes to
say,
esports.
Yeah, I mean they big, but it's kind of like you have different countries, people from different countries in each game, but you have like certain countries that dominate specific games. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And Koreans are kind of like known for being like having a lot of highly ranked players, specifically in Tekken. From what I gathered, anyway. Like Madden, Madden, Americans, of course, football is American anyway, but pretty much Americans dominate the Madden tournaments and the 2K tournaments and shit.
Yeah. 2K tournaments. I mean, I'm
it
not
was
sure about
interesting, man. Lil Majin.
Yeah, Lil Majin's great. I mean, I remember
it was funny. It was entertaining.
I remember he was on Up Up Down Down. Those of us who are WWE fans.
What's that?
There's one guy. There's a guy named Austin Creed. He's got his own Twitch account as well, and he has his own show called Up Up Down Down. So he's like on YouTube, and like they just like he's like shooting shit with certain wrestlers while playing games and while playing video games and such.
You know that black guy in wrestling that always has his. Let me see if I can find a picture of them.
From the New Days, Xavier Woods.
Yeah, Xavier Woods.
You guys on Twitch account?
Yeah, I mean,
And,
I haven't watched wrestling in a long time. The only reason I know who they are is because I watched like a part of
Another New Day.
WWE Netflix interactive joint.
oh yeah, he was the one who had his fro tied in a ponytail and shit. That's Xavier Woods.
Yeah.
But he also has his own YouTube channel. But going back what you said, I mean, they also broadcast live on Twitch the e-tournaments for Tekken. Because Konami,
Yeah.
Bandai
Well, I
Namco.
don't watch it on Twitch, but I've seen it on YouTube.
I do.
They have the Bandai Namco YouTube page where they stream everything.
Yeah. Bandai Namco also has their own Twitch account, and they stream Tekken on that one as well.
Yeah, if
Hell,
you go
I did
to
these on my PS4 as well.
you go to like
Sorry,
Hot
go ahead.
Topic or something like that, they have a serial called Bootios.
Yeah, I remember Bootios. It came from a joke where Chris Jericho referred to them as booty. And the next thing you know, they were like talking about referring to each other as booty and shit.
Yeah, this is the picture. Hold on, let me share real quick.
Yeah. He's got a tattoo on the inside of his arm from Final Fantasy.
That's those guys.
Yeah. The one in the middle with the trombone.
Yeah,
that's Xavier Woods. Austin Creed.
The Book of Booty.
Okay.
Shake it, love it,
I
never be
see
it.
the Final Fantasy, man. I just why they dress like Earth, Wind, and Fire?
Sometimes
that's
there's one time they dressed up
Earth, Wind, and Fire
in a wrestling match.
Earth, Wind, and Fire.
So
yeah, I just started playing Final Fantasy 13. Name.
Okay.
So I have like all of the final. Well, not all of them. I have like all of the seven on down now. So I just started playing 13. I used to be a big Final Fantasy fan, and then once I got older, I kind of couldn't. I got out of them too because they're so damn long. But I just got back into it, and I remember 13 and 14. I remember I was in high school when they was first showing like the development of the game, and the fact that 14 only came out like a couple years ago is crazy. Well, not 14. It's not 14. It's 15. But it was originally supposed to be like 13 versus was the original title, whatever. But
that's how they look like as Saiyans at WrestleMania.
Oh, okay, Super Saiyan.
This is WrestleMania 34. This is 30. 34 was it? Yeah, 34. Because I remember this is when the Hardys came back. And they kept switching outfits and the hairs and everything was like that. Well, in case of Xavier, he had his hair done like that a few times. But I remember they were the three of them. They were DLC characters for Gears 5 on Xbox. That's from the Gears of War series.
I didn't play Gears since like Gears 2.
That's Xbox.
Gears I played.
Yeah. But wait, AB's is local Xbox expert here. Mm-hmm.
I've never been an Xbox fan, but there was a few Xbox games that I either liked or wanted to play. Like I had the PlayStation, and my best friend in high school had the Xbox, and we would just alternate, be playing Gears online and SOCOM and shit. But
SOCOM was fun.
Yeah. Except for the one on PS3, it was still fun, but they just had too many bugs. I always talk about that. The SOCOM confrontation. But the first three, like on PS2, was the shit, man. Goddamn. And that was like one of the first console online gaming, you know what I mean? With the I can't remember what that shit was called. You had to have the little modem on the back of the PS2 and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Ethernet cable, because remember everything was Ethernet at the time.
I don't know if it was Ethernet.
Ethernet or Ethernet?
I don't think it was Ethernet. This is before Ethernet.
No,
it was
you're
like
talking
an
PS2.
extension you had to buy.
Yeah, because
PS2 it's the extension.
Wait a minute. Oh, I think I know what you have. That was an Ethernet cable adapter. Because so the original PS2 they didn't have that. That you had to have a modem for that. Later models like the Slim and everything, they had an Ethernet port, so you can just stick an Ethernet cable in there and stick into your modem, and you were able to play online. But this is back when everybody was on dial-up still.
Yeah.
There was no Wi-Fi until
Pretty
like
much.
PS3, Xbox 360. Or maybe was the original Xbox?
They had
Did the
Wi-Fi
original
back
Xbox
then.
have?
They had Wi-Fi
No,
back
I
then.
mean, but not Wi-Fi capability. I meant to say Wi-Fi capability. Did the original Xbox have Wi-Fi capability? That's my question.
Have no idea.
Yeah. AB,
AB.
can you help us out on that?
Oh, he must have stepped away.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, man, I just been
Yeah.
enjoying Ghana. Definitely think about probably looking at some other locations to alternate between Ghana. You know what I
How are
mean?
things over there these days anyway? How stable is it over there? Jesse?
He probably stepped away.
Somebody I
Jesse!
didn't see it in person, but they robbed a bullion van. So out
What?
here, so in Ghana,
Uh-huh.
banks have these special vans where they transport bullion, so like gold bullion, silver bullions, and stuff like that.
Or armored trucks?
Yeah, pretty much. But it's not out here. It's not armored trucks like in the West. It's like these smaller vans, and they're
Mm-hmm.
supposed to be armored. But the van that they, like, I guess the bank was trying to cut on costs, and like legally it's supposed to be armored, but it wasn't. And so it's like four guys on the motorbikes. Well, it's like four different motorbikes of guys with AK-47s that shot the van up, and it's crazy. There's some Heat type shit, like the movie Heat, the
Yeah, I
time.
remember.
I was like, damn, man. First gun victims I've seen so far.
Hey,
But
don't
it's
be
cool,
some.
man. My only gripes about Ghana right now is probably the internet.
Hey,
Like I can download games and stuff on my PlayStation, but as far as playing Call of Duty online, that's a no-go right now.
He said that's a no go.
is that bad?
Yeah, I mean
Well,
it's not horrible. It's like mid-level. So like I could still download games from the PlayStation Network and shit like that. But as far as
Mm-hmm.
like and I played like the only game I was able to play online that I tried to play online actually was it's a smaller game called TK Knockout or some shit like that. It's
Mm-hmm.
like a Smash Brother type game.
Oh,
And that
TKO.
was okay, but Call of Duty, man, you need some top notch internet to be playing some Call of Duty. You can't
Well, yeah, I mean,
you can't play Call of Duty on no mid internet.
these top,
No
you need to have like
bullshit.
what, 25 megabytes per second at least, 25 to 50 megabytes per second speed. You need to have that kind of internet speed. And of course, now everything's
Yeah,
4G,
I don't know the
5G.
exact specifications, but I just know you need a lot, man. Because I mean, you playing with 12 other people or 11 other people or stuff, and it's one of those games where you actually like lag. I mean,
Heavy.
Yeah.
you could deal with lag on some other type of games. You can't have that. I mean, you
Mm-hmm.
can, because I did it back in the day. I used to play this free game called Soldier Front.
Yeah.
And we used to lag our ass off on those servers. Everybody, that I used to have friends from all over the country playing on IJJI.com. And, but it's not going to be a good experience that way.
Hey, Jesse, you ever heard
So,
of a
I
lag
don't know,
boost?
man. No, haven't heard of a lag boost.
Okay, what is that? Is basically it's a device you can like most people can purchase legally from any game store or online. And when you're playing with certain people, sometimes guys try to cheat by using that. What it does is basically it kind of cause it you flick this button and it causes a lag for the other person, and it just lasts like for a couple seconds.
Somebody's complaining about someone's smoke alarm in the background.
It's not mine.
It's mine. Who
I
cares?
know that.
Shit. And
I know it ain't mine because I don't have no damn smoking alarm.
I said it's mine.
AL says,
I mean, mine.
Oh,
said,
okay.
kiss
I
my
just
ass.
replaced the battery on mine.
AL said, I get till tomorrow. Kiss my ass.
He telling everybody kiss his
So
ass.
I'm
like
curious, man.
Mhm.
I'm curious. What are all of y'all playing right now?
I'm playing 2K right now. I'm hooping.
I'm not playing anything.
I mean, not at this moment, but like, what's y'all, what's y'all
Lately-
game y'all working on?
I'm playing Street Fighter 6 at the moment.
Oh,
But my friends trying to get me into Minecraft. I don't know if I'm
Oh, please don't get into that shit. I bought that shit for my daughter 3 years ago. I tried playing this shit with her. I mean, I played it because that's my baby. You know what I'm saying? I had to do something, but I was like, oh my god, I can't stand this shit. But I never would tell her that. It was just,
I don't blame you,
Yeah.
Pete. I don't blame you, AL.
that's for
As far
kids,
as I know.
man.
so
Mhm.
I dropped my
myself.
PSN in the back chat. I gotta get somewhere with some good connections so I could kick some ass in Tekken. I'm friends
how you
with
liking
Charles
Tekken
on
8?
PSN.
How you liking Tekken 8?
Tekken 8's on PS5.
I've seen it and it looks good. I haven't played and I don't know if there's any betas or early access or anything, so I haven't done any of that. But from the footage I've seen, it looks pretty damn good. I mean, to be
It's
honest
still
with
in
you, all of the
development. They're
fighting
just like
games,
adding it.
all of the fighting games this year look damn good. Tekken 8, Mortal Kombat 1, and Street Fighter 6. They all actually, to me, I haven't played any of the three, but from looking at it, they honestly look like they could probably be the best yet out of the series.
Yeah, only problem is like these games are all exclusive to PS5 and Xbox
They are?
X Series. Yeah, they're exclusive to PS5. Of course.
I thought they were multi-platform.
No. They're exclusive to PS5, Xbox Series X, and Nintendo Switch. They're not available for PS4.
They're not exclusive.
No, they're exclusive to the next generation of consoles. They're not available. They're not available. No, I mean, they're for the next generation consoles. I mean, because me myself,
oh well, you better upgrade, man.
Yeah. Man.
It's time.
I got a dude who's like trying to convince. I got a friend who works at a certain electronics store chain, and he probably offered me a good deal on a PS5 because it comes with an extra controller. But I'm like, I need to save up on that one because it's like it's an additional extra grand because like over here it's like 6,000 Norwegian. It's like about $600.
Oh, okay.
It's like 700. I got
my
saved up like a
PS5
motherfucker
last year for whatever the regular retail price was. You know what's crazy about the internet here? Or at least in the area I'm in. It actually works best after midnight. So they had it like out here. They have prepaid internet. I mean they have like the regular type of internet too, but the midnight bundle works really well. So.
And you should be singing the Commodore Store night shift. It's gonna be like that.
It's like, I mean, you gotta have 2 or 3 different services. So like when one service messing up, you can switch to the other one. But right now, I'm looking at Malaysia, man. I'm looking at Malaysia.
Where, Kuala Lumpur?
Yeah. Looking at Medellin. And so I'm thinking about splitting my time between three different places. So
wait a minute. Medellin is in Colombia?
Sí, señor.
You said Medellin, it's Medellin. But okay, también.
Well,
I've heard
it pronounced either way. Medellin.
The Mexicans in Texas call it Medellin.
Interesting. That's another. But I don't know. This internet
Cali,
situation
there's
is
Cartagena, then of course there's
get a little
the capital
annoying.
Bogota. You know.
Yeah. So we'll see, man. We'll see. Definitely. And they're supposed to be trying to pass a bill where you can work towards citizenship in Ghana, but you don't have to be here as much.
How does that
Like
work?
they're reducing the. So right now, pretty much every
Requirements are reduced.
way. Yeah, so pretty much every way that you have citizenship, unless you're like a Ghanaian or through, unless you're like a Ghanaian or like, most countries have the thing where if you like a real kind of like a bigwig type person where you contributed to the society type shit, you could get in easy. But other than that, you pretty much have to be here like 5 to 7 years or 5 to 8 years rather. And
there's a country they're like countries like the St. Lucian, like in the Caribbean, like St. Lucian. They have that kind of offer, I think. There's also
I mean, there's a lot of different
Malta?
offers around the world, man. There's investment, or like Colombia.
Yeah, investment passports.
You could get a indefinite residence if you buy a property for like 160,000 or more, and that'll be a path to citizenship. But in Ghana, I mean, you got naturalization, which you could be here for 8 years, know a local language, and what's the other one? Willing to assimilate to the culture, quote unquote, which is like it's like the official language.
My
marriage,
question is,
instead of 8 years, it's you only have to be here for 5 years consistently.
Okay.
Yeah. But then what they have for Black Americans and Black Africans in the diaspora is it's not citizenship. I mean, you could get citizenship, but they have something called right of abode, which is pretty much like indefinite residency, meaning you could get a bank account, you can live here for an indefinite amount of time. Because if you don't have residency, you pretty much have to renew your
vacate the
visa.
premises.
You have to renew your visa every, I think it's like 60 to 90 days, and you only get 3 times before you have to leave and come back. So it's like, if you don't have a residency, you can renew it from, let's say, 6 to 9 months. And after that, you have to leave and come back.
This
So
is
you could
BGS?
This is I.
Okay. Sorry.
What
I
up?
had to go.
And he appears out of nowhere.
What's up, BGS?
What's going on? What's going on, Justin?
What's going on, Jesse?
Yeah, sorry about that. I had to go check on my chicken I'm cooking.
All right, it's okay.
Hey, how's it smelling right now?
When he said Medellin, I said, "That's Justin Medellin."
Yeah, man, it's calling my name.
That's that Louisiana. That's that Louisiana.
Because my little cousin, she was my little cousin, she was calling Barack.
Really?
Yeah.
That's an interesting name when you think about it. But then again, I look at it, it's like similar to the Hebrew name Baruch, which means blessed.
Yeah.
So in a way, it means Benedict, because Barak is like a short way of saying Mubarak.
Yeah. It was funny because when I when I went back when I was a teenager, right, to Louisiana, and when they say, when they used to laugh at me because I will say the name Tom, right, which is the proper way to, well, not proper, but the standard way to pronounce it. Well, they go Toom. They used to laugh at me because they pronounce it Toom.
But who says Toom?
BGS.
They was go. No, so when they say Toomey, but they pronounce the O as the U. Go ahead.
California has the most proper speaking gangsters in Black America.
You think so?
I think so, man. I think so.
Okay. Them niggas all
think about that the last time I went.
I never thought about it. It's all mixed up because we come from all over the parents come from all over the country, especially from Texas. And yeah, I guess so. I guess the younger kids now that are still gangbanging do because they've been.
So I'm too tired to do my California impersonation. I was thinking, man, like y'all some proper speaking ass hood niggas out there, man.
we are.
Just go off the cash out.
Hey, BGS. That
Let me read this cash app, then you can ask me the question.
all right.
Becky, appreciate you. Julian, he says for the coffee and cookies.
Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to give a like.
Spaceman, for the cause. Appreciate you. John B, appreciate you. And Hey Austin, appreciate you. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead.
First of all, BJ's, you talk about Southern hoods, or like like what's his face, Jesse talking about Southern hoods and Southern hood cats and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
If you ever watch No Man and Moon on Wednesdays, because they have this segment called LJPN.
Okay,
LeBron James, yeah.
Oh, LeBron
that's
James,
when,
but he's not from the South.
Yeah, but you have Cole Johnson as a bronzexual named Ray Ray.
Okay.
And he does like a Houston hood rat and impression everything because he is from Houston.
I think I've heard Houston, Texas accents, and I've heard
because when he talks, he's like, even his character is just ridiculous. That and the deacon from the city thief.
Yeah.
Not the 65th, folks. It's the city thief.
Yeah. Because just like northern Louisiana and southern Louisiana have a slightly different accent or speech pattern. Same thing with southern Texas and northern Texas. That's slightly different. Like because if you hear somebody from New Orleans versus somebody from Sweetpoke, okay, it's going to be different. You can tell.
Sweetpoke.
Yeah.
He ain't lying.
New Orleans.
What about Baton Rouge, sir? Since you brought that up,
Baton Rouge is southern. Baton Rouge is southern, so it's close to New Orleans.
I mean, it's only
how distinct is it from New Orleans or Shreveport? I mean, the distinction.
The people that are there, the people from the South can tell the difference.
Okay.
Yes,
New Orleans has a very distinctive a speech pattern. That's different from anybody else in the country.
Okay.
Yep.
You know who got the worst speech pattern in all Texas?
So what?
Who?
You know who got the worst speech pattern in all Texas? Where I can't stand
Who
females from Dallas. Any female from Dallas speaking, I be like, bitch, just shut up and let me look at you. If minute you open your mouth, I cannot stand the sight of you. All that, see, they got a twang to it. See, don't get me wrong. People from Houston, we sound like we're from the South. Austin from the South. San Antonio, in East and West. But them Dallas, oh my God.
Dallas, Fort Worth, Waco.
They put a ring on it that I just cannot stand. I don't know. Go, shut up, bitch. You just sound ridiculous.
They can tell, man. Yeah, because my folks are from Dallas, so.
Wait a minute. Wasn't
the worst thing I ever heard? Y'all ever heard that clip from the rapper Lil Webby when he be trying to do the drop on Breakfast Club? Y'all ever heard that clip?
Nah.
Yo, man, pull that clip up real quick. Pull the clip up real quick.
I don't know what you're talking
about. I'm on my cell
phone,
so I can't pull it up. It's just Lil Webby Breakfast Club. You should be able to find it's like a small clip where he just keep fucking up the words.
Okay, yeah. They're trying to pronounce it correctly and can't.
Yeah. And he's from Baton Rouge, so it's terrible.
Oh God! Oh Lord, have mercy.
We all know niggas from the South with their diction and enunciating the words ain't always gonna be the best. We understand it. It's a South thing.
About him messing up names.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Well, you got.
I didn't know until I went to Georgia, because like even Georgia people couldn't understand what I was saying. I'm like, damn, so I gotta start trying to talk proper. Yeah, I mean, even though they're not no better, but there's different regions and cities and all that stuff. So
where's Zulu when we need him?
Where's who?
Because Zulu's from Georgia. He could help us out on that one. Like he probably explained the difference between folks from Atlanta, folks from Savannah, Smyrna. Augusta.
I mean, you got to be from there to understand, because even like with New Orleans, like even different areas in New Orleans, if you're from New Orleans, you could tell, okay, this person from downtown, this person from uptown.
Yeah.
This person from
He's
this
from
ward.
He's from this ward, that ward. He's from this project.
I
Yeah,
can't stand with them New Orleans. Baby, nigga, what the
it's a baby. Yeah, yeah.
man? I can't stand that shit. I'm like, nigga, who the fuck you calling baby?
Baby.
Baby.
Lady, you my lady. You my lady. I remember it was Lil Boosie was talking about shit. You my lady. You know what I'm saying? You my lady. Come on,
Lil
dog.
Boosie is from Baton Rouge, goddamn.
All right, okay. Let's
Oh,
check
my
him out.
bad.
Let's check him out.
DJ Envy, Angela Gee, and Saleh. My God, let me read that one. God damn, girl. Y'all got some names on that now. What up? You already know who it is. It's me, Web of the Tree, fam, Young Savage, Sweet John Jr. Doing what I do, and I'm doing it. But my girl, DJ Envy, Angela Yee. Damn. Hold on. DJ Envy, Angela Yee, and Charlotte McGay. Man, hold up. Oh, Charlemagne. DJ Envy, Angela Yee, and Charlemagne, the God. DJ Lee. Hold up. DJ Envy, Angela Lee, and Charlemagne McGain. What up? You already know who it is. It's me, Web of the Tree, fam, Young Savage, Sweet Jones, and you rocking with DJ Envy, Angela Yee, and Charlotte May.
Charlemagne.
I mean, Charlemagne.
How you gonna screw up the name of brother from South Carolina, Puerto Rican, and
asshole? Come on, you ready? Let's do it. What up? It's me, Web of the Tree, fam, Young Savage, Sweet Jones, and you kicking it with DJ Envy, Angela Yee, and Charlotte May. The God. This is the Breakfast Club, baby.
Baby.
He might as well just call him Charlemagne, call him mayonnaise the God instead of Charlemagne. God damn.
Charlotte.
At least he didn't call him Champagne.
So that's a classic clip, man. That's from like when I was back in high school. That's how old that clip is. But they just kind of put some animation on it, man.
Charlotte May.
That's funny.
Hella funny, hella ridiculous. I remember it was like
that's how they talk in Baton Rouge, man.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
They kill them vowels. They kill them names. They kill them vowels, man. It's like
I remember meeting somebody who's from Baton
and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
I remember meeting somebody who was from there. She's Eritrean, but she was born and raised in Louisiana. But she doesn't talk like that. She doesn't talk like that at all.
I mean, if your teacher can correct it, like if Jesse doesn't have to use the accent if he doesn't want to because he's been educated. So sometimes he goes in and out of it. But I can pick up the hints of it.
Yeah, he just goes in and out of it, just like a bad habit.
You tired of drunk, man? That regular accent comes out.
It'll slip in, and especially if you've been back home. If you've been back home for like a month.
Oh yeah.
You come back, you can't get rid of it.
Say when I'm with family, I talk like one of the hot boys. You know, it's automatic, man.
You probably sound like what's the name, Juvenile and everything.
Now,
I mean, I don't know why.
Now I understand why BGS don't want to come back to Texas. I understand now, man. I understand. You don't want to put that twang back in your accent, huh?
It will come back, man. It's addictive too.
It's like bad plumbing, huh? Always comes back.
Like the bad penny, man. Dig in your pocket.
I said bad plumbing, but okay.
You want to know? You want to know where BGS True Roots come in? You hear whenever he say bullshit.
Bullshit. That was wrong.
Yeah, bullshit. Prince does it pretty well too. So bullshit.
Because I remember, was it Bernie Mac used to say that's a straight
bullshit. Yeah.
Boo. No, he wouldn't say bullshit because remember, it was like on the Bernie Mac show, they had to keep it clean.
Okay.
So he just say that's a straight boo.
Bull. Yeah.
Boo.
Chicago.
He was from the South Side too. South Side.
Southern niggas
Chicago
with
South.
chinchillas.
They will do what?
Southern niggas with chinchillas.
Who the fuck? What is with you guys and chinchillas? I mean, those are little ass rodents.
That's
man. They nice, man. You ever felt chinchilla?
I don't even want to, because I've held a chinchilla before. An actual live chinchilla.
Wear them anyway, but yeah.
Shit. You ever try wearing alpaca or like was it cashmere or some shit like that instead?
Yeah, I like
I like that,
cashmere,
man.
but chinchilla feels nice, man. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay.
It's like, hey, they can go.
I've never really worn fur. You know, I mean,
are you a PETA
I don't-
activist?
no, just not. That's not just don't feel comfortable wearing fur for some reason. Just yeah, it's just doesn't
Hey,
feel.
And then you're in the cold, man. I'm in Africa. I can't even wear fur. I mean, I can. You'd be burn my ass up.
You will be.
Shit,
Yeah,
I'd rather be wearing a gabi. Thank you very much. And that is basically wool. That's what like traditional wrap we have.
yeah.
It's made in white. You know, just wrap it off. It's made in wool.
Well,
That's enough to keep me warm.
If you go to northern Ghana, you can wear it because you go up in the mountains. You can wear it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I probably feel right at home
One thing
right
I
there.
didn't notice.
Oh, yeah.
One thing I was surprised about is shit. It's hotter in Texas and New Orleans than it is in Ghana.
I don't know about that.
Like real, man. I'll take this
that.
Ghanaian, this cry heat any day versus New Orleans and Houston.
It's Accra heat. Is the heat in Accra better? Is that what you're trying to say? Is that what you're trying to say, brother?
That humidity will get you, man, in a crowd.
You want to see humidity?
Huh?
You want to see humidity? Try Persian Gulf humidity in the summer. Yeesh. You be sweating out at night when you're out and about.
Man, you know,
it's a wet bubble like a motherfucker.
Like I can tolerate the heat in Ghana for hours, man. But when I go back home to New Orleans,
excuse me.
Yeah,
it be feeling like I be feeling like death, man. I'm like, damn.
Man. I mean, that's why. I mean,
and I'm surprised it's cool out here. This is my first time experiencing rainy season in Ghana.
Oh, which is okay. Yeah.
It's the wet season right now.
Yeah.
It's the wet season right now. So
I think it's dry season now.
No.
Rainy season. Rainy season is let me see. I have it written down on a card.
You should be right in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Dude, it's the wet season is in the summertime mostly. The dry season is in the winter. If you understand
No.
the winter.
The wet season is the winter
okay. All right. Because you guys are like, right. Because
he's near the equator.
The entire western coast, the western coast goes into southern Africa. Wintertime is the wet season. I forgot because it's winter. Because because the wind directions are what like trade winds and everything.
So Ghana's heaviest rain season is from April to June. So right now we're in dry season.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
Dry season is from July to I think October.
Okay.
But the heaviest the heaviest rain is April through June, and then they have a shorter rainy season sometime another time of the year. But right now it's dry season.
Okay. What's up,
It's the rain season.
Hey,
my black pill brother. What's going on, man?
There, man. I just decided to come in since y'all were talking about wet and dry seasons and shit.
Oh man,
how you been, man?
Now you just came in, you brought a dry spill.
How you been, man?
Yeah, I've been hanging in there. But it is what it is.
Yeah. One day at a time, man.
Yeah,
be all right.
Yeah, that and a lot of drink. But y'all talking about this wet and dry season. I remember being in Guam and that was just lovely. So
what time of year was this?
I was in Guam in the late 90s.
Okay.
The month, month and season.
Well, I was there for 2 years, so I was there through 2 monsoons.
Man, monsoons are rough, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at Bangladesh.
Yeah, but it wasn't bad though. I mean, the only thing I didn't like was that it shook all the goddamn time.
Okay.
So nobody talks about it being right on the Marianas Trench.
Oh, that's true.
That because it's on that tectonic plate and everything.
Yeah.
That fault line.
Yeah.
Welcome to
So
California.
yeah. So
San Andreas fault line.
Yeah, I've been to California several times and never experienced shaking. But
oh yeah, you got it. Yeah, it just depends. Yeah.
yeah. But
That is
that
why I would never haul a load to the great state of California. Fuck that. I refuse to go to any state that can fall off the map at any given fucking moment.
What do you think about
I'm a Texan, BGS. I like level solid ground, player.
Yeah.
Level solid.
BGS being a native Californian? What do you think about California as a state, like the government and all that stuff?
Basically, as far as the government, okay. There's a reason it's the richest state in the country. That's the reason for that. And it's very well managed. You pay a lot. You pay a lot in taxes. It's expensive, but you get a lot back. So I can say that.
Okay, 'cause I know a lot of wealthy guys I know have either left or planning to leave.
Yeah.
And they just kind of, for one, they're conservative, so they, pissed about the increasingly more. I mean, I guess California's always been liberal, but I guess getting to that breaking point.
Parts of it, like in certain parts of Central Valley and Orange County, is very conservative. But the Northern California and maybe Los Angeles, right, is fairly liberal. But yeah, they had a lot of Republican governors come out of had a couple of Republican governors come out of California, so you got a lot of them.
Reagan being the most popular one.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, sidebar, since Dead Set Anime reminded me. Anybody catch Villain Saga?
Not yet.
Villain Saga
anime. Villain Saga is the anime.
Oh, do you mean the second one?
Well, just in general.
Yeah, I've seen both seasons.
Both seasons.
Mm-hmm.
Check it out for the guys who haven't seen it. It's a pretty damn good anime. Pretty damn good. Great character arcs.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna lie, it got a little feminist.
Oh, this is gonna be that anyway.
On the second season, but the first season,
Barbie,
it was
the movie.
it's not that bad. But the first season was strictly void of any type of like woke feminist bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Second season, they did have this little one small aspect that I was like, yeah. But it's really good. It's really good. It's basically about Vikings. I think in the 1400s or something like that. It's like when they were conquering England and stuff like that. But it follows multiple characters. So how can maybe Dead said you give them a synopsis, because I don't want to spoil anything.
I mean, you're pretty much on the money except for part two. Part two, you can see it going in that direction because the main character who's following the main character from the first one, he's a bit of a simp.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I didn't think it was like, it was egregiously feminist or anything like that. It was just, okay, you can see the culture changing because, as they move further away from conflict and then try to resolve their, differences a different way, then you're going to run into that type of thing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Where's this on?
The part with the sister was the part that was like,
yeah.
I mean, that in the the other main female character, I guess you could say, or supporting female character. But other than that, man, it's pretty on point. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's a nice historical piece. But
where can I find this series?
Netflix.
Yeah.
Well, he's in another country, so I'm not. They might have.
It's on Netflix. It might be on Netflix where I'm at, but then again, Netflix is region locked.
Just go to animation.to, the website. You see all your free anime there.
Oh, you could go to Crunchyroll. Oh, wait. What's that website?
Crunchyroll is paid.
Free.
Animation has, like, they got all the current shit. They got a lot of the old shit. and you don't pay anything for it. It's just strings.
Can you put the link in the back chat, please?
Animation. Yeah, I just go ahead and run the link because it stays on my web.
Thank you.
Yeah, because I do need I want to finally watch Naruto.
Oh, Naruto. Man, I'm in the middle of Bleach right now because I never watched it.
Oh,
really? Okay.
Yeah.
You talking about
put it in the back chat.
Then you talking about the new stuff, or you talking about the old stuff?
I never watched Bleach at all. I watched the movie, the live action movie, and I was like, this sucks. But everybody was talking about it, and I said, okay, let me just go ahead and start watching it.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
I got a friend who's really big on it. He's been trying to get me to watch it. I've watched some clips, and I'm like, it's not for me. But then again, when I was a kid, the only anime I used to watch was Captain Tsubasa. That was a soccer one.
Captain what?
Captain Tsubasa. It's
the soccer.
Yeah.
The soccer one. Then again, when I watched it, it was dubbed in Arabic.
See, I'm more into the darker shit. I like Fate Heavensfield. Of course, Akira was sort of dark, but
that was more like a mind fuck almost.
Yeah, Perfect Blue, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, Perfect Blue was like, that's my favorite. That was my favorite. It was kind of like, they say it's kind of Alfred Hitchcocky. We had that crazed fan that was following her around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so those, like, I know they got some new ones out, like Psychopaths. That's another good one.
Psychopaths is good.
Yeah, Psychopaths.
Or
great animation.
Yeah, Darker Than Black is real good.
Yeah, Darker Than Black was, of course, I got it on my thing, but that was my shit because I like Abingdon Boys School. So the opening theme for season 1 was just like.
You get Cowboy Bebop on there?
Cowboy Bebop? Yeah, I think Cowboy Bebop is there too. It's just got a lot of stuff there, and some of it is sub too. So dubbed. So you can go ahead and choose whether you want to watch it in English or in Japanese.
Okay.
But the only thing I can say is, like, when you hit play, it's gonna it may stream from Netflix, Hulu, or Crunchyroll. Hit VidCon all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So if you hit VidCon, you're gonna get it straight from wherever they store the shit on their servers.
Yeah, I was trying to get. I needed to get BGS to watch Perfect Blue. I think he will like that.
Oh, he'll enjoy that.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's more of a thinking anime. Like, you have to actually pay attention to everything that's going on. It's more cerebral.
Okay.
That, and you just don't get. I watch a lot of anime commentary on YouTube, and the thing that's been driving me away from it mostly is, I don't know, these new people come in and it's just all the fucking virtue signaling. It's just like, shut the fuck up. It's not even what this anime is about.
Yeah, really.
Because, anime is filled with all kinds of strange shit, and least of which are the fucking lollies. But
man, especially the 90s.
Yeah, man. But the fact that there's still, that it still comes out of Japan that way. You got this new breed of people who are sitting there complaining about it. It's like, wait a minute, this is what you signed up for.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so stop complaining. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Don't watch it.
Mm-hmm.
You want to make a video about some shit you don't like? Dude, really?
There's things I don't like, and I just move on. That's the best way to do it.
Well,
I can find something better.
Well, see, this is the funny thing, because Japan don't give a fuck about what America has to say about their shit. It's like, you still gonna buy it, so shut the fuck up.
But the thing is, America used to be that way. I don't know if anybody y'all watched the original Superman one with Christopher Reeve.
Right. Yeah.
Classic.
Classic. But back in that day, we did not care about, some naked kid crawling out of a goddamn spaceship with his dingling hanging out.
Oh, no.
And that movie was rated PG.
Yeah, it was.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, wasn't he wrapped in a diaper?
No, not in the original.
Not the original.
Oh, right.
He walked out and then he lifted the car up.
I remember.
Yeah.
Okay, now I remember. Yes, I got Tiger Mask here.
Yeah, so lots of movies were like that back in the 70s and 80s, and it was no big deal.
Oh, yeah, PG meant something different back in the 70s.
Mm-hmm. But for some reason, and Tipper Gore and her crew had a lot to do with that shit too.
That was in 80. That was in 80, 85, 86. Because I remember Prince was on that list. Because you remember he had the Dirty Dozen list.
Yep.
Prince's 1990. Because remember, Purple Rain, the song "Darling Nikki" was the thing that got her pissed off about him. But I remember both Frank Zappa and a couple of the who else was it? Frank Zappa and I think Frank Zappa and I think it was Freddie Mercury, both of them in suits, were at that congressional hearing. But Dee Snider, dressed as he was, and he completely destroyed Al Gore. Because remember, they said, "Are you sure this is not about?" You have a song called "Under the Knife." Yes, it's because the drummer had undergone throat surgery for throat cancer. You sure it's not about sadomasochism? If Miss Gore was looking for sadomasochism in that song, she might find it, but that's based on her projections.
Yeah, I remember that.
And he destroyed, what's his face for it? Al Gore for it. But that's how the explicit sticker on albums, came about.
But all of that shit was just a gigantic First Amendment sham. That was even when I go back and look at it.
Yeah, mute yourself. I mute him.
What was he doing? Taking a piss?
He's probably washing dishes or something.
Yeah, washing dishes.
Wash your ass. You gotta wash your ass, but this ain't the time to wash your ass. What's wrong with your ass? Come on.
I ain't doing nothing like that. I'm playing basketball on PlayStation. That's all I do. You need to up alone, goddamn it.
You always catch one.
Hell, you my favorite uncle. I love you for that. But sometimes it's kind of funny when you go off. But I'm sorry. I didn't mean to piss you off like that. But it's all love, baby. It's all love, baby, like Bernie Mac would say. But I remember but when we talk about freedom of speech and shit, Bernie Mac, you remember original Kings of Comedy. Because remember, he would talk about there were a couple times in his routine, like, yo, it's just jokes, it's just fun, but it's also the truth. In the back of your mind, you be wanting to say this shit sometimes. And I remember he would look at everybody and say, like, look, fun is fun, jokes is jokes, ain't nothing to be ashamed of. Just like, when he's playing, people should understand and don't be afraid of the word motherfucker. And in that bit about motherfucker, he said the word motherfucker 46 times.
Yeah, I remember that. I went and saw it in the movies when the first Kings of Comedy came out.
I remember. That's why it's him, and it's because of him and Samuel L. Jackson why my favorite curse word is motherfucker. Second one is fatherfucker, however, because I gotta be politically correct with some people. You know what I'm saying?
Oh God.
Oh boy. Oh, there's certain women I know who are straight, and I just look at them and say, you know what? In your case, I'll just call you fatherfucker. And they get it. I'm like, and like some people ask me, why do you keep using those words, motherfucker, fatherfucker? I said, you see that lady right there? Yeah. You see your wife right there? Yeah, she got a kid by you, right? Yeah. The reason she's a mother is because you fucked her.
Hey.
Because the first motherfucker in that child's life is you.
Hey, every father was a motherfucker.
At one point.
Yeah. And every mother was a fatherfucker because, because the first fatherfucker in that child's life was mom.
Yeah.
No, that's not how I see it. Every mother was a bitch.
Your daddy's bitch.
Yeah. Dad said, I get it. I see.
And that's why Dad said, you will always be my motherfucker. Real talk. Real talk, motherfucker. Real talk. Goddamn right. That's all it is. Some concubine bitches.
Speaking of motherfucker, I remember this clip somebody gave me. I found it on Facebook, and then I kept sharing it with certain people. It was a compilation of every scene of Samuel Jackson using the word motherfucker in a scene. Using the word motherfucker. Starting from cool school days, like when he confronted Lawrence Fishburne, his college friend said, how can you college motherfuckers think you run every goddamn thing? motherfucker this, motherfucker that. They left out a couple of motherfuckers though. I remember which movie did he use the word motherfucker the most? Was it Jackie Brown?
Yeah,
Before that, because it was Jackie Brown. Because remember, there was that one scene in the car with his face, white cop.
Yeah.
Motherfucker. Motherfucker.
Well, you absolutely have to kill every motherfucker in the building, except no substitutes.
Or like with him and what's his name? Robert De Niro watching that show where all them bikini clad chicks with the guns and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like that was a dope beard though, because I can never grow my goatee out like that, so I can braid it and put beads in it. I always want to do that.
Now the best Samuel L. Jackson, I got to give it to him in Pulp Fiction, and
yes.
I played for my daughter when she was young. Go to Fuck to Sleep by Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh yeah, I remember that was one. Yeah.
I remember. Wait. Speaking of that, do you guys remember at the beginning of the COVID shutdown when he made an appearance on Jimmy Fallon and he read a book called "Stay the Fuck at Home"?
No, I didn't see that.
Oh, you guys got to find that clip called "Stay the Fuck at Home." Because it was like during the height of it was at the beginning of the whole shutdown.
The COVID, yeah, I think I remember that.
Yeah, because of COVID, everything. He said, "Stay the fuck at home," and at the end he said, "And of course, remember at the end, don't forget to go the fuck to sleep." The end.
So he did it like a lullaby, like he did Go to Fuck to Sleep.
Mm-hmm. He sat in front of the camera with a book in his hand, reading it. And in fact, you know what? That said, it's funny you mentioned that book, Go to Fuck to Sleep, because that's a book I bought for a friend. I still have that book. I haven't got a chance to send to it, but I figured, hey, you know what? I'm just going to read it to myself because I need to humor myself. Because if you know the story of that book, it's about the frustrations of one father with his toddler at the time. Go the fuck to sleep, man. It was right for someone else to be do the audio.
Yeah, it's a white guy that she wrote it to.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one of those universal things because anybody who's got a kid knows that you had to deal with that shit at one point.
Mm-hmm. Oh man. Mm-hmm. Oh man. My dad, he didn't tell me to go fuck to sleep. He just whip out the belt.
Nah, I didn't do that, man. It was nighttime and they wouldn't go to sleep. I just shut off all the lights. Okay.
Yep.
Sit there.
Yeah, my daughter was 3 years old, came walking out of her room at 2:00 in the morning saying good morning. Like, carry your ass back in that damn room.
all my dad was, hey, told you we were playing I was playing Evander Holyfield's Real Deal Boxing. We stayed up way past our bedtime. My dad looked at the hall and said, hey, we turned our TV off so damn fast.
No, see, a lot of this shit is on these. I mean, see, my ex used to give her sugar too late.
Oh yeah,
and her ass would be climbing the damn walls, and I'm like, this bitch, you know I'm gonna be off tomorrow. Yeah.
Dad said, oh, by the way, Dad said you said it wrong. You gotta say it like Patrice O'Neal. This bitch.
Now, my name ain't Patrice O'Neal, so.
No, but you gotta say it like that sometimes because he had some genuine resentment,
Nah, I didn't have resentment.
He hated the bitch.
Nah, he didn't hate his bitch. He loved his bitch.
He loved his bitch, but he was frustrated. That's how much he hated her. It was like that song by Neo and Rihanna. I hate the fact I love you.
Yeah, because he cheat on her.
I mean, it's true though.
Did any of you fellas see the Sam Jackson, I guess, miniseries, Ptolemy Gray?
Yeah.
Ptolemy Gray.
It was. I thought that was his top. I mean, he's had a ton of performances, but he has had that. I thought that was like he had all the high marks of him being like strong, sharp, intelligent, empathetic, empathic. Like he had all of his marks on that. He's a dynamic actor. There's a really good interview he gave when it might have been Variety, and he said that he's like, I wanted to get the Oscar, but I didn't.
Oh, The Last Days of Ptolemy Gray.
Yeah.
That came out last year.
The show. I recommend every.
The
I
Last
think
Days of Tony.
Dr. Johnson gave a good review of it.
Yeah.
But he had a good interview when he was what I think was a Variety. He said, I thought I was going to win the Oscar for Django because I played the most degenerate, disrespectful, ignorant, horrible Negro, and Hollywood loves that. And when I didn't get it, I said, "Well, fuck it, I'm done." I'm done. I was like, he knows his business, you know. And he also he gave one interview where he talked about like, I made my money and I made my work, and you know, I'm good with both of them.
Yeah,
so he's good with it.
Yeah, he had to when he's young, he had to stay working to stay sober.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he's a recovering addict. Also,
very, very much so.
Yeah, he talked about that. But people forget like the story behind the word motherfucker. It's very interesting. Growing up in Chattanooga, he's always had a speech impediment. He's like has a bit of a stutter and whatnot. And sometimes to compensate for the lack of words or inability to pronounce certain words, he would just compensate by using the word motherfucker. So motherfucker has always been a part of his lexicon since he was very young, since high school and whatnot. But even embracing the bald head and everything. And he's got a daughter who's my age actually.
Yeah, I met her.
He's up there in age. Yeah.
I met her. She unfortunately looks like him and his wife. Nice girl.
Unfortunately.
Nice girl.
Have you seen his wife?
This nigga talking about unfortunately. How you gonna? God damn.
You'll talk it like it is. That's for
you mean like the wrong combination?
I'm gonna say AB.
The wrong combination.
Art, can you put up a picture of Sam Jackson's
Zoe Jackson? Zoe Jackson.
Can't remember. That sounds right. But I met her. I met her at a party. Yeah, I met her at a party.
Samuel Jackson's daughter.
Look, I'll say this: his wife did write an article for it might have been Variety, but it might have been Vanity Fair about how they wanted to prove that the myth of the black marriages not existing was a rumor. And I was like, oh my god, this woman's lying. But she made a compelling case enough that the key to marriage is sticking it together. And I thought that was respectable and honest. It's like you just have to stick together. And they did it for 40 something years.
Yeah, that's old school.
Yeah.
43 now. 43.
And she looks like her mother and her father.
She got a dad's nose.
She's not an ugly woman. She's just but
she's average.
She is not.
She's 41.
Yeah, she's
41 in average.
Yeah, but I was at a party and I was talking to her for a minute, and she was talking to one of my friends and me, and then she started looking at my friend a lot more than me, and I was like, okay, that's cool. And then
you want to hit it?
Oh no. I found out after the fact who she was. Okay. I was like, oh, I might have taken that risk. But she was
going for the bag.
yeah. She was a nice.
And get called a motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, she was a pleasant woman. She was a nice woman to be around, but she was not a stunner. She was not a woman that you were like, oh my god, I gotta be around this.
Nah, she average at best. I mean, you've seen LaTanya Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as long as she's treating you good, shit.
Exactly. They made it 40 years. I give them props, and he's made tons of money. I bet he made most of it from,
actually.
Those Capital One. Those credit cards.
The credit cards. Yeah.
Yeah, he made a bag off of those.
Yeah. The Spike Lee commercials he did for what is it, Doritos or something like that?
Yeah. Oh, don't forget when he did remember was it during the 2012 elections? He had that campaign on Obama called "Wake the Fuck Up." Who remembers that?
I don't remember that.
You remember that?
Nope.
Maybe it's just me.
It is just you.
Fuck your couch, old man.
I mean, things were going so fast during the Obama campaign that it was just like shit.
Yeah.
This nigga, this motherfucker.
I mean, don't even get me started about. I was in Texas at that time, and I traveled all the way back to Washington D.C. for that shit.
Oh,
yeah, I came back. So my mother stayed here, but I voted in Texas, and then we were running back and forth to Washington D.C. And then once he got elected, me and my wife came to D.C. for the inauguration.
Okay, yeah, the long line. Huh?
Mm-hmm. and it
Wait,
was
who's playing
cold as
Xbox?
hell.
That's my brother actually went. He said it was cold.
Yeah, it was bitterly cold.
Mm-hmm.
Cold. It is January in DC.
Yeah, well, I mean January in DC.
It was cold for DC. That's unusually cold.
Yeah,
yeah.
It was
Okay, unusually cold at that time of year.
Yeah,
Fair enough, sir.
Told us what we'd been in for, but I won't listen to the weather.
Mm.
So now that he done done all his bullshit, I'm feeling the heat of it.
They said you would have gone anyway. No.
Oh yeah, I'd have gone anyway. I'd be like, yeah, let's go ahead and celebrate that nigga.
You stubborn. You stubborn.
I guess I'll be stubborn.
What are we gonna get next time around?
People don't believe that I voted for him because he was black. They don't believe it.
Well, I did the same thing.
I do.
Yeah. So
you voted because he was black? That's racist. Well, call me racist.
A lot of people did. So
a lot of people didn't vote for him because he was black. So
yeah.
that was a question that was once asked. Like Steve Harvey was asked that question. He talked about it when he was on a plane. The white guy looked and said, so you voting for Obama because he's black?" He just looked at him and said, "So are you voting against him because of that?" Yeah. He did not hear it from that white boy for the rest of the flight.
Quiet as a kid, I voted for Trump because I know he's an asshole, and I wanted to give the middle finger.
Hey, big, you're a lovable asshole. Understand that?
One way to look at it.
Yeah, my first choice was Dennis Kucinich, though, so I ain't gonna lie about that part. Because I remember he was running, and the only thing I liked about him was he was a short, ugly man, and he was for universal health care, and I was like, that'll piss him off.
Yeah.
Wait, who's this?
Dennis Kucinich, yeah.
Dennis Kucinich.
Oh, man.
They had to redraw the district because they couldn't beat him.
Weight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go back
gerrymandering.
Go back to when he was actually in Mayor of Cleveland.
Yeah.
When he was like
he was running. He was running shop. Yeah. Like they really do not want anything coming after FDR. FDR cleared a path for a lot of socialist aspects, but they don't want that. And they had a lot of this happening, especially in the Midwest. Minnesota, Minneapolis, like they had a lot of those socialist type of things going. That's why we have good city services and
they're gonna have to make a sacrifice.
That's why they're gonna have to do it. They're gonna have to go back to it because there's no other way out.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you're gonna have either a broken up country, or you're gonna have a hell of a lot to pay.
Because you can't have a civil war. You can't have a civil war like we did 150, 160 years ago.
No, you won't have. What's going to happen is because United States, because there's so many guns in the United States, basically, what will happen is that states will start to peel off and secede. Without
I remember seeing that the COVID alignment, the virus alignment, where they had like the Western, Northwestern, Central Eastern, Central Western. It was like 5 or 6 states that have like agreements, and it makes sense because they already have them. When you want to transfer like your law license or you want to transfer your medical representation across state lines, there's like private and public entities that work across state borders with each other. It's already kind of loosely set up, but they could kick that stuff off. It's just
if they've been planning it for a long time. So in case something really pops off, I don't think you'll see a civil war. What I see is just breakup. I don't think the United States is going to be like Lincoln, try to hold it together.
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't get to that.
But even if you see succession, I think that the free border crossings will remain the same. I mean, I don't think we're going to get anything close to what we had in Europe or what they had in Europe.
No,
like a Shenzhen.
What they still have in Europe.
Because even if you secede, basically, because of the infrastructure and the way that the goods flow, basically, you're still tied together. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah,
it'll be like a de facto Shenzhen zone. We'll have like because one of my advisors he was a student of the EC, and it took them a long time to conform the European Commission, which became the European Economic Committee, which became the European Union.
Right.
And that still is not like as solid as you want to think, especially since England just dropped out of it. But it does exist, and they needed to figure out a way to solve commercial problems instead of ethnic and social and ideological problems. But America, we are a lot more federated than we think. We're just not as aligned as long as other lines.
Thing is, like
America. America's pretty uniform, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fairly uniform. I mean,
I once called America to my brother a federation. It's like, what the fuck is this, Star Trek? I say, yes, it's a federation, bro.
It is.
Yeah.
It is in a sense, in a sense. But
that's why you guys got a federal
America's
government.
way more uniform than even a country like China.
Yeah,
way more uniform.
It's why like a lot of Americans can get along, Black Americans even can get along with like an Australian because they have a very similar situation and like a very similar cultural influence too. You know, it's just like ideology, federal like alignment of states, and then like underpinning of what that ideology means on like paper.
Because Australia was copied, you know. Copied.
Yep.
So the Canada copied the United States. So.
Yep.
Yeah. Don't forget New Zealand.
Well, the New Zealand I like because they have a lot of the Maori people in Parliament, and they'll have the face tattoos.
You mean Maori?
Maori, yeah. But they'll have the face tattoos, but they'll be in Parliament. It's a very interesting.
Oh, Tamoko.
Yeah, I love seeing it. These guys can
salty balls. What's going on?
You're a deacon too.
Gotta have that entry. Like, was it just like Bernard Rowdy has it?
Salty balls. I want to go to your church, man.
Boy,
they're telling this damn congregation, come get some of these nuts. Oh, what he's calling about? Yo, man, it's a meat stretcher.
Just remember to wash your ass. Just remember to wash your ass before you come to church.
You know what name
That's
is?
Uncle Saban.
You know what? You closer to the truth as to how I got my name. I'm serious. You want me to tell you the truth about that?
Sir.
All right, come bring it, Deacon.
Well, let's just say this in a nutshell. And peering and peeking in the space or whatnot. I know I don't really talk that much. I talk here and there, but your boy was going through something. And when you in the same household with a damn heathen,
oh Lord,
under 18 or under 18 or over 18?
Over 18.
Okay, all right.
And so you don't want nobody coming anywhere near you.
Okay.
Because people could fabricate or manufacture conflicts, or even try to do something to you sexually. You understand my point? So to keep people away after workouts, you got to keep them salty.
You're all sweaty and shit, huh?
You goddamn right.
You gotta live up to a certain stereotype when it comes to VO, basically.
Hey, not like that. It was concocted just so that you could talk mess, you can insult me, you could do this and that, you can try with the
just don't touch me.
100%. And
so you basically like Pigpen. Everybody just trying to keep the fuck away from your ass and shit.
Well, I mean,
it was Pigpen from the Peanuts.
Let him tell the story.
There's only one other person in the house, but like I said before, anybody can make up anything.
Yeah.
And so you gotta use that as the shield. You gotta do anything you gotta do to get it into your situation. That's right enough to get up out of there.
Okay. So it's a temporary thing.
Yeah, that was. So
okay.
Yeah.
Hopefully you washed your ass since.
Enough said.
Obvious so.
So enough said. You wasn't quite a homosexual, but you were close.
Oh no, it wasn't even that, man. It was just, it's more complex to explain, but put it like this, it's enough to meet that damn objective.
Okay. All right. Okay.
You a man.
He did what he had to do.
Because like I said before, somebody will do something, and then retroactively lie on you. Somebody will do something.
That's true.
But if you can't, if they won't even get near you, you know what I mean? Then that's how you do that.
Okay, it wasn't supposed to go down like that, but since that person was a heathen, they try.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
Gotta get your stank on. Just like Outcast.
stank on you.
Yeah. Damn. I like this motherfucker.
Even with some heathens, it don't work though.
Yeah.
Oh,
Tell me.
damn.
Oh, there's some
like that smell.
like,
See what?
I could. Yeah.
I mean, was it Napoleon? He had a thing for his chicks being kind of being pungent, having a pungent stench.
Well, that's a different time and place though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When is that movie supposed to be coming out? This fall or something like that? On Apple TV, Napoleon with Joaquin. What's his name? Joaquin
Phoenix.
Yeah.
Joaquin Phoenix.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it was even coming out.
Yeah.
The white Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
I mean, he's it'll be an interesting movie because do you know Napoleon apparently had a black concubine as one of his women, as his primary woman, and she was the one who convinced him to go forward with the capturing of
Egypt.
What's his name? No, conquering of Haiti, reconquering.
Reconquering. So was she Haitian?
Saint-Domingue.
She was. I don't know if she was Haitian, but I know she was black.
Okay.
She could have been an African from, the French have always had colonies in the Reunion.
Still do.
Yeah, still do. Reunion.
Martinique, Guadeloupe.
Yep. Yeah.
Guillaume Francais, New Caledonia, French Tahiti, the French Polynesia, excuse me, like Tahiti. However,
get you fresh and fit, man. You can take these women over.
Yeah. My question is this, though, regarding this series that's supposed to come out.
Mm-hmm.
Will they have somebody portraying Thomas Alexander Dumas in that series?
Yeah, the father of Alexander Dumas.
Yeah. And the Three Musketeers. He wrote the Three Musketeers as well.
Iron Mask as well.
Yeah, the Man in Iron Mask.
Because he was half black.
No, the father was half black.
No Moors, yeah.
Yeah, he was half black, and then Alexander was a quarter black, and then I think D'Artagnan was supposed to be represented as a mixed race person coming back into the Musketeers, and they accepted him. And after learning the historical context, it was like, that's what made the story interesting. Yeah. Well, and then it made me look at the Count of Monte Cristo as a different perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because if you look at the tragic end of Thomas Alexander Dumas, you realize just how much Napoleon hated him, because they had a falling out during the expedition to Egypt. Dumas was not having it. In fact, he decided, you know what, I'm out of here. So he and a bunch of officers who wanted out, they left. Unfortunately, they got shipwrecked, and they were imprisoned in Italy. And despite his claims to being, a French officer, the Italians were just not letting him have it. In fact, they tried to poison him.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem thing was the poison didn't kill him, but it damaged him in a way where, he ended up being blind in one eye. So when he got out, which was like 3 years later, he was a shell of himself. In fact, he died like in his 30s from stomach cancer. And his wife, his widow, had pleaded to Napoleon as the widow of a military officer to receive her husband's benefits and whatnot, and he denied her that. I never forgot that.
Yeah.
They said that Dumas' name was never to be mentioned in Napoleon's presence.
Yeah. Napoleon was the Hitler of his time.
Pretty much.
What was he, like 5'7"?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, well, he was about 5'7", 5'8", but but that was tall.
And Dumas was like 6'2", 6'3" at the time.
Yeah,
think about that.
Would have been a giant. Yeah.
The thing Napoleon really popularized was like throwing armies of bodies of men at the other side. He created that wall of people. Like you just keep feeding the machine, and then every sort of army before that didn't do that. They just had their army of 10,000, 30,000. But Napoleon just said, like, let's just launch people at it. Yeah. And then every army started creating that after the fact.
Said he was 5'6", which is a little above average for Frenchmen in the early 1800s. So all that shortness is just propaganda.
By the Brits.
And I appreciate you, MJ, for the Cash App. This guy says no need to announce, but I'm gonna announce. I ain't gonna say your name, but I'll say appreciate you. And GT Dog, appreciate you. Said BGS Tax.
Yeah. Napoleon will go down. Napoleon changed modern history, man, more than people actually think. The citizen man army is one thing, because the people, he promised the French citizens the right to vote, which is a social contract. So that's why they followed him, and everybody had to follow suit because of Napoleon. In other words, broke up the Catholic and the Orthodox Church, hold over Europe.
Well, the Catholic one in particular. I'm not sure about Orthodox because did he expand out west?
Yeah.
East. East. How far east did he expand?
Listen to me for a second, right? Okay.
Sorry.
You had a citizen man army that went all across Europe into Russia, right? Okay.
Correct.
They had to change the way they did things because they had to have a citizen man army to actually push them back. So they had to start giving the average serf, the average citizen rights. Okay, that's where the citizen rights actually came from, right? From Napoleon. But if he hadn't done that, it wouldn't have happened.
Man, you got to go back. You got to go back and look at your Green Gorilla because he spelled this out in one. Because normally armies were specialized groups of people who were paid to be armed forces.
Yeah.
But if you have a citizen army of just general people and you train them up, you create something that the Americas had, which was a bonus army. People, you got to pay them off to not take you over.
Go back and go look up on YouTube and put in Carol Quigley and what do you call it? He call them amateur weapons. Okay. Amateur weapons and citizen soldiers.
Because instead of like highly skilled weapons, you have like broad series of weapons,
swords and not crossbows, but bow and arrows and stuff like that. Yeah.
Because bow and arrow might not have been it, but like you had like a lot more like you democratize violence, which is you democratize force. And so then force leads to influence and then control, and then you have the populace having more influence and control, and you have democracy.
Who's got the 12-sided dice?
I don't know. Somebody making a ton of noise.
Is that salty?
No. Oh no, I think that's me because I'm just bringing out the bread. Hang on.
I thought you were playing D&D for a second there, man.
Well, at least we don't have we know AB's at his baby mama's house again.
He's clapping cheeks late at night.
Yeah. He's probably getting in some chocolate right now. Yeah.
I'm just making myself a PB&J sandwich at the moment.
He's doing his mango thing right now. Mango.
I save that for my Fridays.
Candy and mango.
Come to think of it, I don't know. Have y'all read this book by what's this called? Randall Holcomb, called Liberty and Peril? Okay. Basically, it just came up on my reading list today. Okay. So I'm definitely going to look at it because it talks about what the founders of this country intended.
On mute for a second.
What the founders of this country intended and the original Constitution as it was designed for this not to be a democracy.
Yeah.
And things,
supposed to be
a deep dive into that. Yeah, it's supposed to be a republic, but they found the people whom they were rubbing shoulders with rascally. It was like, we can't do nothing with these motherfuckers. So I thought that would be an interesting read on,
they had to make deals across town. Like, the artist Fela Kuti?
Yeah, Fela Kuti.
His ancestors were in the Loyalist Army in America, and they were transferred back to what is present day Nigeria. So he was not originally from Nigeria, but his ancestors were taken from there, from the general, Gulf of Guinea coast, and then brought back eventually. Like there's a lot of that transatlantic, multiple triangles of trade happened throughout that, let's say 500 years. and it caused a lot of just chaos throughout the region.
And it's not the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not the first time. Mediterranean was the same way back in the 1100 BC. Same thing happened. Yeah.
The sea peoples and stuff.
You'll see peoples, also the Hittites coming down and capturing people, taking them back, and vice versa, all this kind of stuff. So,
You
Yeah,
talking about
it-
the Egyptian
it's like
sea peoples?
no, the sea people weren't Egyptian. They say they were Phoenician, but nobody really knows who they really were. They never
the
identified.
Goths.
Well,
I've just
they
recently they're
fought.
the Goths.
Could be.
They
Nobody ever.
fought,
It's like-
they fought the Egyptian, and that's how the Egyptians designated them as.
But they also fought everyone else along
Every
the
else too.
Mediterranean Sea.
Mediterranean too. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and that's why I'm like, they weren't from the Mediterranean. So where else were those people coming from?
Yeah, could be.
And it's like, and that the Eric Klein book gives a decent explanation. It gives the best explanation you're gonna get in the publicly available arena. But I can't imagine they came up from like the coast of Guinea and then decided to fuck up who would be their cousins, unless they really wanted to, because those roots were already there on the land. So I'd imagine they would have come from north or very far west or very far east.
Yeah.
Nobody actually
But,
knows.
yeah. Yeah. I get some archaeological records to get that. Did y'all see Jamie Foxx came out healthy, claiming some good success?
What was wrong with him? He had a stroke or something? What happened?
He didn't say, but he's healthy. Which
Okay.
I'll give him. He's 55, stressful, taking care of his mom and dad.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and then he got a weird infection or something. But he
Oh,
said
that-
he was.
He lives a wild lifestyle. It can happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you talk to some people who know about it. They were like, he used to videotape everything when he was young and coming up.
Mhm.
So he probably has a lot of info on a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. There's a rumor saying that it was like a hit job, but who knows? There probably was something wrong with him.
It's possible. It's possible. Because he's in that social circle. But I say I'll say one, glad to see he's healthy and happy. And then two, he's a black man who got an Oscar and kept his career running. And he wasn't like the all-star like Denzel.
He got two, didn't he?
No, that's the thing. He got nominated for two, but he won one.
I know you won one for Ray.
Right.
He
won
won
one
one
for
for Ray, but he
Did
got
he win one?
nominated for Ray and Collateral.
Okay.
And I remember I like Collateral's.
Collateral's good.
Collateral's fantastic.
That was it. Exactly. When he took off the glasses, he was like, well, let me tell you right now. And he just started breaking it down. I was like, this is my dude, man. He could break it down. But
did that movie even do well in the theaters?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah,
It did.
Yeah.
It did. Because you know what? Black actor, the BGS shared this, the Officer and a Gentleman, Lou Gossett Jr., he won that Oscar for Best Supporting. But he was like, okay, I won this. This is supposed to mean something. I'm going to raise my price from, say, 1 million to 2. And he just stopped getting hired. And he did those Iron Eagle movies or whatever. And he saw like, all right, that's not it. When Jamie Foxx won his Oscar, he started getting brand deals and started doing like a 360. And he got this radio show. And then he still made movies and stuff. But he was like, I'm going to make my money because I'm going to make my money. And he did make his money. But I knew a PR girl who's who's working for Budweiser at the time. Got to meet him at a party. Nice guy. He knew how to work an audience. He was living that life. But
Because he was actually a comedian. Coming off of Living Color, so that
he
helped.
is a personality. He knows how to work a room. I mean, he's one of those dudes who like Obama in 2008. We're like, oh, this guy seems nice. I like this dude.
Yep. So twice.
He figured it out, and he still did his movies.
He's more like Eddie Murphy
Back
in the 80s.
Yeah,
multi-talented.
That's yeah.
But I don't think Eddie Murphy would ever made Any Given Sunday though.
But Eddie, man, you know what? Jamie Foxx he won a Grammy.
Yeah,
Eddie always gets seen as a joke when he's doing his music.
All right, He could sing.
He's
He's
not bad at it.
He's multi-talented.
Yeah, but Jamie's a trained musician though. That's
he played that piano and
oh yeah, he did.
You forget that in his home state of Texas, Jamie was a choir conductor. Yeah, his church, he was a choir conductor.
He's a church boy. He's like he's a church boy raised by his grandma type of dude.
Oh, that can't get any worse than that. Okay.
Oh boy.
He talked about he did when he won his Oscar for Ray. He dedicated to the memory of his grandmother, and he talked about how his grandmother would whoop his ass because she said, "I'm trying to raise you to be a Southern gentleman."
BGS, in other words, he was drugged to church.
Every day. Right.
No, he didn't get dragged to church, but the thing is, take him after church with the little girls, all right?
5 days a week.
Yeah.
There's a good place to get some pussy is at church.
Yeah.
Especially if you're a musician.
He's so talented.
Oh man, that's such I'm not gonna say the government name, I shouldn't do that.
But he did hurry up and lead LA for Living Color though.
Living Color is Ugly Wanda, and then remember he had the Jamie Foxx show.
Yeah, I just give him credit for figuring out how to make his money and do well, and then not fall off, because there's a lot of black guys. I mean, like Whoopi, she made her money, but she had to make it in a dirty way. She still made her money, but I'll give her credit from that. And she didn't do as horrible as she could have. But a lot of folks, Denzel's an exception. You don't really get to do that. You got to pick one.
He did like BGS.
Yes, sir.
You're right about Eddie Murphy could never do Any Given Sunday.
No.
I mean, imagine him bumping heads with LL Cool J. If y'all remember the fight scene.
Yeah, I remember that. They couldn't stand each other on that movie.
They could not. Well, they sorted it out because remember, was it like Jamie was featured on one of LL Cool J's tracks.
Yeah, that was later.
Did he? Yeah, it was later on. They buried the hatchet afterwards. But I remember, was it if you ever would listen to the podcast Drink Champs by NORE? Because I remember LL was asked about that and he explained what happened. And apparently just, somebody said something that was taken the wrong way, and it is what it is.
And Eddie was that dude, so
Eddie, people don't realize Eddie Murphy is like, he's been famous for 40 years and he's just now turning 50. Like he's been famous since he was like 18.
He's just turning 50.
Yeah, I mean he's not. I'm exaggerating.
Okay, because I know he's
exaggerating, but he's shockingly young for how long he's been famous. Because you think what
he slowed down. He slowed down and take.
I mean, he had kids. He has had multiple wives. But
shit, he had that fine ass scary spice, man. He took my goddamn girlfriend. I was gonna tear her ass up.
Multiple scandals. Yeah.
Yep.
Let's not face. What's her name? Tracy Edmonds.
More. Yeah. Eddie's been around.
Yeah.
Don't forget, he got busted at one time in LA with a certain
Transformer. Yeah.
I thought that was hilarious. I say, yeah.
I'm just giving her a ride.
Okay. But I was told the story by Paul Mooney that he almost didn't happen he did happen because the person who actually won the spot in SNL could not read, and Eddie could. It's like it's sliding doors type of stuff.
Yay for literacy.
Because the guy who did get the spot first was Charlie Burnett, and he was like he was in DC Cab.
Okay.
And he was like he was super funny, and he actually taught Chappelle a lot of stuff, street performing, but he couldn't read, and he got on SNL, but he couldn't read the cue cards. This was SNL auditions. They needed to find a black guy to replace Garrett Morgan. And he
but could he have been dyslexic?
No, he couldn't read.
He couldn't read. He couldn't read at all. He couldn't read at all. It wasn't like he was blind in his eyes or something.
Yeah, not uncommon back then.
Yeah, but then there's a lot more. But then the second, third, and fourth was like Eddie Murphy. What's his name? Robert Parenthood, the guy from the Parenthood.
Robert Townsend.
Yeah, Robert Townsend, and then Damon, and then Kevin and Ivory Wayans.
Mm-hmm.
And those guys all figured out their next spot
Mm-hmm.
after that. But like it just pushed them up to the next spot. And then Burnett wound up passing away a couple years later.
God
It's
rest
like
his
That's
soul.
tragic.
Yeah, windows open and close, and then you just don't know.
Hey, all you need is some talent, and a little bit of luck. That's it.
Yeah, right people around you.
Yeah, right
Yeah,
context.
my grandson's going through this shit right now, trying to
Hey,
keep my
his
daughter
waist,
from messing it up. Huh?
his wastegate.
Yeah.
Mm.
He was playing piano for Macy Gray was actually teaching him how to play piano last week.
Really?
So, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She took a shine to him. So hopefully, stay on
Okay.
track, kid.
What was she doing to mess it up?
Huh?
What was she
My
doing?
daughter. Okay.
I mean, if you don't want to talk about it, then
no, it's okay. She thinks about what her life could have been because my daughter was actually on the Ivy League track, right? But then she listened to her mother. Yeah.
Damn regret.
Now it's regret. Yeah.
Yep.
Speaking of comedians, I wonder whatever. Well, we all know what happened to him. I kind of wish we would have seen more of him, but Robin Harris, he was hilarious.
Well, he died early. That's what happened.
Yeah.
He died.
He died of a heart attack in his sleep. Heart attack in his sleep.
Yeah, when he finally was able to, especially with Spike Lee, was able to cross over, he expired. So Robert Townsend and Spike Lee were trying to help him make it. So
yeah,
I think. But yes, did you say your ex was regretful? What did she say?
My ex or my daughter?
No, she said
your daughter.
My daughter
was.
Okay. Okay. Salty, because Salty's in LA. You know Castle in the Clouds, right? Salty.
Castle in the Clouds.
The school over there off of Normandy. Are you aware of it?
Normandy and what?
It's off of Normandy and 120th.
Yeah. I know it's cool.
Where the run by the Japanese people.
It's like K through 12 or pre-K through 12.
No, it's pre K through 12. It's just a Montessori school where all the rich black folks take their kids. Okay. And a friend of mine turned me on to it, so I put my daughter into that school, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she went there for like 3 years, almost 4 years, right? And they were so impressed with it. Said, "Okay, you send her to this school, this elementary school, and this middle school, and then this high school, and then then Ivy League."
Yep.
And she was on track because my one of my best friend's brother, little brother, went through the same track, right? He went to Yale and became a doctor. He went to Yale and got his medical license, medical school graduate from Stanford. So he was on that track. My daughter was on that track. But thing is, her mother said, "Well, she should have fun." I said, "Okay,
Oh my gosh!
Here's the thing: is like, because you were on the right path. Most like I did not know this, but I had a lot of people steering me into stuff, and then a lot of people steering me
away from it.
Maybe. Yeah. But then I had a lot more people steering me ultimately towards it, and like I got accepted to a lot of Ivies, but I didn't go to one.
Okay.
I went to near Ivy. All my schools I went to top 50, top 25.
Couldn't afford it, huh? Couldn't afford it.
No. We could afford it, but my parents were like, it's going to be these two schools or nothing, or next two. And I went to highly selective, or is it highly selective?
Ivy Plus. I went to some Ivy Pluses.
Yeah, and that's like the next best stuff. Look, if you go to think UVA, Vanderbilt, UNC Chapel Hill, Duke, Rice. There's a bunch of those schools. USC, UCLA, Stanford. Like there's a bunch of those schools that are
like second tier schools.
Second tier from drop down for Ivy.
It's not even like second tier, but they are. People know that name.
They call them public Ivies.
Right. Yeah, public Ivies, Southern Ivies, whatever. You know what I mean? There's
like
a bunch
Texas
of those
A&M.
Yep.
There's public Ivies, and then there's high research activity schools that just simply don't have the pedigree that Ivy League does.
Yeah.
Ivy League is really, really good at social connections and stuff. But if you really want to specialize, like let's say medicine or something like that, you go to an Emory or John Hopkins. If you're looking more like political science or economics, you go to Stanford or even the University of Chicago. If you're looking like tech, Carnegie Mellon, Caltech, or MIT. Those are the non-Ivy League schools where you could still be in, but 9 times out of 10 you're gonna have some level of death, not necessarily
in the
social.
game.
And they're notable as hell.
Caltech is harder to get into than any Ivy League school.
100%.
And then one thing they don't tell you is that, like, if you go to Caltech for undergrad, they don't let you go there for postgrad. They want to tell you to go anywhere else unless you were an outstanding, and you're in an outstanding group of people. And then MIT tries to function the same way. So they try to send the MIT people to Caltech, the Caltech people to MIT.
Remember the movie Real Genius? That was Caltech.
From my understanding, UCLA is the most applied for school in the country. Is that true?
It is because of the Asians. Asians love UCLA.
Okay.
It's a good school and a good campus.
Yeah, Asians would take every spot in UCLA if they could.
Yeah, that's why they're mad about affirmative action.
Oh boy, what's the equalizer doing up here?
Man, ever since that damn room, I've been seeing damn videos about Asians and affirmative action. I'm like, dude, what the fuck?
I was actually in his neck of the woods the other night.
The equalizer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Went to a comedy show. Had a couple drinks with my lady friend. It was nice.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of, I got a video for y'all. Hold on.
Yeah. It's cool. 2 of my classmates, man, in my chemistry class went to Caltech, and 2 went to Stanford.
Talking about that. In the morning, I will be reviewing one of our favorite fours, BGF.
Who's that?
So, Miss Kim Foster's at it again. So,
I
will be talking about her in the morning.
The educated 4, okay?
The educated 4 over here glorifying whole behavior because one porn star got married. Okay, all right. Anyway. We'll talk about it in the morning.
Oh, by the way, Z.
What's up?
Okay. We got to take you to garage. That doesn't sound right.
Where's Toy at when you need her?
Yeah.
Go ahead, show it.
Yeah, buddy.
Depends on to me. It's like, if you don't tell me that you want to jump my bones, you my friend. So what's the definition of date? Date is 2 people going out on an outing, no matter who pays for the meal.
Now, technically, she ain't wrong, but that's the first date. When you take her out, eat some crab legs, took her to the movies, y'all done drunk some 1992
crab legs on the
twice wine. Then you get back to her apartment and you say the word date again. Date simply means dick at the end.
Oh man.
Sometimes hey, you from Cali, man, you don't go on a date till you do to them legs open.
Exactly.
That's why I rolled it.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna lie. I when I was in my early 30s,
you gonna take me out? I said,
I was in my late 20s. When I was in my late 20s, I was talking to certain women. And a lot of Latinas, you'd be surprised. A lot of Latinas, these chicks have never been on the first date, but they've been smashing. I mean, never been on a date. I'm like, wait a minute, you never had a nigga take you to a restaurant and pay for shit.
Oh yeah,
and open all the air quotes formal stuff, all the formal shit that they've never had that. I'm like, wait a minute, bitch, you've been going out with dudes since you were 16. You like 28, and you never been on a air quotes date. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I do.
Because look, at the end of the day, if a chick really likes you, she'll smash you on that first date.
Yeah, that's just
you don't even have to take her out. She just invite you over her house and just smash
No, I know that's true. I'm saying like you never been on a date type shit. No, I don't believe that.
Netflix and chill time, buddy.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Yeah,
the guys who they don't like that's the guys that they want to go on dates with. So they can just have them. That's what like $100, $150, $200 on the date.
If she knows where I live, I don't smash on the first day.
Do most guys on this panel have like a tier for like the type of dates, like your good dates that you're gonna take guys take your girl to? Right?
Yes.
Yeah, because I try to.
I don't really think of it like that though.
Cheap, fast, the easy fun, and then like light, sort of expensive, and then sort of expensive.
Yeah, damn.
kind
Who
of
got hurt, man? Damn.
Wait. Let me ask you what's lightweight expensive and what's heavy expensive? Because I want to see where I am.
For regular people, people now.
Lightweight expensive would be like an appetizer, 2 drinks.
No, I need price. I need money. I need the end of the night tab.
Price range.
$50. $50.
Yeah.
Oh, that's super lightweight expensive. Okay, yeah, all right. Yeah.
It depends.
That's exactly
most places want to get you in on volume. Most places want to get you in on volume.
Okay,
and then
I'll
they try to
this.
set like barriers from appearance more than price itself. Like some places do want to get price to scare you off, but some places are like they just want you to like not. They want you to not feel comfortable coming into that establishment.
That depends. That's about class. I mean,
a lot of places try to do that. Have you never seen like those places that say no jerseys, no boots?
Of course, that's about class though.
In Cali, lightweight is going to the pier and eating crab. Okay, for like $30.
Yeah.
And you said 130 or 30?
30.
Okay. Yeah.
That's you're going to the pier. You're going to the seaside pier.
Yeah,
I've gone to girls to G&M to crab cakes up in Baltimore. I mean,
go ahead, ask the question now.
Okay, let me ask this question. Is it depending on when it's for like first date, like just the first time you taking her out versus like you like a year in?
That's a good question.
What's the price range?
Which one? The price range?
For both. Like if you're year in dating her, going out for a date.
Like date one would be I'd say no more than 30. Okay, date one, and then a year out, depending on what the relationship was like.
That's
then
a pretty good number, yeah.
Like over 100, anywhere up from 1 to 250 depends. You know.
I don't understand it.
You're saying
thank you, BGS, because I'm about to fuss my girl out in the morning.
Why?
Because I'm over here spending Tucson easy 175, 250. We would going to Ruth Chris, Texas, to Brazil, all type of food. Trying to go to Morton's. She's killing me right now. Then
we trying to marry her, but the thing is, you got to remember.
Yeah, that's true.
You got to let her know that hey, the more money we spend now, the less we're gonna have after we get married.
No, she already know that shit. That's just dead.
Well,
I already told her.
Investment or spending the money.
No, well, I already told her this is something that like is not sustainable. We can't do this shit the way we're doing it because we don't go out like that,
okay.
Often. But I'm telling her like this is, just enjoying the time while we can.
I'm gonna give you some game, right? Some old school game, right? About this, right? Say you dating a woman regularly, like she's your number one, right? Not side chick, something like that, right? Okay. You set a budget, okay? No matter what you spend on that date, whatever it is, okay, you spend it right up to that budget. When she asked you guys to go on a date, she said, "Baby, we just blew our budget for your date." My baby mama tried that, and well, when we going out, I said, "We can't." She said, "Why?" I blew up, but the whole budget is gone. I said, "That's
so there's like a buy period or a monthly budget or
it's a monthly budget, right? A monthly budget, right?" I told her, I think at the time it was like $300, right? You know, that was back in the 80s, right? That was a monthly budget for her, right? And you exceed that, we're not going out, okay?
Yep.
Yeah.
You spend it. You can go on a lot of dates that's reasonable, or you go on a couple of expensive dates, right? Do that. Guess what? Budget's gone.
In that case, then she's winning. She's still we pretty all right then. We pretty all right.
But also, get her in a comfortable place at your house.
That's the most logical way to actually set her. If she's your regular, if she's not your regular, that's different, right? As your regular, you set a budget. You let her know what the budget is. Okay, we go out on $400 date if you really want to, but guess what? The rest of the month, we ain't going nowhere. Okay.
I don't understand y'all's dating strategy.
Go ahead.
Because look, every date that I've been on since I was in my 20s, it was what I wanted to do.
Okay.
And whatever I was going to spend my money on, wasn't none of that shit that she wanted to do. Was like, no, you're going with me because I'm taking you to where I want to go.
That's a plus and minus.
What I'm saying is dead set. It's if there's something that you really want to do, it's your money. You do whatever you want to do, right? Okay.
Right.
Exactly.
But women have expectations. Okay.
I ain't give a shit about none of that.
Well, that's different. You see, you're a black motherfucker. You're different.
He don't give a fuck. He's like,
I didn't. But they still wanted to marry me, so it was just like, okay.
Well, the thing is, if they enjoy what you enjoy and they don't mind, and you doing whatever what they like, but the thing is, if that's your lifestyle, that's different. Okay.
Yeah.
But the thing is, women have an expectation for a budget, right? For going to this restaurant, that restaurant. That's why the budget comes in. Okay, here's your budget. What do you want to do? And my baby mama, she said, I can cook. I said, okay, that's what we're gonna have to do then. If you want to go on more dates, we got to, gonna have to weigh in sometimes. Okay,
there's a compromise got to happen somewhere.
Oh yeah, strict about that.
I remember with it like
fun little video for you guys.
Oh, okay.
All you men, us women, we tired of getting disrespected.
Keep watching.
That's right. Y'all men want to be leaders. We want to be leaders too. Yup. Y'all men want to get money. We want to get money too. Money. Y'all men want to pay the bills. We want to pay the bills too. Y'all men want to propose. Hell, we want to get on one knee and propose too. Whoa. It's time for us women to stand up. Don't touch me. Oh shit. It's time for us women to take the lead. It's time for us women to pay for the first date. It's time for us to mow the lawn. It's time for us to do
That's pretty much the bra burning feminist versus all the other women. That's the bra burning. That's the we'll die in the Titanic too, bitch.
Good.
Shut up, please.
Hey, you heard what all the women were saying in Florida when they passed that the alimony law?
Oh yeah.
Oh hell no! They like, oh hell no.
I'm old conservative white women.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the Democrat side.
I'm so glad that shit happened.
Well, they should have
been what you get.
They should have been saving their whole life. I don't feel sorry for
play that Cat Williams again. You should have never been talking shit.
Man, I was waiting for one of those bitches to jump off a bridge.
This is great. They probably have. They probably already have.
Bro, what you been doing all these decades?
They don't really do it like that. They don't really they cry out for attention. Don't really hit the shotgun in the mouth like Kurt Cobain.
They're not trying to kill themselves.
I agree.
Oh, not the Kurt Cobain reference.
I don't know, man. I just think a lot of guys are too nice.
I'm sorry,
man.
I thought that video was hilarious.
Thank you, Salty, by the way.
Oh, no problem.
Salty.
Balls. That's why
Salty, extra salty tonight.
We appreciate you, Salty.
It's salty.
Oh, no problem. That's why I pay tribute, because I wouldn't have got the idea to be salty if it wasn't for here, man.
Like the anger.
I still like that. That's as good as a nappy dugout. Salty balls. Nappy dugout.
Salty balls.
Deacon, you gonna always be my main man, Deacon Salty. You already know.
Deacon Salty.
All the way from the rock.
Deacon Salty.
Salt.
Shout out
AL be having the best. AL be having the fun. He said Deacon. He called me MC air quotes. He call him Deacon Salty. That shit be killing me.
DJ No Static.
Right?
There you go.
Oh man.
Yeah.
DJ No Static. And MC air quote. Dropping a mixtape to an era new year.
I can't hear it yet. No.
Oh.
That's kind of low.
Yeah, it is low.
You don't bring up the volume, yo.
America is not Atlanta.
What?
It's not Atlanta.
Yes, it is. It's in Georgia.
Georgia is not Atlanta.
Atlanta's in Georgia. And Georgia's part of the United States.
The United States is not Atlanta.
What? This Atlanta's inside of the United States.
But it's not Atlanta.
Where do you believe Atlanta is?
In Atlanta?
What?
It's Atlanta. It's not Atlanta. It's not Atlanta.
It's not Atlanta.
It's not Atlanta.
What type of dumb shit is this?
It was funny shit. What are you talking about?
That's what it's like talking to a lot of these women.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
That's what it is.
It is.
Here.
All right, here goes the last one.
All right.
Hold to the volume is good. Damn.
Hopefully.
With your boy. That ass is fine.
What is happening right
You're
now?
down there looking like a snide.
I think I'm running out of shit to say. I don't think she understands. I got you, bro. I'm gonna make this whole recognize. Hey, bitch, you don't hear my bro up here spitting this grade A game to you? Bitch, you better recognize when you've been chosen. This the realest nigga in Transylvania. Bitch, what you mean you're not interested with that damn kneecap cut that hairdo you got on your motherfucking head? Shit looking like a slave ship. Bitch, you look like
Oh, damn.
mayonnaise. You look and smell like Sandra Bernhardt. Bitch, who the fuck is Sandra Bernhardt? What the fuck are you looking at? Bitch, your shit wasn't funny. I'm about to come downstairs and bite your stupid ass. Y'all lame asses ain't gonna do shit. Y'all scary asses ain't scary, bro. You mean we're not scary? Bitch, your mama ain't scary. I guess thank you. Bitch, what you mean? Thank you. I mean, because you're not scary. You right. You know how I meant that. I meant.
Oh boy.
You invite the fuck out of me. Shit gonna happen, but you being bitten. Well, you're incorrect, because you gonna get hepatitis. I'm not scared of hepatitis. I bit Magic Johnson in 1994, right on the fucking couch.
Hepatitis, 1994.
These are real conversations that be happening in the hood, though.
Yeah,
these are real conversations.
Yeah, that's true.
And hood scholars, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I love that art style, though.
Oh, back in the day, yeah.
Yeah, I've always been a bigger fan of Western art than I have of anime, but as much as I like anime, I like Western art better.
You know what? The old stuff is always drawn better back in the day, and it's like none of the new stuff from I say like around '88 on. It just got dumb.
Yeah,
yeah,
I agree with that.
Yeah, the price went up. They couldn't afford the artists anymore.
They outsourced that shit for cheap.
Yeah, and you got what you paid for.
Got what you paid for.
Okay. What happens when you keep on going for cheaper and cheaper labor? You get what you get.
Yep.
Hey, it is what it is.
I think the Star Wars anime series is closer to the old style.
Yeah.
What's the 3D animated or?
No, not a 3D.
No. The Star Wars. What do you call it? Not Legends. What do you call it?
I know what you're talking about.
The Clone Wars.
The one with the samurai.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
okay, yeah.
That was more in the vein of like Fire and Ice.
Visions.
Yeah.
Visions. Star Wars Visions. Yeah.
Because they paid a lot more money to have them done. You can tell.
Yeah. And it was also a vignette, so they had lots of different artists coming through, sort of like what they did with the Animatrix.
You know what it reminded me of too, Dead Set? The beginning of One Piece and where One Piece is now in animation. You see that big it's like it's almost like it's not the same people drawing shit. All right. Yeah.
It probably ain't.
No problem.
Not even the same studio, probably.
Oh yeah, a lot of the studios have gone 3D, but a lot of people don't know it.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yes.
Yeah, like One Punch Man, they changed studios.
Oh, okay.
The UFO table they've always been 3D.
I didn't know.
Oh my god.
The more you know.
Yeah, it's because it's it's a lot flexible and it's a lot faster.
Somebody put up a rainbow in the more you know, right?
You know.
Yeah, and Blender's probably.
You know what, Mrs. E?
What's going on?
I bet when you put out the rainbow, it's probably like Shang Tsung in Mortal Kombat 2 when he does a friendship. That's how you put out a rainbow, don't you?
No, I try to stay away from rainbows in South Florida. You already know how that goes.
Hey, BGS.
It's hard to reserve, but yeah, I get it. Oh, sorry.
Hey,
Go ahead.
hey, BGS, check it out. You came in a little later, but we started off earlier by talking about the crazy deranged woman in Alabama. I just want to know, what's your take on this bitch Prime Wolf? Talking about I'm missing, but I ain't.
But I'm lost. What happened in Alabama?
He's muted.
Crazy woman.
Boy, crazy.
Talking about the chick that left the car on the freeway and was missing for like 2 days.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, trying to get even with her boyfriend. Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna see more of that. We're gonna. Well, you ask BGS. I'll go after BGS. Go ahead.
Well, that's better than trying to kill him. So.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to talk about
Gone
this.
Girl type shit, huh?
Wait. Let me just, I'm not gonna take too long. I think we're gonna see more of that. It reminds me of the chick that ran the traffic light at 90 miles an hour and killed the damn people when she hit it, because her boyfriend broke up with her type shit. We're gonna see more of that shit. They losing it. They're losing it, bro. Well, they already lost it, but it's gonna be worse. I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay. I just picked up some up from the chat. Oklahoma triple murder. Mother 39 kills 10-month-old baby, 6-year-old son, and an 11-year-old daughter.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
That bitch couldn't deal with life.
Yep.
The children are going to suffer.
It's not surprising. We know that they're the children. That's their the most dangerous person to be with. Unfortunately, statistically.
Yeah.
So, not surprised.
It's not something that I really get used to, though.
No.
You can never get used to that. I mean, think about it. When we were seeing the epidemic of this shit happen in the early 80s, BGS remembers this shit. White women losing their minds, driving these vehicles out in the lake with the kids in there, and I don't know what happened to my kids, or somebody kidnapped. Nah, bitch, you crazy. You out them kids, man. This shit is common practice, man. These women do not like life. I'm telling you.
Yeah. No, AL is right. Remember that LGBTQ couple that drove the black kids off the dam? Yeah.
I didn't know they were LGBTQ. Oh,
yeah,
hell
the white LGBTQ. Okay, you remember? And Tariq covered this. The image that was going around a couple years ago, the black boy with the it almost looked like he was dressed like he fell out the 1970s. It was kind of weird. And his adoptive parents, white LGBTQ couple, drove him and the rest of them off the edge of a mountain or a cliff or whatever.
Well, I mean, it's. I'm not saying that. Obviously, I don't condone it. It's just for me, and I'm always looking at trends, and human nature is pretty, in my opinion, is pretty goddamn, almost damn near predictable because we're looking at a white collar recession, and obviously interest rates are going up, the degeneracy is going up, more people are on drugs, and the change in laws, so shit's gonna get trickled down. So to me, it's just on par.
I agree with you on that.
That's just me. I mean, this is me.
My dad was showing me a video earlier today of a lady in a store. I don't know if y'all seen that video. The heavyset sister in the store just she's destroying the grocery store and she's rubbing the icing. She went to the bakery side. She's behind the counter rubbing the icing on herself. She lost it. You could tell she's gone. She ain't trying to steal shit. She's just breaking shit and rubbing the icing on the cake on herself. And I told I was like, Dad, you're gonna see more of this shit. You're gonna see more of this because people are losing it. And I agree with you. They're losing they're financially fucked, and then they're snapping and they're gone.
And back in the day, you get your jaw wired for doing dumb shit like that. Now it's I got rights to go around and destroy shit.
No, it's bad, bro. When you see that video, so she destroyed that whole section with the wine and the bakery side. She's like, she's gone. It's bad. It's bad.
They need to
and by the way, she's naked. Oh yeah, how did I forget that part?
Yeah.
She's naked.
Oh my God.
Yeah, how did I forget? That's like the most. How did I forget that part? That's like the most crucial part. She's naked in the bakery, just rubbing shit, breaking shit, rubbing shit on herself.
It, man. Oh, that's sad.
Yeah.
That's not even funny. That's just sad, man.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Hey, man. Welcome to the world.
Oh, reality. Oh,
you just have to make me want to lose my breakfast now. See.
No, it's real, bro. Like people losing it. People losing it.
I know I get it, but I didn't want to imagine this shit.
It ain't gonna get no better. So
no.
It's gonna get a whole lot worse. It's gonna get a whole lot worse.
BGS is sending me my fair share of austerity porn. He be sending me shit. He know I like that shit, so he send it, and I listen to them shits. I'm like, I already know. It's just hearing an intellectual, hearing an academic say it and put it in better terms than what I would be able to. But it's I figure it. Bro, I'm Haitian, bro. I've been to Haiti, bro. I know what poverty looks like.
Real poverty.
Yeah, the shit is, but poverty is still relative, right? So in America, it's gonna look bad in our own way, right? In America, it's gonna look bad in our own way, and you're gonna see homeless. You're gonna see homeless, increase. You're gonna see people losing it because you imagine you live in the richest country in the world, and especially in the cities that I work for, it ain't nothing to see a fucking Cullinan, right? A $400,000 vehicle. That's nothing. But then you're gonna see poverty right next to that car. So
Was we gonna see a lot of people just just wanna go OD on a lot of those substances. You know, you got some of these, some of the shit that's turning dudes into people into
That's the
zombies
other
and
part.
such.
Yeah.
Okay,
man.
well,
I
y'all
agree with
buckle up because next month it's probably gonna get real ugly. They're gonna start
man.
those student loan payments back next month.
Just I mean, my thing is, man, just don't wear, your good watches. Don't wear those. Don't be flossing.
Hysterical,
Don't be
true.
talk about your wins anymore.
Nah, he right
Wear
though.
your grimy shit.
That's just what it is, man.
Wear your grimy shit.
And cut your driving down a little bit because motherfuckers driving more wild too. Again, I mean,
Yeah,
it's
that's a
just,
fact.
It's just for fun.
Hey,
I mean, unfortunately,
make sure you clean out your car. You don't want to leave any of your valuables inside your car. They will
No,
break your windows.
now listen, man.
Talking about student loans coming back. Remember, 2/3 of student loan is women. Get ready for those hey big head calls and texts.
Oh boy.
I ain't worried about that one.
Hey, big
Well,
head.
there's accountability that comes with responsibility. I mean, with freedom. That's what it is. So pay that
Freedom
shit
ain't
back.
free.
You went to school got into more debt than you actually make. I mean, it just showed you, in my opinion, not that smart. So pay the shit back.
No, but they don't know how to challenge systems, bro. No, they just went along with whatever the fuck the system told them was gonna make them feel better and make them a class above everyone else, and they did that shit. And now they in student loan debt up to their eyeballs. And
let me tell you, man, these 6-figure girls, they're not that much better than the girls who don't make 6 figures,
believe
man.
you,
Because
too.
I've personally
I
seen
worked
their
with 'em.
shit, man, and they're in even more debt. And I mean, they can't even refinance their goddamn condo. Like, how are you making 6 figures? How you director? You don't have any kids, never married, and you are super broke. You're fiscally, you're damn near bankrupt. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
and you're 40 now, and you still don't get it. Okay.
And I am so glad. I am so glad that I am debt free. My credit score is up, and I ain't got to worry. I had no kids and nothing. I ain't got to worry about nothing.
No,
I am free and all that shit.
I agree. Look, I working at these law offices, for the past couple of years. Well, it was more than a couple of years, but it really showed me, like, these people. Some of these people are very intelligent. Obviously, they're educated, but bruh, like the women, shit, bro, they're regular people with degrees, bro. Regular people with degrees, bro. Regular people that just happen to be attorneys and lawyers. I'm telling you, regular people, bro. Like doing dumb shit, living live as hell, fucking around, cheating on their husband, the men fucking off on their wife, like regular ass people that just so happen to be degreed up, making 6 figures. That's all.
The thing is, a lot of people, they don't realize that, especially once you hit that 50s and 60s, man. Because they think that, because they feel that the ride is long, and it's like, no, actually it flies, and then you have less, pavement to recover. So now you don't really have adequate funds to actually enjoy your life and to actually like retire. So then they're like super fucked and they get depressed and all those other nonsense. It's like, yo, you had decades, man. You were fucking around and you got what you got. And I'm also talking about 6-figure people. People really, again, we was talking about this last night, man. People really think like once you hit 500,000, that's rich, bro. That's still middle class. 500,000 a year is still middle class, man. It's upper middle class.
Yeah.
Like people don't understand. They don't understand the value of the purchasing power decreases every freaking year, and we have seen it firsthand for people who don't know shit about finances the last 2 years.
Last 2 years, I was having this conversation at the job with one of the guys, and I told him, it's like, listen, I live cheap, and the reason why I could get all the stuff I can get, as far as I ain't gotta worry about no bills, I don't have to worry about, I don't really live paycheck to paycheck like that, is because I live cheap. I got 2 cars, they both paid off. I'm the type of guy, I think I said this before, where I would take Microsoft spreadsheet, and that's how I do my finances for the month. That's how I was even in my 20s. I would do all those formulas and just say, okay, this is what I should have at the end of the month. And people be looking at me like, yo, why you got all this shit? It's like, oh, because I'm cheap. All the movies are like from Blockbuster from the 4 for $20. No, I'm serious. It's like, okay, I want that movie. I will wait until Blockbuster has it.
Yeah, that's discipline, though.
Yeah.
Or AKA Scrooge McDuck looking ass.
Hey, look.
That's why I call him the Doughboy.
Hey, every Tuesday when I used to work at Pizza Hut, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's one of my first jobs when I was in Raleigh. My boss knew to let me go 30 minutes early, and this before I even had a car. I will walk to Blockbuster, which is up the street, go get 4 movies, walk back and close the store. that was a weekly routine. That was my $20. I got so many movies off that shit.
Right. Art, you should have had a part-time job at Blockbuster to get those movies for free, and then you would have synced it all up.
I don't think he didn't think about it.
Because I did that. It's a good deal.
Hey man, this is my motto in life. If I ain't got to pay full price for it, I won't.
No,
I will get a deal. Fuck that.
No, because I mean, like, look, I know a lot more guys who make good money, and they don't live like they are making good money. Like, I mean, they live well within their means, and and people don't realize it. It's like when women
problem number one for women.
People, the women want this like high value man, and it's like very few of them I know are living driving like an Audi A8. And it's usually they're doing that because they're trying to meet other guys who have an A8. They don't get like they care about the women a little bit, but they want to be in that club with the other guys who got the A8 or the Porsche.
The thing is, statistically, obviously, I mean, guys that really got that kind of money, they're typically 50, 55 plus. But statistically, guys, I mean, that type of lifestyle, and I'm being extremely liberal. It's only 2-3 million guys, period. Period. In the entire
they own their house
country.
outright. Yeah, they own their house outright. Because like a lot of those guys who have the big, 5,000 square foot house, they are indebted to their eyeballs. But the guys who like own it, they own like let's say 10 years ago it would have been a $500,000 house. Now it's like $1 million house. But they own it outright because their business was going well. And they're just doing very well, and they'll have like a nice car, and they're driving around and get stuff done car.
Don't y'all start the finance talk with me, bro. Y'all gotta turn me on if y'all start doing the whole what we owe and who makes what. Don't start that today.
Because I work in a white collar world, but like a lot of the people I grew up with, or my father's a blue collar guy, uncles, pretend cousins were blue collar guys, and a lot of them have like low 8-figure pensions, or they have like that plus a 401k, and these are good dudes, and a lot of them just got married when they're like 55, 60, and they figured their stuff out, and they just they got the townhouse down south, and then they got, or like they have some money in like what do you call it, the beach houses in Charleston, Savannah, something like that, or what's it called, the Outer Banks, and then they got their main house, and then they got a nice car, and they got their driving around doing shit car.
I can tell you what makes it not even to be detail. It's real simple, man. Savings investment rate need to be minimum 30%. Housing, no more than 25%, and just hitting those two things will put you ahead of 90+% of people in this country. Period. And you will never, no matter how much money you make, you will always live within your means, and you will still live a higher cost. Obviously, you need to make X amount of dollars. Obviously, if
you beat me to the punch, but I was going to ask you how much you got to earn. Go ahead.
Well, for me, because I typically, for me, I think the game, there's different levels. To me, foundation, bare, 85, bare.
Yeah.
Then the next level is wherever you live, entry into the top 10%. Then the next level, accredited investor level, 200,000+, because now you can get into accredited invested deals, which obviously it's just entry. I mean, you're like, again, you're still middle class.
Sachi, you think 85,000 flat or 85,000 depending on your metro area? Because I think Kevin gave it like
I mean, when you're basically you're single for the most part, Yeah. Obviously, you're not buying anything stupid. So, and I understand what you're saying. It's definitely going to obviously where I'm at, where BGS is at 85,000. It's not like 85,000.
Oh,
where I'm at, Miami.
They showed.
Yeah. There was an article that showed that 70,000 as a household in LA was poor, and I was like, "That's accurate."
It is. Yeah.
And it is as a household, not individual, but household.
Yeah, but think about it. The average household in a country is like 76.
The median household is 70.
Yeah.
And with 2022 it was like 76, and the average household expenditure last year was 62,000. Okay, let's just it was 63,000. It was less than that. No, actually, no, it was like 66,000, something like that. So think about that. Like, just do the math. Just those two figures. You cannot save. Period.
Yeah.
You're in the red. Technically, you're in the red because when they give out these figures, they're talking about gross. They're not talking about after-tax income. So technically, you're already in the fucking red, and you can't save.
Yep. I always tell people, it's not about how much money you make; it's how much money you have after you pay all your bills.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've had girlfriends who were like, "Oh, money just comes and goes." And I was like,
it's your money. Your money.
I want it to come and I want it to stay here. I don't want it to go anywhere. Because I know a lot of women who just don't get how the velocity of money really moves.
And you know what I tell women? I say, you guys guarantee you guys are gonna be at least 25% of my portfolio. I tell them that right in their face. Why you say that, Sal? Because look at the stupid shit you guys buy. I mean that's guaranteed money.
Their concept of money, that's why they always something like, average guy makes $100,000, 90,000. Like, shh. Concept.
They don't even make that. The average woman.
No.
So like, what the fuck are you talking about? And even when you hit 100,000 again, you're still middle class. Like you're not out here balling. You're not out here traveling all over the place without getting into debt. Like, I mean, it's just. So again, I mean, I don't get into the particulars with the women anymore because it's a complete waste of fucking time.
They just don't understand. They don't get it.
Yeah,
I've had too many conversations, bro. They don't get it, bro.
So again, that's why when I'm in front of an idiot of a woman, I say,
hysterical.
This is why you're gonna be one of those in my 25% portfolio. This is why.
Yeah, people don't realize how lucky you are to be. America's a huge country, and it is a rich country. Very few countries are both. Like most of the richest countries are tiny, like Liechtenstein or Singapore or Andorra. Yeah. And America has that benefit because it does have a huge army, which does help it to defend what it wants to project out.
It's surrounded by water.
Yeah, and it's surrounded by water. Northern and southern neighbors are very friendly and are good trading partners. But like when you get outside of this, Russia is a big country, but it is technically poor. There are rich people in it.
That's a fact.
It is.
Yeah.
There's not a broad middle class in that region.
That's right.
And part of it is like I'd love to go to Russia. I want to go to the Hermitage and see that museum. Like it looks beautiful in the photos I've seen. But it is technically a poor country once you get out of Petersburg and Moscow.
That's correct.
You know, it's just like once you understand that, like if you're in America and you're making 50 to 60,000 plus, you are in the top 1% of the country. It's lower than that.
What do you mean in the world? The
world. Yeah, in the world. Yes. Yeah. But if you're making 60K in most countries outside of the top tier cities, definitely, and then some of the top tier 2 cities, you're doing fantastic.
Yep. Let me add to that. So I did this, and some of y'all have heard me do this. So I've done the passport bros versus passport sis thing, and I was like, we date down financially. Y'all still want to go up. Yeah. So y'all got like about 24 countries with men of not even really comparable type incomes, but still that you can mess around with. Everything outside about 24 countries, you're fucked. We got 200 countries on the planet. You got about 24 to play with. Go ahead.
Women are sellers and men are buyers.
Exactly.
Yeah, go ahead.
You've gone to Haiti in the past like couple years, right?
No, I haven't been in 10 years. Yeah, but as an adult. Yes, I've been. Yeah.
When you see a man coming up to you and he's got a machete on his hip, what do you think?
Possible kidnapping.
Really?
If I'm gonna be
'Cause
honest,
I always think
hell yeah, man.
that's like third on the list. I always think like it's a tool. I always think it's a tool first, and then second it's like a defense weapon, and then third, offense weapon.
It depends on how he's walking up to me.
No, it depends on where you grew up at. If you grew
That's
up in
true.
LA,
That's
it's
true.
a weapon first.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, that's true. But
It's a weapon
I've been-
first. All he can tell you. In LA, when you come from LA, somebody walk around with a machete, it's a weapon first. Okay.
Yeah. Well, like if you're in like third world developing countries, it's a defense at the less, but it's usually like a tool.
No,
if you're gonna have like
it's not.
Well, the people from
It's not what the
LA
people intend on it. It's how you view it. And it depends on
That's
where
true.
you
That's
come
true.
from.
That's true.
Okay?
I get
'Cause
that. I get
I walked
that.
around third world countries with guys with machetes on their hip, like, okay, what's my first move in case he walks towards me?
Yeah. Well, I was with some female relatives of mine, and they were, standard American women. They're gonna be like noisy and just, braggadocious or whatever. And a guy came over with this donkey, and he had on his hip, he had his machete, and he had a sack with a bunch of, I think it was seeds, and his lunch for the day. And came up to me, he started talking to me because I'm the man in the group. And he started talking to me, and the women were just crowded up behind me like scared little girls. And these are like 30-something-year-old black women, think about it with, without their weave or whatever, the eyelashes. And they were, 5 minutes before, they were just talking shit and just braggadocious and all that stuff. Once he came over the hill and they saw that, and he started heading towards me, they were like, they just folded right behind me. And as he approached,
and there you go.
As they approached, I was like, I looked at him. This is like an old man with a donkey. And I walked up towards him. They like shouted behind me, and I was like, "Who are you talking to? Who are you going? Where are you trying to go?" He's like, and he knew my grandfather. He knew my father. He knew my uncles, and he did know my mother and aunt. But he was like, "Oh, okay."
And you look familiar, so
yeah, because I look like my grandfather. Yeah, okay. I do. And he's like, oh, "Okay, this is okay." And they didn't understand anything because I at least know French, so I can understand Creole, and they were not gonna pull that bullshit. Like Umar, he said, "You cannot bring that bullshit to those men over there.
No,
you
Hell
cannot
no.
do that."
Nope.
And they knew that, but they want to pretend like they know what the fuck is going on. And I said, "Oh, thank you, appreciate your time." And we talked a little bit later on in the day when we were at the beach, and he went on and did his own thing. But like these women, they know exactly what they're getting away with, and the men don't want to seize upon it and just say, "Look, we're done with this bullshit."
No, and so when I made my the Grinch that did the math, and BGS responded to it, that's what BGS was saying in his video, which is like, listen, y'all want fair, but it ain't fair. We could go out and y'all can't.
Yeah.
And that's what I was saying. Like, we could go out and y'all can't. It just it don't work. And that's before we even speak about what you were speaking about, Jules. Like the before we even start speaking about sentiment, and I'm sorry, temperament. I don't know why I said sentiment, but temperament. Just the money part alone. That's the part that I really focused on. The money part alone, you're stuck like 24 countries. If I'm being generous, right. If I'm being generous, then when we start talking about temperament, you got what? Maybe Canada, Britain, and what else? That you might get away with that annoying ass fucking entitled brat shit.
Maybe
Canada,
Australia?
Britain, where else?
No,
Australia, maybe.
No,
maybe.
No, there's no place you can get away with that outside the United States.
Not the attitude. They can make the money.
Yeah,
but
maybe
the
in Britain.
attitude and the money.
Yeah.
No.
No, I think Britain, maybe.
Britain, definitely.
Canada,
Britain.
maybe.
Honestly,
Ask Sukihana how far she got away with
Well, yeah.
No. Accurately, I'm gonna say the best places are gonna be Southern Europe, like Italy, Portugal, Spain.
No,
Like,
not
that's gonna be
Italy.
the
No, we talking about like the attitude with like the annoying ass brat. Yeah, see.
Yeah,
Hold
definitely
on.
not
Well,
Italy.
Nowhere.
Well,
Hold on for a second. That's set, then Equalizer. Cause that's what I'm trying to get in.
Oh, because there's there's a story right now about a girl who tried that shit in Italy at the hotel.
Oh yeah.
And the owner, slapped her ass down. And Italy's not one of the countries that I've been to. I've been to most of the Northwest Europe. But I think in Britain, I've seen, that was the last time I was in Britain was back in 2005 or 2004. and I've seen black women acting a fool there, including the British black women. But once you get across the water, across the channel, you don't see much of it.
That's all I'm saying.
For me, it's very simple. You know, one, there's the internet. So if they didn't really research how the environment is over there, they're stupid. That's one thing. Second thing is, you are the least desirable here. You're the fattest and the most obese here. You're gonna go to another country. Do you really think the guys are gonna choose you over the locals? I mean, it's really that simple.
For more than a green card?
I mean, like, yeah.
If you go, like say you go to the continent, okay, where the body types are similar, they'll choose you on body type. But thing is, what else will they choose you on?
Well,
the attitudes got along with it.
I was about to say that it won't even, for the most. I mean, it is kind of changing in certain parts of Africa, but for the most part, it won't change. I mean, it won't even. They won't be the top pick.
No.
Period.
No.
I think they got to experience it. I think there was a sister that was complaining about it. Phil Scott covered it, where she went overseas and she was like, "Yo, these niggas ain't checking over here neither."
No.
And and it's going to exactly what I think. What's beautiful about SYSB and Passport Bros, all the et cetera, is women are trying to mimic that, and they black women are running right into the wall of like, but you're going to men in other places, and you're about to see what masculinity really look like outside of this kind of neutered masculinity in the U.S. It's just you're gonna run right into that wall every time. Go ahead, AB.
Damn, BGS, you give me flashback. That you showed that video of that chick saying you're not getting a green card because you don't eat coochie.
Oh yeah.
Call him Ziggy Marley.
And she was saying that in Jamaica. She lucky they didn't have her head, bro. She's lucky.
She's from
She
Southern
lucky.
Louisiana too. You can tell. Paddling it alone. Paddling it alone.
She's lucky because the not the Jamaicans I know, but their uncles. Oh, she would have shit. She lucky she got on a plane and was able to come back. Shit.
Trauma Supreme, appreciate you for the cash app.
Question.
Yes, sir.
So Smitty brings up a good point or whatnot about J. Cole and the Passport Bros. Do you think that in the ensuing year it's going to be infused in the popular culture?
Oh, it already is. In a year, it's already gone viral. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so bad right now that the government has to come in and try to straighten things out.
Yeah, your women are undesirable.
Operation Cock Block.
They're undesirable financially, physically, emotionally. I mean, like across the board. So it's like, how do you think your society is going to thrive?
The only hope is that the local men in the different countries are starting to get upset because the Americans are coming in outbidding them for desirable women.
Yeah, I get what you're saying that, but so like I have a family business in Haiti, and I don't take I technically take a salary to it, but it turns into the slush fund because I don't actually use it because I'm not there. The virus kind of squashed that, so I turned that into a slush fund. Plus, I donate extra towards it, so I sponsor a number of children that can go to K through 12 schools because outside the U.S. and most Western countries, you have to pay for schools.
After sixth grade,
and
that's true.
If you give it a good example, is Dennis Sperling did something similar for his kids' classmates in their jiu-jitsu schools. He is a patriarch in the sense that most other countries, he is the poppy. He runs a lot of stuff, but he doesn't tell people what to do and controls everything. He is a guy who has influence, and those people appreciate what he does, and they can give him information when he asks for it or if he needs it. And as a benefit of a man who has means and can help other people's children, because they can't cover every single thing, but they try to. And those men are appreciated, even though they can't cover every single thing.
But I thought capital wasn't that important. right?
It is.
No,
It is.
not you. I mean, I'm just saying.
Oh, remember that? Yeah, this past week. We talked about Africa and money. Yeah.
Well, I try to point people to it's a professor at Morgan State, Jared Ball. He wrote 2 good books, but he wrote one about the black wealth spending.
He's actually on YouTube. I think he's
he has a second part of the Black economics right now. He's on tour for it right now.
Yeah, he wrote about the they always talk about the black spending power, the black buying power, and that is not actually
how it's a myth.
It is a myth. They've been saying it's a myth for like the last 20 years.
Yeah, it's credit. It's the credit that black people have available.
There you go. And what was his name?
And that
Jared Ball.
Yeah, Dr. Jared Ball.
He's at Morgan State.
He's actually has a
Black Power Media on YouTube.
On YouTube, yeah.
Okay.
I mix what I like. He also wrote a good rebuttal to the book that Manning Marable wrote that slandered Malcolm X. And it was well thought out, and he just hit all the points back home. So I recommend looking at him. Like, don't say light-skinned brothers ever did anything.
And for all my lefty brothers, check out Diallo Kenyatta. He's always on Dr. Jared Ball too. That brother's fire. Like, you know when you meet somebody and you're like, I want to be like you when I become an adult. I'll be looking at Diallo like, nigga, I want to be like you when I become an adult.
You're a lefty, so yeah, you would.
I live like I want to be like Diallo.
Yeah, he's a radical.
God damn, he really is. He's all the way.
Yeah.
He off the table.
Yeah, he is.
Yep. Yeah, so I follow all of them, man. This is Revolution, Black Power Media. What's the other ones? It's so many. And I'm happy. They're starting to look like a burgeoning black left. We're starting to talk more money, more politics, not just the culture war bullshit. I'm loving that. I'm loving it.
That's part of the black manosphere has forced them to do it because they would talk about it in their little circles, but they wouldn't make it public. The black manosphere
stop lying.
Forced them to do it. Yeah.
Stop lying. Like what did the Will Smith character in the Concussion movie? Tell the truth.
Tell the truth.
Right.
Tell the truth.
Yeah.
You can't lie to black folks forever. A lot of black folks need to understand where the fuck is going on. I'm comfortable. Some people on this panel are comfortable. Some people in this chat are comfortable. But a lot of black people are barely floating above water.
Bruh, it's bad. Go ahead, Amy. Go ahead.
No, I used to be comfortable, but go ahead.
What are your thoughts on Savvy Sav?
Who?
On who?
Never heard of her?
Savvy Sav?
No.
You got me.
Send the link to my email. Guess what? We got something to cover now.
No, she's a lefty. That's why I asked.
No.
Savvy Sav.
If I maybe like
Sabrina Sabrati. I think that's her name.
Now that sounds more familiar. Send me because you come across so many people and they've been featured on other stuff and you just don't follow up.
She comes over here every now and then.
I might know who you're talking about. I might.
But that's a lefty I like listening to.
Wait. I think I know. Hood, like she kind of give you a hood vibe, but she's really not. Are we talking about the same person?
No, she doesn't really give a hood vibe. She's married and I don't think she really gets a hood vibe. Not really. She cuts a little bit, but she don't really give a hood vibe.
Send me something. I might know who you're talking about. But yeah. I already know who my lefty crush is. We just know who it is.
Who is
it?
Homegirl. Oh, that's on the hill.
Oh, Brianna.
Bad Faith Podcast. Brianna Joy Gray, man. Look.
Yeah, she can get it.
You can get Brianna Joy Gray any day.
Okay.
I mean, babe, I hope you're not listening right now.
But she can get it.
Yeah, every once in a while she'll slip up and say something. I'm like, God damn. But for the most part, yeah.
Yeah, I know she's outside.
She's a cutie. She's
cute. Brooklyn lefty. You can pull up a picture of her and she's like, she's a very attractive lady. She looks like a Muppet baby in her face.
Yeah, right.
She's got a
damn. It's true.
No, I mean,
it's true, but she's cute. But she's cute.
Yeah, she's got
right.
She's like, she's got a good face, but it's like,
look in the back chat.
Like she's,
All right, hold on, let me.
Man, that chick's a goddamn lolly.
Who?
That's what she looks like. She looks like a little girl.
Oh yeah, she does. She does.
Yeah.
She got the baby face. Yeah.
Yeah, baby face is a better way to say it.
Yeah.
Oh, Sabi Sab.
I
Yeah. She interviewed. Yeah, no, I know who Sabi Sab is. My bad, y'all.
Yeah,
Sorry. Go
that's
ahead.
the lefty I like to listen to. That's the one I listen to.
No.
When
I mean, I think
hear
she's
something
pretty. I think she's pretty. I think she's pretty.
She
I mean,
is.
like, yeah,
she's okay, but you know.
I can't work with that.
Oh, we still talking about Brianna Joy Gray. We talking about Sabi Sab. I'm lost. Yeah, but yeah, no,
No, that's
yeah.
Stabby Stab, but I
Yeah.
never seen Brianna. What's her picture like?
What? Yeah, she was Bernie Sanders' press secretary when he ran. Yeah. And then she
2020.
she started Bad Faith podcast, and she actually had some really good topics. She interviewed some good people, like, and she she's an attorney, so she loved debating. And whenever her and the Funky Academic are some of my best conversations. I love watching them speak to each other. Yeah, I love watching them talk to each other.
She's a white lady.
No, she black.
No, she's black.
She's black. She's black. The problem is she is not as good of a polemicist as
Joy Gray.
Brianna Joy Gray. Yeah.
YouTube channel is Bad Faith.
Yeah, Bad Faith podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She's not. She's not as good. I say Ann Coulter is actually a better polemicist than her, but I think Brianna's better looking.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, Ann Coulter hit her peak. I mean, I'm sorry, white women just hit their peak.
She hit her peak a long time ago.
She was never beautiful. I mean,
no, but she had the, that's a good. That's a good
I see what you're saying.
She had an Aryan look.
I see what you mean.
Yeah. She can. Yeah.
She has a Muppet baby face. Like it was very cute.
I know, really.
She looked like she belonged on Nickelodeon or something.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, but she's cute though. Y'all stop hating. Wait, haters. Look at y'all. I'm joking with you. I'm joking with you.
Look, she looked good with white cream frosting.
Hysterical.
She's an LA 5.
Hey, y'all killed me when y'all said Muppet. Jesus Christ.
Wait.
Because she does, but she's still cute.
You said she's pretty, but she looks like a Muppet.
Quick question.
You said she's an LA what, BGS?
She's an LA 6.
Quick question.
Not quite a 5.
Oh, really?
No, I give her 6. Damn.
Man, she looked like
LA 6.
Y'all stop asking BGS his rating, bro. Y'all can't ask BGS. His rating is too goddamn high.
If she was regular, she would be a 7, but in LA, she's a 6.
Yeah, I give that. I settle for that.
6 is a compliment.
BGS.
Yeah, 6 is a compliment. That's pretty good.
Have you checked out the PBD interview with Tony Weiner?
No.
I recommend checking that out just to see.
PBD drives me crazy, bro. I can't do it, bro.
No. Just I don't give a fuck about PBD on that one.
Yeah.
Watch how cagey Tony Weiner is on everything. He is a consummate politician, even though he hasn't been in office for 5 years.
Yeah, he's a shyster. So
no, but he was good at dodging everything, and they almost didn't have the interview. I said, give me. If you have the time, give me an opinion. But if you don't worry about it.
Yeah, I can look at it. But the thing is, I don't like guys that dodge like that, man. They're not interested.
It was, bro. Never met a woman who dodged that well. Like he was just a consummate professional at it.
Well, really? Here's a question for you, Jules. What do you think about PBD in particular?
Good businessman. Probably has a ton of outstanding debt. He has an empire built on him as a personality.
Facts.
And if he dies, it all collapses.
Yeah.
So he better stay alive for at least 20 years. He's got to pay off a mountain.
That's one thing Kevin did, man. Kevin saved all his money, man. Kevin wasn't spending that money. No. So his daughter got all that
he
money.
lived cheap.
Good for her.
Made it.
Yeah, they still
do. Good for her.
Yeah, it's still bringing in money. Yeah.
No lie. I checked maybe a month ago, and I was like, wait a minute, Kev, how are your subscription numbers still going up? I think it was like 1.9 million. I'm like, what the fuck? 1.8. It was like 1.8 or 1.7, something like that.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
I couldn't watch after, I'm gonna say the first at least 6 months after he passed, because it was. I don't like to see. I've had black men who I cared about what they said pass, and I've had men who passed who I cared about, and I don't like. It's sad. Like I think men should live long lives. Like I remember I used to pause the Malcolm X movie that Spike Lee directed because I
Mhm.
wanted to imagine Malcolm being 89, 90 years old. Him
He'd
and
be
Fidel
100.
have worked it all out. I want to see black men get old and be able to share their wisdom.
Mhm.
Yeah,
And
he'd have been 100
Kevin
years
had,
old. Yeah.
yeah, and Kevin had a lot of issues, but he had a lot of things that he was trying to just break down. Very simple concepts to women who really
Mhm.
wanted that introspection or that
Mhm.
insight.
Yeah.
And
I'm mad he made all that money and didn't get a chance to enjoy it, man. That's what I'm mad about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
I mean, he did.
he finally made no. He didn't enjoy it like he was supposed to, man.
Nah.
Yeah.
Business purposes. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yep.
He did, but not enough to like diversify. Like if he
I'm
had,
talking about he's talking about sitting on the beach. He ain't gotta do it no more.
Yeah.
Kevin knew, and me and Kevin talked about it. He knew he had a short window to make this money, right? That's why he was saving and investing. Okay, had a short. He's like Saucy would have done it, man. Got a short window. I'm gonna maximize it, and when it's gone, it's gone. I'm gonna actually ride out in the sunset.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Because like I can't think of like what his big purchase was when he was on air. His
It
desk,
wasn't one.
maybe.
Yeah.
Like maybe an upgrade in some of his apartment lighting equipment. Maybe. Let's say he made 10 million.
He was still renting. He wasn't buying yet. So
exactly.
His biggest purchase was that car he was going after. That was it.
It wasn't a expensive car either.
What car?
Yeah.
Did somebody say something about a car?
I think he
it
bought
might have been like a Land Rover, maybe.
No,
or
that
like
wasn't
a
him. No, he didn't buy a
Mercedes.
Land- I think he bought a Mercedes, but I think
It was
wasn't
not like
an
a
expensive one.
hypercar, supercar.
No, it
It
wasn't.
was like a sub $100,000 car.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, he could afford that. He probably
He made
paid
that's
Yeah,
probably less than a month of his earnings.
Yeah.
At his
Yeah.
peak.
If you have let's say if you have $3 million in a 4% interest gaining account, you're a 6-figure guy. You know what I mean? Like this is the interest just starts repeating, just APR just starts burning out, and
Yeah. I mean,
you're covered.
Yeah, I mean, right now, I mean, at this point, especially if you hit 4 mil and you put in a treasury right now,
you're winning.
You're
now.
making more. I mean, and then remember, you're not getting taxed by state. You're not getting taxed federally, so you're getting that cash, and it's more than what it's going to be. Almost what the medium household income is, depending on where you put it. But if it's in the treasuries, that's where it's going to be. So you're not even touching your principal and whatever other income you got coming in. That is money.
Oh, speaking of money, who did anyone want to win the lottery?
The Powerball, I think somebody hit it. The Powerball, the $1 billion.
The $1 billion?
I did see that.
I think it was two. I think it's 2 people that hit it.
Supposedly, some lady in Skid Row for LA. I don't know if that was.
I hope if you're Skid Row, I hope so, man. Shout out to her.
Tax.
They deserve it.
Tax
That's one of the worst blessings. Yeah.
No,
Very
it
few people are
depends
doing
on how you use it. Because a lot of people get the money and just spend and just spend.
It doesn't matter. I mean, if you on Skid Row and you hit it, man, I don't care how you do it, man. That's a blessing.
Yeah. And if you split it after taxes, let's say you get 3 something, right? After taxes split into 500 after let's say 3 something. You went from homeless to 300 and something million dollars.
But remember, they don't have the habits and the mentality of someone who has 300 something
Yeah,
million
I mean, like I told this story before. I had a family friend who won a state lottery that was like $5 million.
Mm-hmm.
It might have been 5 or it was like it was like seven figures, and he won it, and he already had a business going. But when he won it, his wife divorced him and took half of that lottery.
Oh,
and then
no surprise.
she went and she
if the
burned
glove
that
don't fit.
shit. She burned it up on. Of
course.
She was fucking every 18 to 22-year-old fine looking dude.
Why
in the
not?
area.
Why not?
And then when she burned through all that stuff,
she tried to
he
come
wound up
back.
taking her back in.
He did?
What?
Yes.
He took her back? Oh hell no.
Because they had kids.
Okay.
And he didn't want to let the wife, the mother of his children.
You might as well have paid the 18-year-old a pipe.
Hey Jules. I got the right name for it. The prodigal bitch, right?
Right. No, it would have been cheaper if you just would have paid August Alsina to come through.
Let me ask you: Could you
need to find that story?
Could you let the mother of your children be out in those streets?
Yes.
And dead on the street.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
I might make
she's a grown ass woman. She,
Very,
she
I think,
made
I
those
think
choices.
that is an honest answer, but I think a lot more men would say, "I don't want to let my kids down."
That's
bullshit.
A lot more men. A lot more men. I'm not saying. I'm not saying I would do this. I'm not saying I would do the same.
I will say this, man. Look, if she was worried about her kids murdering herself, she wouldn't divorce that man when he won the lottery.
But you cannot tell a woman what to do. You can hope
And guess
she
what?
has the
Exactly.
good sense
And that's why
that she will
I'm
follow
not
your
taking her
instructions
back.
in what is the best.
It's that
But he was
simple.
not gonna. He decided not to let the mother of his children.
Well, it's a bully for him, man. I'm not
I don't think.
shame,
He
I'm
made
not
that
gonna
choice. I would. I don't know if
I'm
I
not
would.
gonna shame him for it, but most guys would not make that choice. They'd still be hurt.
Yeah.
Suffer.
Well, I mean, he made good money.
understand.
He made good money because he had good seed capital to expand his business out. So I give him some credit for that. He didn't focus on her.
Men in general value loyalty from their woman.
Yes.
You cannot sit there and say, I'm loyal to you and to this family that we built. I win $1 million, and then all of a sudden that you're gonna divorce me.
I'm saying she went and did her thing on her own, and it turned into just chasing dicks.
I would have bought a house for the kids, man, giving them a stipend, and if they want to let their mother move in with them, more power to them.
Listen,
She's not. Last
I
I checked about before the virus hit, she is not in the house, but she's in the attic above the garage. So she's got the garage apartment.
Let me tell you something. 2019.
They aren't like sleeping in the same bed.
Let me tell you something.
There you go, BGS.
Let me tell you something.
So what's happening? Oh, that's it. Put a full screen, Art, if you can.
All right, hold on.
2019.
Hit him solo. Get the solo on his button.
Oh, that's the M.
Walk around, man. Walk around. Show the motherfucker.
No, that's the Q. That's the Q50.
No, that's the M. You got it right the first time. Good shit.
Yeah. All right,
Good
I know
shit.
my cars, man.
That's sweet.
Yeah, I know my cars.
Oh, open her up, man. See what the seats look like.
She about 340.
Let's get the tour.
330. Good shit.
Come on, man.
It's old though, you know.
That's the
car
car
that's clean. That's clean.
That's the car that you want to get if you want to like be comfortable, but not show off that you got a lot of money.
Oh, that's nice.
Thank you, Jules. You already know.
That's nice.
Very comfortable.
It's called classy. Yeah, it's classy.
Yeah. You know. And that's it for me, BGS. You already know what I said I got to do now.
Yeah.
You got a water bottle too? Yeah.
Yeah. In other
you
words,
got to stay healthy.
You roll up in that. All the 92 said, "Who the fuck is that?"
I always trick the 92s into thinking I'm a 92.
Yeah. That's a 92 car because it's classy and understated. It's not garish.
Yeah.
That's I've been drooling over this since they came out in 2011, and I just like obviously was not financially in the position. And when I financially was in the position, I was like, okay, there's no new shit I really like.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, I'm not into. I don't really care for German luxury as much as everybody else is. Like, I'm not obsessed with it. Like much like Jules could tell. Like Caribbean people like love them some Lexus, but outside of Lexus and maybe some Infinities a little bit, they're obsessed with like some of the German luxury. And I'm not.
You live in South Florida.
The only thing with German cars, man, my mechanic told me after 100,000 miles they're headed. So
Very few people can afford European cars, man. When I mean few, less than 10%. Trust me.
You need If you're gonna get a German car, you might as well just get a Porsche because it'll be better, and then have it under warranty, and then have a cash hold of like 10, 20, 30 grand.
Because it's gonna break.
Be ready to sell it.
Get you a rice burner because it's gonna go 250.
Yeah,
I
there's a young white dude. He's trying to go from a Toyota to a 3 Series, and I told him, I said, really? I said, I hope you're gonna have at least 3 to 5 grand sitting for anything to happen. He looked at me like, he's like, why? I said, yeah, I have
tires,
3 Series,
gaskets,
exactly. And even right now, I got a Volvo, and it just got quoted for them to put in the suspension. I already got all the parts. They quoted me for over $2,300. For parts I already have.
Volvo, what? S60? What you have?
I got a Honda.
S40,
S60? I got a Honda.
S50.
I took a test drive in the Toyota Supra, The
the new one.
model.
Ooh.
Yeah. And it's
Oh, the
nice. but
BMW.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
All car people. That's what we call it. Low key.
Pretty much. But it is comfortable. It doesn't. It's not as zippy as I want it. But
no.
yeah. But like I normally just don't drive as well as much as I used to, and so most of my stuff is weekend trips or I'm going on a work.
So you're more public transportation outside of like
no, it's work
specific
trip.
days.
I'm remote, man. I'm remote.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Okay.
Yeah, so like you know, my biggest move is I raise my desk in the morning. If I want to get Apple Watch says I got to stand for like.
Oh, you have one of those the desks that come up.
I got the
Yeah. Oh, that's dope. That's so dope. That's so dope. What is it called, Art?
I think it's like a standing
motorized desk.
That's dope.
Those are expensive.
I got two of them, bro. I got two. One for.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah,
bro, it's not that. The standing desk is the cheapest part.
They're expensive though.
Did you get the one where you put a butcher block on it?
Did
you get the one where you put a butcher block on it?
It is. You could technically do it. That's not what I was looking for, but I know what you're talking about. It can hold up to 280 pounds. Which I thought that's enough that it can hold everything, but it can hold my monitors, and then it has a big enough surface space.
Shit.
But no,
I got I have two. The primary one has my work computers, and it's 50 inches across, and has 10 monitors, and then my personal desk. That's the one I'm looking at right now. Looking at you guys. Is 45 inches across.
You got some big boys, boy.
And I have my ultra wide monitor on it, and so I can plug in some of my work monitors when I need to on this one, or I can spin around because it's in a U shape, like an L, so I can look backward and do my work and like start cooking. Or if I'm taking a break and I'm like eating my lunch and I just want to look at YouTube videos, some finance stuff or whatever, then I can look at this monitor. Like it's and the desk was only like $150.
Oh, that's cheap.
Oh, that's
cheap.
Yes.
That's
I would
cheap.
drop it in. I'll drop it in a link. And the big desk was like maybe 200, but they have
That's
a
still
discount for like $60. It's like 250.
Is
with
it
a $60
motorized?
discount.
Is it motorized or just
Yes, it has a memory for the motor.
Oh, damn! Where you get
for the
that?
desk?
Oh, that's
yeah,
dope.
really?
Yes,
cheap.
yes.
That's cheap.
On Amazon?
Yeah,
Did you get that on Amazon or what?
Yes, that's
Really?
why I got it, and I'm like,
Yo,
it is held up.
Link in the chat.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It was like $200, and I was like, "This is
That's
a good
cheap.
desk."
I think
I
I paid what? How much I paid for this desk?
Hold on, let me find it.
I think I paid like $120 for this desk.
I just want to make a public announcement. Just because y'all see the M does not mean Mr. Z is balling. That shit's old as fuck. That's a 10-year-old car. I just want y'all to know.
It doesn't matter, man. The show is what matters, man. It's not.
Yeah, well, you know what? If you're not a car enthusiast, you will definitely think it's newer than it actually is, and it's more expensive than it actually is.
I got a fucking 15-year-old car, man. And they tell me I'm balling. I'm like, this car's 15 years old.
Yeah, but you live in buttfuck nowhere, or you don't count anyway. You thought you were safe. You thought you were safe. I'm fucking with you, Art. Go ahead.
Do I have
Alicia Keys looks so much like my daughter, man. That's ridiculous.
Word.
Art, do I have a moderator in your chat?
You should.
Yeah.
Wait, so BJ, you have a chocolate daughter and you have a light skinned daughter also?
Yeah. I got a chocolate daughter.
Oh, you got the rainbow.
No, she's not light skinned. She's medium, but she looks like Alicia Keys with makeup. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The eyes and stuff like that. I said, damn.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's how come my baby daddy's still trying to marry her after 10 years.
Uh-oh.
And he still can't take a hint, huh?
That's the 28 by 55 inch.
Hold on, I'm gonna check
standing
this shit
desk.
out. Hold on, we gonna look at this shit.
Art about to make a purchase right now.
Yeah, because I mean, I was standing on it talking. I was on another person's live stream, and I was standing up talking to.
That's $239.
Them, but
where's the
$239? Look at the discount. Apply the $60 coupon.
Charles, you trying to come up, Charles? Sorry, y'all.
It's a good deal.
Yeah, that's a damn good deal for motorized.
Yeah, it's motorized and it has like 2 bifolds. I have a so my ultra wide monitor is on this desk. No, that's the 55. Here's the wait, hold on. Here is the 48 by 24 top, and that's where I have my ultra wide.
Yeah. That's about right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cheap for that desk. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that desk before.
Yeah.
All right, you got enough room, or you want me to drop down?
I need y'all Uber drivers. Y'all Uber and Lyft drivers. I'm gonna need y'all to pay attention when y'all in downtown areas, please, for the sake,
That one
for the
is
love of God.
200. That one
I'm
is
glad you
200
said
with a $40 discount, and it is solid. I mean, I've raised it, lowered it, lowered it, whatever, and it's supposed to have like at least 30,000.
Wait, you telling me the desk is a lowrider? No, I'm playing with you. Go ahead.
That's cheap.
No, but it's about $150 for like it's a solid desk. It's a solid desk.
Let me go and share it.
Hey Z, I'm glad you mentioned Lyft drivers. I'm gonna need you strag Lyft drivers to get your damn brakes checked.
Yeah, go ahead and pull it up.
Ultimate energy drivers.
Yeah,
I was gonna live. I can hear the girl.
That's not bad though. That's good for that price. Yeah.
Yeah, because I have the
yeah.
I have the
that's
Samsung 49-inch ultra wide with the arm on it.
That's
and it bows a little bit in the back because it is not built. I mean, that's a heavy arm and heavy monitor.
Yeah,
I gotta ask.
It still raises. It doesn't jiggle. You know.
Well, here's the thing. And BJ's the only person here that could really answer. In '85, would you have ever thought you would be in a day where there would be flat screen computer screens that are damn near 50-inch on a desk that's motorized and lifts up and down?
No. Hell, the largest the TV could get was like 32 inches.
You see what I'm saying? That shit's crazy.
Even
You can get a 70-inch for like less than $1,000 now.
32 inches or that big ass floor model when you had when it didn't work with the black and white on top of it.
Yeah, no. The thing
the big back TVs.
Yeah,
grandma's TV. And then eventually that busts down in your mom.
The TV that look like
the TV on top of that TV.
Or you get the projection TV, with the
or the TVs that are the TVs that look like Art Bitmore's prom date.
Oh Lord, here we go.
Zenith. Square built ass TVs. Art, how you gonna let Charles big back square built ass women?
Those SpongeBob built bitches.
Square pants.
BJ, you're supposed to add on to it.
Yeah.
But
Two hours later.
Right. I do stand in awe of.
I care not for people who have dusty knees.
I mean, look. Oh, somebody.
Art, are you asking Charles how he got those promotions when he was a police officer? Go ahead.
Well, obviously, it didn't work for me, so I'm not going to care for those who can unhinge their jaws. Anyway, I'm not going to care for those who fart and it sounds like a tugboat.
Which you say you could park a Hummer H1 in somebody's rear hole?
Give it a shot.
I mean, you could park a Boeing 747 up in his shit. Literally.
But no, look, I just stand in awe of technology sometimes. I being born in '86, towards the end of like the flip phone era, with the cover just for the numbers, and then you get the Sony Ericssons and the clamshell. Everybody and their mom has it. Like
you were born in '86. Do you even remember the '80s?
No,
listen.
No, he don't.
Barely, not really.
Yeah, I remember my favorite artist of the '80s was George Michael. Like, my mother always tells me I used to love. My mother always tells me I used to love
Careless Whispers.
Last Christmas.
Oh, don't get me started about Last Christmas. I gotta play that song with snowing outside.
They made good pop songs.
That nigga was 4 years old talking about "Don't Wake Me Up Before You Go."
Oh, I mean that's a good song. That was
a good song, but
I will say this:
is a good pop song.
Careless Whispers at BlurCon made them bitches slow grind, and that was some beautiful stuff.
Also,
it still holds up.
Yeah, it's a good pop song, man. And George Michael, look, he is one of the best off-white guys who ever did the game.
Hysterical.
Wait.
But he was Greek.
He's not like he's like Greek. Like if you look at his real
name,
Greek.
He's actually Greek.
So he's the original white. I know Western whites don't consider them white, but yeah, Mediterranean whites are the original whites. If you really want to go there.
This is the desk I got.
Yeah, because they got a good amount of black in them. The hard way.
You see what I'm saying? Exactly, Charles.
The only thing, like, I like the standing desk, just because it does have a lot more flexibility and it is wide as fuck. Like it's 55 inches on is a big desk. It just covers a lot more real estate than you think that you need.
I got
But all
a
of a sudden you're
question
just
about
like,
this.
oh, I can have lunch here, and it doesn't become a problem, and I can type.
I got a
over here.
question about your desk. Do you have concerts at it?
Have who?
Does he have concerts at his little desk?
Contras?
Concerts.
Concerts.
No tiny desk.
I get it. I get it. That was funny. But that was funny, Charles. That was funny.
What do you
that
mean?
was funny. No, the tiny. You never watched the tiny desk performances, Art?
NPR.
Oh man, you miss it out, bro. You miss it. Hey, there's some dope ass tiny desk performances from your favorite artists.
Yep,
I'm telling you. Yeah. Really dope shit. They just had Juvenile, and Juvenile destroyed the internet with his tiny desk performance.
Yeah,
they had Usher. They had T-Pain was able to redeem himself on his tiny desk. Yeah, there's a lot of dope shit.
It's like a mini
homeboy on.
Yes, NPR.
They had BGS's homeboy on there too. Roy Ayers.
Oh yeah, that was a long time ago.
They had on tiny desk concerts.
Yeah.
It's
Old
like
artists, newer artists. Yeah,
It's almost like MTV Unplugged, just at a lower level.
Okay. More intimate. Yep.
It's
like it's happening in a corner of a library.
Yeah.
Like that's what it looked like.
That's what it looks like.
It's like half of the library taken up as the
serious
studio,
shit though.
But
no, it's dope. It's dope. And it's live, obviously. And like, if you can't sing or rap, you can't hide. Like, you can't hide. Tiny Desk will expose that shit.
Yeah,
because it's so intimate.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. No, it's dope. Yeah. Check it out. Yeah. But because Charles over here with the Tiny Desk joke. That's how we got here. Go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Charles likes tiny.
Oh man,
here we go.
Yeah.
Well, you could say.
Here we go.
Well, you like tiny, huh? Don't you, Art? I mean, shit. I don't care how tiny you may say it is, but that's why your girl's breath smells so fresh. Anyway.
Oh man.
Damn.
I swear to God, the funniest shit that I've seen in my lifetime in the recent 10 years.
Is your dick?
This little white
Oh
kid.
shit! That was good. That was good.
Damn.
Oh man.
But besides out a bit more, I mean, shit, everything's tiny, the extended clit motherfucker. But anyway, the funniest shit ever was this little white boy with his parrots, and it was this other white boy antagonizing him. He says, "That's why your dick looks like a Tic Tac." And the white boy came back with the greatest comeback of all time. I had to bow down to superior knowledge. He said, "That's why your mama's breath smells so good."
Oh man.
His dad,
his mom was
That's good. That's
his
good.
dad and his mom just looked like, oh shit.
No, his dad laughed, but the mom was pissed.
His dad was drinking some type of beverage and he spit it out and they were like, God damn. This motherfucker has proven to be bully proof.
No, you gotta put him in the gym and you gotta put him in some mixed martial arts, but he's gonna have to back that up. He's gonna have to back that up for real.
Yeah.
Taekwondo, Aikido for starters.
I'm like,
boxing and wrestling.
When he said that shit, I was like, I know you white, but my nigga. I was like, yo, bravo, young man, bravo.
There's people like that. I was saying the other day, I was talking about one of my boys, and like, you ever meet those people? Yeah, actually on my stream I was saying that. You ever meet those people with those infectious laughs where their joke may not even be that funny, but their laugh makes other people laugh?
Yeah.
And then you can't really joke with that person because once they start laughing, it's over. You lost, no matter what you say, right? And I have a friend like that's like that.
It's kind of like Art a bit more when you poke him in the belly.
Oh my God!
I don't want to know what your homoerotic shit you and Art got going on. You talking about poking him in the belly? What the hell?
Nah, you just deal like Pillsbury. I mean, shit, you know, you like cars, so we know you like tailpipes. So anyway.
Oh man, no. Listen, Mr. Maryland. With y'all frolicking on the rainbow.
Wait a minute. At least we still acknowledge that slavery was a bad thing, but you're fucked up ass state. So what the fuck you talking about? You motherfuckers.
Look, I don't got no
try to fucking
excuses for
say
DeSantis.
schools.
I don't got
You telling
no excuses
motherfuckers
for
that have
DeSantis. I don't
schools
got
that
shit
said
to say about that nigga. I don't got shit on him. I don't know.
you the motherfuckers that have schools that said those slave ships were just resort ships. They were just
Look,
from
I
Carnival.
don't know what you do about this dude. Do y'all understand this? Remember when I said this, BG? I said, and I said it on Arch Channel. Like him and Greg Abbott are literally trafficking people, like literally. Like they should be under the jail. I don't know what to tell you about DeSantis, Charles. I don't got shit for it. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I ain't vote for him.
And it's funny it's coming from a nigga with the last name DeSantis. I was
Bruh.
like, boy.
I don't got shit for. I don't know.
Yeah,
go ahead. Mm-hmm.
DC asked me would I vote for DeSantis, and I just told the truth. Hell no.
Nah, bro.
Because
bro.
and I just came out and said it. He's too much of a race grifter,
bro.
He's doing too much.
Yeah, he. Well, you gotta. He's a shill for the corporations. This is why so many people, both on the left and the right, would rather do the culture war bullshit because they don't really have no fucking answers. So the culture war shit is where you garner support and you get people follow, especially on the right. No,
there are answers. They just don't want to implement them because it makes it.
Yeah.
Look. There's a good video, and I'll try to drop it in the back chat of what's his name? God, brother from New York. He's from Alabama. Oh my God, it's slipping my mind. But smart brother, you would know his name. I would know his name, but it's just slipping my mind. He talks about like how in the 19th century, a lot of young men were not able to have male leadership and were forming gangs, like you would see portrayed in the Gangs of New York. They were, raiding police stations. They were robbing armories. They were robbing rich people. I mean, and they were terror, and they formed institutions like the YMCA, like the Boy Scouts, basketball. James Naismith didn't just come out of nowhere.
Go back and read the Atlantic from 1917.
Amos Wilson. That's what I was thinking.
He
has, and I'll drop the video in the back, and he talks about this, and like Foucault wrote whole expositions about how the prison system was formed, and it's either about reform or punishment. Foucault was about punishment.
Punishment, anyway. Punishment all day, every day.
Number one, what are the three things prison is supposed to be?
Break it down for us, officer.
Should be reform.
Number one,
reform.
Nope. Number one is supposed to be a deterrent.
Okay.
Number two is punishment. Number three, it's supposed to be rehabilitation.
Yeah.
We failed on all three, by the way.
No. The second one, no. The second one, the punishment part, we got that down pat.
No, we don't.
We do not.
No, we don't. No, we don't. Let me tell you why. Because jail, for many communities, not just black, has become a rite of passage.
I thought you was gonna say, I guess a whole bunch of prey for B-dubs that work there.
I mean,
I thought he was gonna say that they wouldn't be continuously going back, right? If it was real punishment. I thought that's what he was gonna say. But yeah, same thing.
And then also too with the community itself, you go to jail. It's like oh, you made it.
It's a rite of passage.
They get parties when they come out. They get bigger parties when they come out than the black guys graduating from fucking college.
I mean, what you gonna do with a degree anyway? I mean, for real though.
Nigga, I came back from war. I'm still waiting for my party back in 05.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's so backwards.
Hey, you get parties for going to jail and getting pregnant in the black community.
Hysterical.
What was it Chris Rock said? You get more respect coming out there than graduating college and shit? Because, like, remember, if you got a master's degree, the other dude looks at you like, can you kick my ass?
Yep. And usually I would tell them yes.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, they get it right.
And it's funny because my niece is pregnant with her fourth child. She has 3 sons by 2. This is fourth child by third different guy.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
You're gonna give me, she asked me, what you gonna give me for my baby shower? You married? No, nothing.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Makes sense.
My cousin had her baby shower. I didn't go.
I said I will give the baby something, months after the baby's born, but I'm not celebrating another broken fucking family. Like,
What?
yo, you could
What's up? What's up? So what's up with her? Why did she do this?
nigga.
No, I'm curious. Yeah, I'm curious. Why she?
BGS, can I speak to you nigga for a second?
Yeah, nigga to nigga. Yeah, I want to know.
Number one, I try to be as big as a male role model for her because her father died when she was like a baby, around 1 or 2. And I try to do what fathers are supposed to do, smarten their children up. I was like, look, you're about as, I said, look, I had to give it to her straight. You're about as developed as fucking Kodak film.
Okay.
A lot of boys are going to say whatever the fuck they can come out of their mouth to get that. Don't do it.
Yeah.
If you got to get pregnant, at least let it be by a rich nigga or something. Marry the motherfucker first.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
But of course, girls tend to do the complete and utter opposite of what the fuck you tell them.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
What I'm saying is, man, because I see chicks like this all the time, man. And when I sit them down and they tell them the story, I don't judge them, right? But whatever you want to do is fine, right? But why do you do this? This is your 4th time. What are you looking for? Why are you
and
doing
that's
this?
what I told her. I said, you already have 2.
No.
You already have a 14-year-old.
Yeah, but that's not the point,
5
Charles.
and 6, and I'm like, what are you gonna do with this one?
No. That's not what you're gonna do with it. You keep doing the same thing over and over again. What makes you do it? Why are you doing this? You know this is not good. Why are you doing this?
Can I answer that?
No. Well, I'm asking, did you ask her that? Because you can answer. The thing is, that's what I would ask her. It's not. I'm not
She will
judging you.
never come. She will never come clean about it.
But the expression on her face will tell you everything. Go ahead.
And she knows because you got to understand something. My sister, which is her daughter, my sister and my nephew is about my nephew, and my niece is about my sister. So she has a lot of those other sides, even though we don't have the same mother. She has her mother's side, ghetto ass side of the family ways.
Okay.
And it's so bad because, my sister don't even have my father's last name.
Yeah.
And when you have that type of culture, it's very gynocratic.
Yeah.
And I already know what it is.
Charles, I'm going to interject right quick, Charles. I have to say, this is from me in the Roger Report. She's a loser. Period, point blank.
Yeah.
That's the loser's mentality for what she did. She knew better. You having a baby that
Nigga,
old,
I
that
said that
late,
before Roger even. I said that to her before Roger even had a show.
The thing is, any psychologist will tell you there is a payoff somewhere. The reason that you're doing this, why are you doing this? What's the payoff for you?
I think she has an issue of being alone.
Okay.
I think she does because, as you know, with me, I only have one child.
Yeah.
And he's going to be 16 the 28th of July. I just look at people and they're like, I think it's foolish to have a 16-year-old and to pop up with a newborn baby.
It is. It's no. That's not foolish. There's something wrong with her psychologically. It's not. That's not foolish. You're doing. If she knows what she's doing it. So what the thing is, I'm not getting in her business. The thing is,
I would like to know exactly my damn self.
What is the incentive?
I talked to my sister about this, and my sister, she's like, "Well, she's going to nursing school," and I said, "I don't give a fuck."
That's bullshit.
And that's what it's exactly what I told my sister. I said, "That's bullshit." I said, "Here's my shit, right? Why isn't she marrying these guys? Like, what example did you show her? What happened to her?"
There's something broken in. There's something broken in her, and she needs to strength. Go ahead.
I have an answer, and I'm quoting a at the time a certified 8 Dominican all natural, everything. And we were having a conversation before I moved out here, right?
Okay.
And she told me we were having a conversation about women, and she said, she asked me, asked me, why do you think I'm not with my daughter's father? I said, I don't know. What is he? Is he in jail? Was he deported? She said, no, because he's dead. She said, I know he was not good for me. I
Okay.
know, but you know what, Sal? Let me tell you something. Women are fucking stupid. That's it.
They're not okay.
No, there's a trigger.
They pretend to be. Women are not fucking stupid, right? There's something they don't want to tell you what the truth is. Why they do shit. She's doing it repeatedly to actually try to find something. What is her trigger? What is she looking for that she can't find? There's something wrong with her for her doing this. She needs to see a shrink. Okay, she's fucked up. Okay,
there's a lot of them.
This is the vanishing point. This is the vanishing point. This is where a lot of things start to converge, and then a lot of things start to disappear at the end of it because the guys start to delete this from their memory so they can have the mystery of women. And a lot of guys want to solve this in the men's content, manosphere, whatever, black manosphere. But no. You should actually question this in your own mind. Like I think about this type of stuff sometimes, and I try to figure out what is the problem, what has actually happened. And
One time,
y'all. One time.
I say a lot of times I think is let the women fill out the blanks because a lot of guys fill out the blanks for them so they don't undermine what they expect the woman to say. They try to undermine themselves to not let them.
Go ahead, finish your jokes.
I was gonna say we want to believe the best in women because we believe the best in the woman who raised us, and those are not the two same people. And so we let them do what they're going to do, and it defeats what we should do, which is see what they're trying to say. And sometimes that can be very clear because they're good at lying, but they're even better at social manipulation.
What I was saying was trying to fix them. That's what I was disagreeing with. But I guess I have an unfair advantage because I grew up with two sisters and I have a lot of women on both sides of the family. So I literally know way too much. So they're human beings. All you need to do is look at their habits. I don't care. Fuck your feelings. You're a man. You're a man, and you could be wiped out financially real easily, or depending on the type of woman you deal with, because you're just listening to your dick, your life. So
I'm gonna
your
say,
feelings.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this
really
about. I'm gonna answer BGS about this. See, the one thing I learned about a lot of women, especially young women, who were like 35 and below. A lot of them have this mentality that if the father's not there, I can do it by myself. And then they realize how much of an abysmal failure they truly are to their children.
Yeah, that's the first two times. What about the fourth time?
And the fourth time is because you think that part of it is because you're going to school for this nursing thing. And people pump up in their heads that nurses make so much money, not starting. I said,
working doubles and triples.
The nursing thing is a deflection.
It's a real deflection. It's because one, she like a lot of modern women don't want to listen to a goddamn man. And I had an issue with her before, so when she tried to move in with me, because she had to argue with her middle two children's father when they were together. And I said, I'm gonna tell you the truth, sweetheart. I love you dearly, but what fucking man wants to deal with a woman seriously with 3 kids? What man really seriously want to deal with you?
Black guy.
I'm gonna tell you from experience. When I see this kind of shit, you have a chick that has 4 different kids by 4 different guys. There's something fucking wrong.
There's something really. And I told her that. I said, what's wrong? Because you're not telling me what's wrong the situation or with you.
No. With her, something happened to her in her fucking childhood that she won't tell. She needs to see somebody.
Yeah.
Every time I see this shit, every time I see every woman I talk to that she did this shit, there was something fucking wrong with her. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you as a friend, man. I'm telling you as a friend.
No, I'm saying it like I've said it to her multiple times. Why? Like, you need to, because this is not proper behavior by anybody, by any means.
It's destructive behavior. She's destroying her life for what reason? The thing is, she needs to see some fucking body. I don't care if it's free in a clinic, whatever it is wrong, what's fucking wrong with it, she needs to dig that out. Okay, there's something wrong with her.
Something deeply wrong, but the thing
Something
is,
deeply
it's in her
wrong with her.
subconscious, and she's probably unaware of it. That's
No,
the
she's
problem
aware
we
of.
gotta bring
She's
out.
aware of it. She's aware of. She don't
suppress it. Oh, sorry, suppress it. I mean,
She
suppress
hides
it.
it.
She hides it.
Yeah.
The problem is if she's not accepting the fact that she is willing to put in the work, no matter what anyone says, no matter how much money anyone spends to get her help, no matter how much therapy there is, it will go down the fucking drain.
It will. It will. But the thing is, okay, it's going to cost you more if this chick drops 2 more kids and puts the burden on the family. You need to you need to kibosh on this now.
And that was the other thing I was going to say.
Don't put a burden on me, because I told him.
I know.
Don't ask me to do shit.
I know
There
you.
you go.
I'm talking about. I'm not talking about you per se, but the thing is, chicks with a single chick with 4 kids by 4 different fathers. She puts a whole lot of three.
Yeah.
She gonna have another one, right?
Yeah.
No, she has 3 kids already on Earth, pregnant with 1,
Yeah,
and
she's
it's the
pregnant with
3rd baby daddy.
It's third baby daddy. And okay, the thing is that this is actually destructive behavior. There's something that happened to this chick that nobody's going to talk about. She needs to sit down with somebody. Okay.
And I told her that before. Believe it or not, BGS, you're singing a Frankie Beverly classic to me. And it's like, I've told this chick beforehand, I said, look, this is not good behavior. This is not, how the fuck can you say you have a good family structure? And my sister, I had to check her ass by saying, well, she's going to be good. I said, how much amount of money can ever replace a father? I said, this is the shit that I be telling you broads about. And I was like, I was in the car with my sister, my father, of course, myself. And I said, see, that's the shit that bitches don't get. Y'all thinking that your careers are going to make up for having a bad choice in life.
Okay, tell me your history. Did she drop out of high school? Did she make it through high school?
She made it through high school.
Made it through high school, right? When did she have her first baby? What age? I'm not saying when, but what age, approximately?
Probably about what? 1920?
1920. Okay, that's reasonable, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, how come it didn't work out with her first baby daddy? Or who did she pick for her first baby daddy?
Nifnon. A ne'er-do-well.
Right? A ne'er-do-well. How about the second one?
Decent guy, but she didn't want to listen to him.
Okay, she didn't want to listen to him, right? Okay. Third, why should you repeat that with a third guy?
I haven't even met this nigga.
You haven't met him. In other words, she's embarrassed because she has another kid, pregnant by another guy that you guys wouldn't approve
probably
of.
a
Right?
Yeah,
another nifna. Okay, does she come from a decent family?
Yeah, she comes from a decent family, but here's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Love my sister to death, but you had the guy. Your father was a street nigga. Your father lived by the street, died by the street. Her older brother tried to avenge his father's death. Guess what happened to her older brother?
Got killed.
In other words, does she come from a decent family? The answer is what? No.
And when we try to make accommodations, you try to be like, well, as I told my sister, I said, she doesn't have a male role model. Let her live with me.
No. The thing is, you walk up to your sister and say, bitch, you fucked up, okay? You fucked up your kid.
Trust me.
No. You fucked up your kid. What are you gonna do? Bitch, you look at the guy that you picked and her brother. Okay, you fucked up your kids. What you gonna do now? You gotta do something. Get off your ass to do something. You know better. Don't let her wiggle.
Yep.
That's why my sister has some low key guilt about it.
It shouldn't be low key. It should be out front.
I mean, shit, low key is better than most. And I said it about it should be out front. I'm like, how the fuck do you expect? And I'm like, I'm telling my sister, like, yo, I don't give a fuck if you got a job or not have a job. 3 kids by multiple dudes is not cool. I mean, 4 kids by 3 different dudes is not cool, and you didn't marry any.
How old is she now?
Early 30s.
Early 30s. She got 2 more in her. Got to fix this shit.
Yep.
I told her, I said, look, you know, you're gonna be hard pressed, and I mean hard pressed. And I told her before, years before, I said, yo, don't make yourself into a person whose value is going to be only pertaining to sex. Meaning, the more kids you have by low class niggas, the less valuable any man will see you.
The thing is that's good for somebody that's using sane logic. She's not, okay? Just like, would you tell that to a drug addict?
You can tell anything to a drug addict. They'll still steal your TV.
You got to treat her like a drug addict. There's something wrong with her.
Mm-hmm.
It needs to be fixed. All that other stuff will go right out the window until you find out.
You know what's funny?
Mm-hmm.
What's the one thing about an addict when it comes to helping? They got to know they're an addict first.
They got to hit rock bottom.
Okay, well, you gonna let her?
That's exactly what I want to ask.
You gonna shit. I'm at this point where it's like I can tell you, just like I told her, I can take the horse to the water. I can't make your motherfucking ass drink. I said, you put yourself in this predicament. Nobody can take you out but you.
You talking logic. You talking logic to a drug addict.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm talking logic to a drug addict, but I never knew there was any rehab for pregnancy.
No. The thing is not her pregnancy, but the thing is she needs to see a shrink, man.
Yeah.
She needs to. But guess what? Unless you emergency petition them, they ain't gonna go. I'm fine. I don't need nothing. Yes, you do.
Well, then that's why you gotta leave them alone.
They
have to see it themselves. You just can't tell. They have to see it
Well,
themselves.
I just want to ask you, what stage do you think I'm at right now?
It's for well, you don't have a choice unless you want to go down with her.
I'm at a. You tell me when you need help. I'll be there.
I can tell you guys from experience, it's a one-time deal, and you leave them alone. I'm telling you from experience, and this is from women in the family who've come from good families, from great examples. So someone who hasn't, forget about it. I'm telling you from seeing multiple women, even some in my family, who literally had 0 excuses, and some older than me. I don't fuck with them. Period. And I've told that's all I was telling Ram and them last year. I told my sister, I said, get the word out. Any of the women doing dumb shit, don't bring it to me. I'm about to be 40. The next half of my life is nothing but wins. Any of y'all come to me with anything I told y'all 5-10 years ago, I'm fucking done with you.
Right, no emergencies,
nothing.
Yeah, I agree.
When I see you, I mean, I got love for you when I see you, but you doing dumb shit, I am not wasting 1 motherfucking minute. Because I already told you.
Looking for bailouts and looking for you to pay the cost of their
nothing.
choice.
Not even a shoulder to cry on, not a eat, nothing. I told you. Nothing. And trust me, many of the females in my family, they switch up real quick. My grandmother.
If you feel sorry for the kids, take the kids.
Yep, that's it. If you can, if she's not gonna fight, because now it's their life. Once you have, I don't even have kids, and I take my nieces, nephews, and godkids. I take it super serious. So like, to me, I can't allow a child to because they didn't have to be here, and if the parents aren't on part, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? That's just me. Like, I'm just hardcore when it comes to that shit, especially the older I've been getting. Like, I'm going through the shit right now with my older sister, and she wasn't even born here, and she had maids, but you decided to marry her. I call him a loser. Nowhere near on the same planet as my dad or my grandfather. Nowhere near, the complete opposite. You decided to marry him and have kids with him. Told her you need to do X, Y, and Z with the boys. Now it's too late. I mean, they're not bad boys, but now 1918.
Oh yeah.
It's shit that I was saying. It's in a sense, it's like almost too late. And of course, she's complaining. Oh, I mean, they're divorced now, but his father, he's stupid and he doesn't really give them the type of information that they need. And it's like, exactly. And that's what I told her. I said, one, I told you X, Y, and Z years ago. And two, I sat down and spoke with them last year, right? Okay, so I already gave them all the information. I gave them enough information they need. By the time they're 25, they should be ahead of guys 40, 45 years old. I said, I'm not going to give them any more information until I see that implemented. That's not implemented. I'm not giving them any more information. Done. Deal. Done.
Yeah.
They are what you made them.
Exactly.
On another note, this chicken, this other chicken I'm cooking is fucking amazing.
You ate shit.
Yeah, it's garlic and sriracha. I got it in the crock pot. Woo. Anyway, sorry about that. Damn.
Making me hungry, man. Damn.
Your ex is probably knocking at the door right now.
Yeah, fuck that bitch. Anyway.
She's at my door right now. Well, she's at my door right now.
You can have her. You can have her.
You can have her. I don't want that.
I don't even want her. I'm just making sure she can cut the grass in the morning.
Hey, I don't.
If you trust her.
Shit.
Hey, it's her lawnmower. Shit.
Man, shit, I can't even trust my ex for $20.
These days, I'll send you one of my recipes for my sticky Hennessy wings.
Uh-oh. Where do you find sriracha? It's a garlic sriracha seasoning. I put like a little bit of chicken broth and season the chicken thighs with the sriracha. It's shit smelling good.
Sriracha sauce, you said?
It's garlic and sriracha seasoning.
Okay. Oh, just a little nice little tang to it.
Oh, I know why Smitty is asking that question. Because sriracha is about like $100 now.
Is it?
What?
Yeah, it's a shortage. It's crazy.
Are you sure?
I'm dead serious. It's crazy. Look up sriracha in Google News right now. Like it's on like Amazon for something like $100 right now. I don't know what's
sriracha sauce.
Sriracha sauce? Are you kidding? What happened? The factory burned down or something?
That's crazy.
I don't know. It's something that's driving it. Yeah. See, look. See, Smitty saying the same thing.
I get it for cheap at my place.
Yeah, I'm going shopping tomorrow. I'm going to check.
Slanging sriracha.
Slanging sriracha.
Oh yes, sir.
I don't want to see you on the corner.
Oh no! It's third party.
They got a whole bunch of them on the East Coast. I just seen because I was looking at spices when I saw it. I was like, oh, okay, sriracha sauce. It wasn't.
He got a couple of Mexicans. He got a couple of Mexicans in this fucking basement and shit. God damn. Oh man. Oh god. Anytime seasons are like $100 a pack, get the fuck out of here. No. I live in a very foreign time, man. I don't believe this shit.
It says it depends on what kind of brand you're looking at.
Yeah. The Hung Fong is like $500.
Damn.
Oh, y'all see it? Yeah. See.
I see it. Yeah. But the others are like $11 and shit like that.
All
right.
That's
cheap stuff.
Yeah, the Hong Kong is limited production now.
That's Jesus. Well, when it get hung, it costs money, right? So
that's why you cheap.
Nah, that's why I'm expensive. Max X. Anyway.
Yeah, your girl needs help, man. If this is her fourth baby by 3 different guys, she need help. Yeah. Every time I seen a chick like that, man, that you get down to the bottom of it, that something happened to him.
Yep. That's I try to talk to her, and that's how it is.
Yeah,
there's nothing wrong. She'll be okay.
Yeah. I don't care. Just let her go because I don't want to deal with it.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happened to a chick I used to know. I know. I had to stop dealing with her. She tried to accuse me of stalking. I'm like, nope, I'm out.
Something wrong with her.
She's told me what part was wrong with her, but I think something else may have happened because she just she got married, and I found out later she got divorced. Like, okay, something's off somewhere.
Because it was the one regular guy that she had, she couldn't deal with because there's something wrong with her.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Once they're done, they're done.
Mm-hmm.
But then again,
Typically.
I'm sure there's been a little domestic violence included with her. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Possibly so.
Oh yeah.
Oh, BJ, I got to get with you this week on doing the next part of the.
Okay.
I'll because they haven't seen my schedule for this week, so I don't know what's going on. So I'll figure it out tomorrow, and then we can figure something else.
They said go to Main and 10th Street and be out on the corner. That's what they said.
This guy.
That's all they said. Shit, I'm just reminding you. Make that money.
What they say, bitch better have my money?
No.
Yeah, that's what
There's an old club mix in Baltimore. Bounce that ass, freak. Bounce that ass.
Oh man.
Damn,
that's how I be treating you, Art?
No, Charles is reflecting.
Oh man.
Nah. I'm just reflecting on the time that Art made me $2,000 in like 2 hours. Damn, he was busy.
Hey, BGS,
And replace a good hoe.
BGS, what are your thoughts on that RFK hearing?
Alexa, explain Brady on Dave Chappelle, please.
I saw a little bit of it.
Mr. Benjamin looked a little.
Yeah, it was long, so I didn't expect you to watch that whole thing. But
yeah, I saw a little bit of it, but he's trying to make a name. So, and they're trying to. The Kennedy name still holds a lot of weight, so they're trying to discredit him.
Yeah, they're doing everything in their power. Like we asked me they doing too much, but they ain't gonna stop.
Politics is a dirty game, man.
I know.
Yeah.
Dirty.
Does he sound like he? Does he sound like he says the word "chada"?
He should. He does it when you hear it.
Oh my God. We had a cop in the department from Boston, and I mean, it's not Boston, it's Boston. Like, goddamn,
that's
even Boston.
Oh yeah.
Boston.
Oh yeah. You get pulled over.
Hold on, cop. You know why I pulled over?
I was like, dude, you sound like every fucking cop in the 70s and 80s TV shows. God damn. Boston. We gotta have some chata, some clam chata. And they're like, God damn, man. Really?
One of my old boss was from Rhode Island. He sounded like that. We swore he was from Boston.
Yeah, that's where I'm from.
Rhode Island. So.
Yeah, they all sound.
Yeah, water. We say water.
Water. It's either water or water.
Bubbler.
And it's funny because it's like it's just weird as hell because I was like, God damn, dude, you sound like JFK. And I'm like, wow, you really do sound like that in this motherfucker.
And every time he's in front of these knuckleheads, man, he always brings up my uncle and my brother and my father. Yeah. Recognize who I am.
Smart.
Yeah. Like you said, BGS, he is a Kennedy, so.
He's a Kennedy, yeah. That's what you're running on. You're not running on anything else except your name.
Yeah. I'm a Kennedy. Vote for me.
Huh?
I'm a Kennedy. Vote for me.
Yeah,
my uncle.
Well,
my father.
Talking a little too fast there for him, man.
Well, shit, giving out choices.
Yeah, that's why the name still holds weight. If they don't, if he makes it all the way through the process.
What's our two choices? AB, two geriatrics.
Let's see. Senile man and a crazy.
One with a crackhead ass son, and the other one with a Junior. I'm not gonna lie, Don Junior looked like he could be on something too, though.
Anyone who knows
Don Jr. looked like he kills pigeons for fun.
Anyone who knows the case knows who
hysterical
who pulled the trigger. And if you look at it even just tangentially, you'll see none of the stuff that took his pops out. It makes sense, right? And I recommend it on Art Newstall's panel.
Yeah.
There's a good documentary called
His assassination
RFK.
was even crazier than JFK's own. There's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
lot of shit.
There's a good documentary.
It was on live TV, as a matter of fact. Because I remember I was
in LA,
at
the high school.
I remember it. I
And
saw it on TV.
there's a good RFK documentary called RFK Must Die, right? And they talk about the bodyguard was a guy who was a career hit guy, right? And he worked for Lockheed, I want to say, or what became Lockheed. And the guy who caught the charge was what's his name? Sirhan Sirhan.
Sirhan, I remember that.
Yeah,
because he had two same names.
Yeah, and here's the thing: Sirhan Sirhan was 6 feet in front of him, right? The shot that hit him was back of the head, and the guy who fired the shot is allegedly died in Philippines, like I don't know, 20 years ago. His name was Thane Caesar. Allegedly, was one of these guys who was he was like a white version of Charles.
I do believe
Like
King died in April, and I think Kennedy died in July.
Yeah.
Same
Like
shit.
Same white version of Charles.
Clean house.
Yeah, because there's a lot of things.
Inside jobs. Oops, I said that out loud.
Yeah, there's a lot of reasons why, and then people want to point out a couple of things, and I say you should look at it's a good website that covers a lot of stuff from it, Kings and Kennedy, and it talks about the ways that these guys had a lot of influence at a time when they really shouldn't have, because like MLK should not have had as much influence as he should have, but because black folks are living so terribly, they needed someone.
You had stress on the United States. You had Vietnam. You had civil rights. You had anti-war. You had feminism. You had a whole bunch of stuff all at the same time.
Interest convergence.
And then you also had the biggest group of males ever born in the United States. Coming of age.
And they didn't want to have like another thing like a bonus army, homeless soldiers sitting out in front of the White House lawn.
You had a budding revolution. That's what you had.
Yeah, and they underwrite it by saying that, like, or undercut it by saying, we don't want these hippies. But when you look at the first people who were against all the wars that were going on, most of them were like university professors or former or veterans of like World War II in Korea, and they were just like, we don't want to do this again.
Yeah, and you had the black folks and the white boys and the poor people's march and all this other kind of stuff.
Which one was it?
That's why someone like Fred Hampton had like a shot.
Say it happened later, but the biggest shock was the Democratic Convention. Okay,
1967,
68.
Yeah.
Chicago.
We had a whole riot, anti-war riot.
Yeah, they were messing people up. And it's not like, people think American history is very clean, but it is not.
No,
at all.
Well, this is where you get Pascal Robert calls it the 50-year counter-revolution, and it is crazy because what BGS sent me with what was her name? I did a video on this a few weeks ago
about my austerity.
Yeah. She just backed it up. The elites, like, I want to tell people, I gotta say it as blatantly as humanly possible. This is not happenstance. The elite literally sat down and was like, yeah, we got to end this shit. Let's choke them out. Like, serious shit. Like, we choking them out. Protest. What protest if you can't eat? Right? And 50 years later, so.
Yeah.
Hey,
that's why the CEO came out and said, we're just going to wait for them to lose their apartments. Okay. And then
you see?
Yeah, we'll see how that works out. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to work out.
The last time that shit happened was in 1929, and guess what?
Ooh, that's not a good idea.
Yeah, like Americans know like some of the history of this country, but if you talk to people, like I used to be at out in Western Virginia and West Virginia, like pulling teeth from poor white folks who were like dirt poor, and a lot of them will tell you they know about the revolution that those soldiers from like the Spanish American War were like, they remember being their grandfathers or great grandfathers being bombed on by the U.S. government.
Yeah.
You know, like
Oh,
this
you're
stuff
talking
happened
about
all the
Yeah,
time.
the Union Rebellion up there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Union Rebellion that they had in West
Mhm.
Virginia, right? That
Yeah,
nobody
and they
talks
don't, yeah, they know, and they're like, you know, they don't
Most
like black
Americans
folks
don't
because
even
they
know what
don't.
the Pinkertons are. If you say Pinkertons, they'll be like, "Well, who?"
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't want black
Literally
folks in their
private army
country.
to murk your ass.
The
Go ahead.
Yeah, they don't
Pinkertons
want black
were your
folks in
first.
there.
Pinkertons were your prelude to your first federal agents.
Yep.
They used to
Yeah.
guard like
Yeah.
the money coaches.
Money
Yeah.
coaches and the presidents too.
And the presidents before
But
Secret
they
Service.
were up for hire, so
Yeah.
the companies at the time would hire them to beat up and sometimes murk leaders of union organizations or people that were trying to unionize, et cetera, et cetera. So yeah,
That's
that
why
part.
when people always tell me, and I keep telling these idiots, well, no, the first the police were the first slave catchers. No, they
No,
were
they
not.
weren't.
The first of all, modern policing started with Sir Robert Peel. Why do you think they call them Bobbies in Britain, you fucking morons? Number two, your bails bondsmen and your Pinkertons were in for hire to get your bonds. So if you were running from the law, you probably ran into either a U.S. Marshal or somebody from the Pinkerton service.
Mm-hmm.
Those were your.
Any
Go
of
ahead.
you familiar with the whole business plot? They don't really talk about that in American history. Actually, kind of sweeping under the rug.
Yeah, I know a little bit. Like so Smedley Butler wrote that after
Oh, yeah.
the Marines invaded Haiti,
Mhm.
and he figured out what was happening there. And there's a lot of Haitians. I mean, I met a couple of them at the end of it who knew there's about $500 billion worth of Haitian gold that was stolen and put in the reserves in, I think it was Citigroup, or it became Citigroup. Like he recognized why that was happening, and this is at the same time that the bonus army was there from World War One. Like a lot of this stuff all happened concurrently, but it all gets separated out into this happened here, this happened there. But a lot of the stuff happened at the same time.
At the same
So
time.
it's,
What was the name of the operation where they wanted to murk FDR because they felt like he was being too? Was it Operation Paperclip or was it Operation?
No, Paperclip was bringing in the Nazis.
Yeah. So no. Okay. So it was
Paperclip was the Nazis.
Oh
That
my
was
God,
one of
what's
the
the name of this? I used to have it on the tip of my. I forgot already. But anyway, yeah. So the business class wanted to murk FDR. That's a real thing.
Of course.
And that's one of the things. One of the things that's underwritten about like in U.S. government history, at least, is that there are cohorts of people who are there, and there are cohorts of people who are children of the Nazis who were brought over in Paperclip, who are still in the federal government because they were, you know, brought up in good families. They were given a lot of special privileges, and you know, their parents were brought over to get us up to the moon, right? But then those kids wound up getting into top tier schools and then doing that same thing and then being funneled back into the US government. And then there's other factions that are, think of every single president in the modern era, let's say post World War II, who still have factions, neocons, neoliberals, whatever, like who still have factions who exist there. There's Ollie North guys who are still in the government, and they all try to vie for power, but they can't quite get it unless their guy at the top is at power. It's a convoluted mess, and unless you start to like know people who are doing what needs to be done, yeah, you either are making your name while you're there, or you're just gonna hope to get in, get out, and you know, make your name outside of it. It's a mess. Worry about local elections first. Like that's your best bet.
Yeah. But it is about that time. We had that 5-hour mark.
All right, sir.
So unless you guys want to keep it going, y'all better hit the cash out.
I'm headed. I am headed to bed. So.
Yeah, you're headed to bed. I'll let you know today.
Okay.
What my schedule's like, so that way we can figure something out.
All right.
That works for you.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Peace out.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Hey, nice talking to you, Deacon.
Yeah, Deacon.
Thanks for having me up, Art.
Yeah, well, y'all know how I got the name now.
I'll be in church tomorrow in the morning.
Yeah.
I'll see you in the morning, Deacon.
Deacon was on some Pookie shit, man. So.
I know, right?
He was Pookie. He was Pookie.
You ain't the only one in the church, I can tell you.
Hey, he's not. There's a lot of Pookies in the church.
Yep.
More than y'all know. Some get
Yeah, a
caught
lot
on
of them be
camera.
Jesus, I could say, but I'd be lying if I said that. Nah.
Like that one, what's the one pastor that said, tell all the guys to date all those single mothers, and they all walked out. Like, he knew better than that.
Yeah, y'all messed up.
Which one was that? That wasn't Jamal Bryant, was it? Who
Jamal
was
Bryant
it?
was talking shit about
That wasn't the blasphemous false prophet Jamal Bryant.
Imagine telling single men
in the church
to wife up in church, women who are in church to wife up single moms.
Oh, wait a minute, Z.
There's a reason they not wifed up yet.
Z, wait a minute. Jamal Bryant gonna tell him the wife gonna ask for his wife him up. He's gonna sleep with him.
Oh well, that part too.
Say, while y'all bullcorning, y'all ain't heard what
Jamal
TD Jakes
Bryant is
said?
the only nigga who can have
Wait,
all
what he
his
said?
girlfriends sit
Y'all
at the
ain't heard
front
what
pew with his wife.
y'all ain't heard what TD Jakes said? What was it? Father's Day or Mother's Day weekend. He went in on them women. He said, "Look here, any single women out here in this church trying to tell a man anything about how to be a man, you need to shut the hell up. Shut it up. Because ain't no way in hell I'm going to be running around here telling a woman how to have
Yeah, I
a
saw that.
baby.
Yeah, I saw
And
that.
that boy, he had him going, boy. I was like, by the time your old ass nuts start dropping.
Well, they're trying to do their own purple pill version of this kind of type of conversation
They ain't got a
because they
choice.
know their congregation is watching this shit. Their male congregation is watching this shit. So they're trying to give the men just a little bit of something with this purple pill shit, right? So yeah, we'll see. It ain't good enough. It's not good enough.
AB.
Yeah, I was saying they ain't got no choice because the dudes see this and there's certain shit. A lot of people don't understand. There's certain shit that's just not going to run in the church if the man ain't there.
Absolutely not.
There's just certain shit in the church that's not going to run if the man ain't there, and they're going to have to turn this ship around, catering to the women. Only catering to the women. That's just not going to work.
Yeah, because that's what they've been doing lately.
Lately,
chef for a minute.
We tolerated the choir director, but now it's the choir director and went all into the ministry, and now the Sunday school teacher and everything else. You know what I mean? And then you see the brothers disappearing. Now you see all this other craziness where everything is being driven and certain verses is being selected, obviously for the audience, obviously more entertainment and more whatever the case may be. So it is what it is. They can try to slip it in, but people ain't stupid. All the real ones know better.
They ain't playing.
I mean, should they? Should.
Now, the crazy part about it is when he said that his wife, TJ's wife, was, starting to, make mimicking gestures and clowning, and he said, "That's why I look at you the way I do, because you get to acting like you act." And she just sat down and like, "Yep, shut you up too." Ain't nobody playing with him no more, man. Ain't nobody playing
he did
with him.
that in public?
No, he did this on the sermon. What he was Father's Day weekend or something. And she started trying to. She was sitting down, but she was stomping her feet like, "Oh, I don't believe he said it." And he just turned to look and said, "That's why I'm looking at you the way I am." Ain't nobody tolerating this shit no more. Y'all want to run y'all? A man should be this. A man got. Hold on. In what day of what earth of what
I'm getting
century
old.
of
I ain't
what
listening to that shit no more. You better sit your ass down.
what hour of what minute of what hour older have you ever had a pair of balls and a pair of balls and a dick to even talk about being a man? You haven't. So shut it up. And he shut up, and she sat down and pouty face. But yeah, first lady, just pouty face your ass on down and be quiet, because he was talking to the congregation. But if you feel some type of way, hit dogs holler.
Yeah, that is true. And you watch him get mad, it's like, oh, I must be talking about you then, huh?
Hit dogs holler.
Hey, sucks to be you. But they always take shit personal.
Yeah, I'm tired of seeing these pimp preachers, as they call them.
All day, every day. The same one, the ones that be on TV and be with the prayer cloth for $99.99.
And actually, you know what I've peeped over the years. If you listen to them, if you listen to these pimp preachers, if you listen to them carefully, they're preaching to their side chicks in the congregations. Oops, did I say that out loud?
And they fucking their side chicks.
Like I said, they're preaching to their side chicks in the congregations.
And all you gotta know is how they preach, and you know exactly what kind of pastor they are. Watch how they move.
You said pastor or passer?
Pastors.
Passer.
Pastors, pastors, whatever you want to call them.
The pastor.
Like
false prophets.
My grandfather was a
blasphemers. That's what I call them.
Yeah, my grandfather was a pastor. He built his own church because he was a bricklayer. So I already knew. So, hey, where it says beware of false prophets. Hey.
Yep, you'll know by the fruit.
Mm-hmm.
No, it goes like this. It's Matthew 7:15. It says, "Beware of false prophets, for they will appear to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly are ravenous wolves."
What version is that? That's not what. That's okay.
Matthew 7:15.
But anyway,
I'm about to go to bed. I'll catch y'all later.
Yeah, it's about that time anyway. I guess everybody's a little tired.
Yeah, salute y'all. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, appreciate you. I think Salty Boss. You hit me again with the cash app.
Thanks for having me up, Art.
All right, appreciate you.
I'm gonna come by there and visit you sometime this week, Charles.
If he's still around.
Yeah.
Hopefully they'll do us a live stream this week.
Good seeing you, AL, and nice chit chatting with you, Jules. Salute.
All right,
Keep blessing the Bernard chat. You're one of the best commentators on that.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna say this much, just real quick. You know how they say the space saves lives? I figure somebody got to do something to keep it going because you never know who's out there suffering. I know I've been a beneficiary of it, and so that's the why too.
Yeah, you never know these
Facts.
conversations. Yeah, you never know about these conversations. I had people say that, listen to some of my videos has like stopped them from doing some stupid shit that could have cost them their life. So you never know, man. Like people talk about this space all the damn time, saying it's worthless. We're not really helping nobody, and when you get emails like that, I'm pretty sure Charles can contest to this. It makes you feel like what we're doing is worthwhile. So it is what it is. You're gonna have haters, but if you have haters, that means you're doing something right.
Real talk.
And that's the purpose of it, right? We're not individually holding someone's hand, but as a conglomerate, giving people something to focus away from. Like if you ever lose someone, or romantic, or in life, a friend passes or a relative passes, you can't erase that. You at the best, you fill it up with more things that you've done, and it kind of dilutes it in a certain way, so it doesn't hurt as much. It's not replacing it. It dilutes the impact.
Oh,
so
I know.
It's still there, but it doesn't hurt as much because you've lost your person who mattered so much to you. Mother, brother, father, son, daughter, whatever, 4 years ago. But you lived 4 years of life that will make it hurt a lot less unimpact. It's a lot more cushion.
I get it.
And you'll meet other people along the way. Like I've met so many people who, when they share you their story, and you would not expect it from them, it is shocking. Like I had a colleague who had a catastrophic car crash.
Ouch.
Wife, child, and 2 children, and him and the wife survived. Both children perished. And I never knew this until he told me this one time. We were talking after dinner, having a cigar, and he told me basically that was what it was. It's like you can't ignore that happened. You just have to acknowledge that did happen and it changed my life. But then the rest of my life has to be saying, I went through this. I remember and I love those children, but I have another portion of my life I can add to this. And I hope I can help more. And they did wind up having another child later. And it was like a whole other thing. But like this is a whole there's a whole other thing that just happens in people's lives that
Yeah. Hey, that's life. It's gonna happen. So
you
just got to learn how to deal with it and move forward. That's it.
Yeah.
But
well, it's that resiliency factor that y'all helping out with. So, I mean, you got people out there who, I mean, obviously.
I'll catch y'all later.
All right, you stay. But they do the whole simp channels. They do other stuff or whatever the case may be. And it's like, if people are saying what they about philosophically, why don't more people act on it? You understand my point? The reason why I started doing it more in particular after that whole Civil War thing, man, I'm going to tell you the truth. The sort of pulse was, especially somebody sitting back watching, was like, man, you know, people are scrambling, people are fighting, or whatever the case may be. We're about to lose the very thing that we actually have. I'll let my plane there, but I know it's late. Y'all stay up, man. Thanks for having me. And I'll see y'all around.
All right, man. Take it easy.
What is AL doing, man?
He must be going through his toolbox or something.
I'm eating chips. Mind your manners.
All right, he's fucking them chips up.
I know that's the kettle one, man. I know it is.
Hey man, get back to your sriracha chicken, man. Go do that. We catch y'all on the flip side, man. Love y'all. Peace.
Hey, I'm gonna post a picture in my community tab just for y'all.
All right.
All right. Later, guys.